name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen.
Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
If we are not slaves, we must act otherwise. Freedom is not going about becoming what you cannot be. If we are not slaves, we must act otherwise. Freedom is not going about becoming what you cannot be. Academics, knowledge and love. Appreciation I expect from you. Appreciation I expect from you. I bring you academics, knowledge and love. Appreciation I expect from you. Appreciation I expect from you. Just like magic, yesterday is over. Seems like a movie, another day is starting. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning. Good morning, Africa. Good morning. Good morning, Africa. Another day, another struggle, hustle. Another day, another struggle, hustle. My people come back with glory. My people come back with glory. Ọjọ́ kíkú mẹ́nẹ́, ọjọ́ kíjẹ́ kú mẹ́lẹ́yàn ló. Ẹ máa pẹ́, ẹ máa dúpẹ́, inú àlàáfíà. I still there for go slow. I'm a boy as the red, looking for the bread. I still there for go slow. My package, the people must to feel it. Success, I must to take it. I am in a hurry, I want go hustle. Check see take my potion. Abomi, Akwane Kalo. Kajole Bononi. Remember, say, peaceful society, the sweet. Good morning, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro. Good morning. Good morning, Africa. Good morning. Good morning, Africa.
Makai Mix.
Good morning to Africa, wherever you are. Tell me, Tanzania, Algeria, Niger, wherever, Benin. Just let me know where you are, because I am right there with you. I'm telling you, I'm doing it online. All right, so what's going on at African Patriot Radio? And this is a beautiful day. I tell you, it's a Wednesday, and I know the ladies are like, hey, it's my crush day. Well, shout out to all the ladies in the house, all the ladies outside the house and in the country, in the continent, all around the world. We want to let you know that you are the lifeline of every mankind, and for that, we respect you now and always. We love you, and we know that the love we have for you supersedes what the eyes can see. But tell you what, you can feel it just like the weather. All right, so you're about to get in because I am in the box. This is May in the Box, the most exclusive show you've ever heard of, right? Because it's a crazy dude in the box. Well, this is May in the Box, and my name is Mr. May 11, holding it down from now to top of the hour, 12 o'clock, and I'm sure that we're going to have a nice time and make sure I will make your day pop. Okay, so what do we do here? I let my mind travel. I let my mind go to many places and, talk about the good stuff that's going on and the bad stuff and a whole lot of stuff that people should know. Well, today, I want to do something since many parents are scared of doing it. Many guardians are scared of doing it. People don't want to talk about sex with their children. There's no sex education going on. And I don't get it. I see some videos where someone didn't teach his child or cannot talk to the child about sexual education, how to avoid being sexually abused, but you can teach your child how to dance soapy. I think it's crazy. Like, I don't know, which one do you prefer? You prefer your children learning about some of these things from the other way around? There's somebody else teaching them, but what you don't know is how is the person teaching them? Are they practicalizing the teaching? Well, today I just want to drop a little counseling for you. There's children counseling. It's a follow-up guide to help children avoid being sexually abused. It's going to be child counseling. God help me. I'm going to be dealing with a whole lot of my people, so I had to join with some of my old classmates that we schooled together, talking about my people of 2015 set, General and Applied Psychology, University of Jos. They got me and they said, you do it, and we just rounded up with some advices that people can take. So we're going to work with that one. I like to send a peaceful love, light to every lady out there who is able to come out and say, yes, I have been sexually abused. I want to let you know you are my Woman Crush Wednesday. I love your bravery. I know it's not easy to talk about this thing. Sometimes the traumatic effect, sometimes the fear of being stigmatized, the fear of being ostracized, the fear of all these things, being stereotyped, being prejudiced, just make you don't want to talk about it. But for the fact that you can stand up tall and to say it so that you can save somebody else, I want to let you know you got my heart and you are my Woman Crush Wednesday. Let me play this wonderful song for you before we get into the mood right and proper. This one is coming from the same dude that just did the first song you heard called Good Good Morning Africa, but this time at all, I pray. So we are going to pray before we make it. You know, they say you got to pray just to make it a day. So let's follow that protocol in that way.
I pray you remember this when me no more. Lord have mercy, mercy upon my generation. Mercy, mercy upon the wicked. Priority still family and friends and me neighbors. And me neighbors, I pray, remember this when me no more, when me no more. Me makaki ilaicha waneno. I pray you remember this. Ukwane kulo, wafeda mi duro. People and from say want to help you, don't bring you down. Don't bring you down. Mama kaki ilaicha neno. I pray, remember this. I wish money comes before fame. I wish money comes before fame. I wish we can stay in peace. I wish we can stay in peace. Chalachi me kola me gano. Me kwana me luletama. Me chalachi gano. Me kola me gano. Say when from say one help you, don't bring you down. Don't bring you down. Mama kaki ilaicha neno. I pray, remember this. I pray make you get money. I pray make you buy motor. I pray make you day alright. I love you. Alafia, I pray make we get money. I pray make we buy motor. I pray make we day alright. Alafia,
legendary mix on the beat.
Work hard all day, but that's no pay. Oh, I did pray to God, me also they pay one day. Work hard all day, but that's no pay. Oh, I did pray to God, me also they pay. Hoping say one day I'm gonna blow. Pen and paper, I'm writing songs. I know say talent for street them yagba, but give me the grace to stand out. Talent for street them yagba, but give me the strength to fight. I know I got what it takes. I'm gonna blow your mind. I know I got what it takes. Oh no, I know I got what it takes. I'm gonna blow your mind. I know I got what it takes. pray to God, me also they pay one day. Work hard all day, but us no pay. Oh, I dey pray to God, me also they pay one day. Ele do mar shine your light on me, shine your light on me. Ele do mar shine your light on me. Oh no, ele do mar shine your light on me, shine your light on me. Ele do mar shine your light on me. Oh no. Every day we be hustling, every day we be grinding, every day we be hustling from Monday to Sunday. No, they tired for me. I know say you don't try, oh. You don't try, oh. You don't try. I know I got what it takes. I'm gonna blow your mind. I know I got what it takes. Oh no.
It's legendary mix on the beat.
Wonderful song right there by Ellie Naller, and she says, pray for me. And I guess you are praying for somebody, because somebody out there is praying for you. You might think it's a joke, but that's what's happening. All right, so you know what it is, y'all. It's May in the Box, and my name is Mr. May 11. Today happens to be the 24th of June, 2020. The weird part of this is it marks my, I think today is supposed to be my actual, let me see, yeah, my actual 3rd year in Abuja. 24th June. That was when I came to Abuja. Is that 3rd? That should be 2nd. Hey, that's 2nd. That's 2nd year in Abuja, because I came in 2018, and here we are in 2020, 24th of June again. What we going to do? I guess we're going to have to celebrate that. One way or the other, I'm going to do that. All right, so let's talk about it. First off, I'd like to tell you a story before we go into this child counseling for protecting a child against being sexually abused. Now, there's this story about a guy and his son. The guy like him picking well. He always takes his son out. They go for strolling and all that. But there's this thing he does that is very bad. He's not open to his son. So whenever they are out and the son sees something he likes, he'll be like, Daddy, buy this for me. And instead of him to just tell the son the truth, he just says, don't worry, I'll buy it for you tomorrow. And that's how tomorrow never comes. Remember what they said? They said there's one today, but there's a million tomorrows. So he kept telling the boy, I will buy it for you tomorrow. Now, there was one day he was with his friends and the boy was there. And the kid he now saw something and said, Daddy, please, I want you to buy this for me. And the man now said, don't worry, I'll buy it for you tomorrow. And the son just said, Daddy, that's how I used to always say. Every time you just be lying to me. What is the problem in the family these days? Truth. Nobody is telling the truth. And one thing about lies is lies are like, they're infectious. Yes. They are inheritance. Some people inherit lies. Some people dwell in lies. Lies have caused so many problems on this earth. Because of lies, many things are not just the way they're supposed to be. Because of lies, people are not who they used to be. Because of lies, people have lost hope in many systems that's supposed to function for them. Because of lies, many people don't even want to see each other eye to eye. Lies are very terrible things to do. But when you tell the truth shall set you free. And that is why you must imbibe the culture of being truthful in all you do, just to make sure that you're on the right path to, becoming that person that when you grow older, when you look back at your life that you lived when you were young, you'd be like, of course, I lived my life for something. Because you know what? What is it if you don't stand for something? You die for anything. All right, so let's get into the program properly today. So today I want to just tell you some few questions that you can use to educate your child and give that child, you know what they call it, build confidence in this child to be able to voice out when anything is happening to them. You have to ask them this question, and this very test is something you don't do once. You can do it monthly, so every month the child will be able to answer these questions, open up to you, tell you what's going on. It's very essential. Now, first off, when you have a child who is just growing, maybe a child who's from the age of, let's say, 5 and has started talking and being able to learn something and be able to, say what they were told, that means that their brain has moved from the angle of picture memory into the memory recall system. Shout out to my psychology guys. I know you guys be screaming on the memory recall task experiment, but anyway, what I'm just saying is when the child reaches that level, you must learn how to ask the child some vital questions. Now, child counseling to avoid sexual abuse, number 1, the first question you ask the child is, mention 2 types of the body. Always try to make sure your child can mention 2 types of the body, and the 2 types of the body are the private part and the public part. And that sounds right crazy, huh? Yeah, there's a private part. Oh, did I say private and public? It's supposed to be private and personal. Private part and personal part. Then you now ask the child, what is a private part? You now say it's a part of your body that anybody can touch you on. Then what is a personal part? The personal part is the part of the body that nobody should touch you. All right? Nobody should touch you on those parts. Now, you need your kids to be able to identify these 2 parts because it will help them a lot. Now, also make sure you ask them questions like, what makes up the personal part? Now, if it's a lady, for sure, don't hide these things. Don't be so scared of like calling the name as it is. I mean, whether you don't call it, they will call it in your biology class. So the dude has to say his penis, his scrotum, his anus. He has to mention these things, his lips. People are not supposed to touch those parts. And the lady should be able to say her vagina, her breast, her buttocks, even the guy, the buttocks as well, the anus. All these parts, you don't have to hide them because you are trying to save a child. So the child needs to know exactly what part of my body should not be touched by anybody. Now, the thing is, because we do not say, they do not understand. Somebody sees your child and starts kissing your child on the lips, saying that's how they play with children. Who are you? Don't you know that there's so many germs and bacteria that can be spread through that type of play you're doing? And why are you playing with a minor like that? So things like that are the things you should make your children very comfortable to talk about, okay? So most times it's good you tell them that what type of touch do we have? You know, there are 2 types of touch. There's the good touch and there's the bad touch. They need to be able to tell the good touch from the bad touch because all these things are what you need to keep your child on track. Your child needs to be on track, so the child needs to know the difference between a good touch and a bad touch. And also, it's very important that when you're doing this, you are in good, there's where you keep a good relationship with your child so your child can comfortably talk about these things. Now, always try to know what is a good part. Okay, touch on any part of the public parts, all right? The parts that are made public is a good touch. But the private part, if the person touches you there, is bad. So when the child can mention the good part, the personal body and the public, it just makes you balance everything. Because you now know that this part of the body, you can shake somebody, you can chop knuckle, that, you can do the whole fist bump. But when it comes to those other parts of the body, you don't let anybody touch you. That one is a no-no. All right, so you let them know so the kid can be able to tell. Whenever this happens, you'll be like, Daddy, this person touched me here. I don't like it. That is wrong. That was personal. That's my personal part. Why did he touch me there? All right, now that will be a good one. Now, next question is, if someone is trying to touch or play with you with your private part, it's called what? Let your child be able to call the name. All right? Let him say it. It's called sexual abuse. When somebody tries to touch me on my personal part, the parts of my body that are made for me alone, it is called sexual abuse. And what do you do when somebody does that to you? Run, report, shout, scream, but ring an alarm. Find a way to help yourself. Let your children be able to do these things. Let them not be scared. Let them not be timid. All right? Now, who are the people that can sexually abuse you? You have to let your child be able to say it, because the truth is, you don't know these people. Anybody can do that. So it's good you let your child be able to also mention the fact that he is not safe. Even that friendly uncle, the one that friendly auntie, the one that likes to buy you chocolate, anybody can do it to you. So you need to be careful, you need to be vigilant, you need to be observant, and you need to be ready to always raise an alarm when this happens, okay? And there's other questions you can ask apart from that. Let me check this one. Okay, what do abusers tell you? Abusers always tell you things that will make you keep quiet about it. Now, part of the things the kid must be able to know so that the kid don't feel threatened. He now knows, it's normal trick. That's what you tell everybody. Now, one thing abusers will always tell a child is, I will kill you if you tell anybody. I will kill you. Heavy words. Or when they know that it's a mommy and a daddy's boy, they tell you, if you tell anybody, your mommy and your daddy will die. Or some will even tell you, even if you tell your mommy or your parents, they won't believe you. Or some will tell you, well, if you tell, they will even beat you. They will blame you for it. Now, you see this set of questions I just gave you, the 10 number. You have to ask your child. Don't feel anyhow about it. Ask your child every once in a month. Go through this child counseling. Ask them the question. Let me just spell them out. First question, mention the two types of the body. I told you there's the public part or the private part. What are private parts? Let them be able to tell you those parts that are private, all right? And I said for guys, there's the penis, the scrotum, the anus, the buttocks, the lips. Let them say it. Don't feel ashamed about it. You gave birth to them. Sooner or later, they'll be in biology class. They'll even learn how they came out. So what you hiding? Let them know. So what parts of the body make up each part? What part makes the private and the public? Also, let them be able to talk about touch, types of touch, the good touch and the bad touch. Let them know what happens when somebody touches them in their private area in a bad touch way, so they be able to tell you that is sexual abuse. Let them know what to do when somebody touches them like that, when somebody make advances at them like that. Let them know and let them be able to say it, because that's the only way we can keep our people safe. And also let them be able, okay? Let them be able to tell somebody. Let them not feel too scared, because the problem now is most parents, apart from lying, some are too tough on their kids, so their kids will never open up to say, this is what is happening to me. Now, short advice from my people on the psychology side, they said, what will happen to you if someone is trying to abuse you and you don't tell? The abuser will continue to abuse you and threaten you the more. It will affect your studies because you won't be able to concentrate. You will be unhappy, depressed. You could be physically harmed and your life could be in danger. You could contract diseases such as HIV, AIDS, and a whole lot more. So what you need to do is, kids, don't talk to strangers. Don't allow anyone lie on you. Don't allow anyone tell you to put off your clothes or pants. No one must ever touch or play with your private parts. You must tell at any attempt by anyone. Scream, run, or report. You don't let anybody touch you. Don't let any adult make you watch films that have kissing and other intimate actions involved. That person is trying to do something. It's not right. Every normal thinking adult knows that. Dressing up in their presence, when you have an uncle or auntie or somebody older than you dressing up in your presence, it ain't cool. Don't look at that at school. That person is trying to lure you into a spirit that you might find very hard to break out of. Baiting them together. Don't go baiting with your uncle, auntie, or whoever, house girl, whoever. Don't. It is not right. Entrusting them with people. Parents, please stop giving your kids to people you don't know. Because sometimes it's crazy. We've seen reports of housemaids that did terrible things and were caught on CCTV cameras. You left your kids with somebody you don't know. You do not know this person's history. That person might just be a sexual abuser, or might even be something terrible, a serial killer or anything. So try your best not to do this thing so we can have a proper and a well-groomed society. For now, I'd like to drop this song for you the kids out there, to all the ladies and all the fellas. Remember, today is Woman Crush Wednesday, so we'll do it for the ladies. We want to let you know that no matter what they tell you, we find you special because no one compares to you. So we give you this one from Mr. Seth, and he calls this one No One. Let go.
Take me, mold me into a perfect shape. Turn my life into a song that has no end. All I wanna do is please you, please you. What I wanna be is a real sweet symphony. Because of you I have a solid reason to wake up every day, continue breathing, breathing. All I wanna do is please you, please you. What I wanna be is a real sweet symphony. Because of you I have a solid reason to wake up every day, continue breathing. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. 'Cause you first loved me. Take me back to the place where we first met. Hold me, keep me in Christ where I belong. All I wanna do is please you, please you. What I wanna be is a real sweet symphony. Without you in my life, I'm just an empty voice, empty voice, voice. All I wanna do is please you, please you. What I wanna be is a real sweet symphony. Without you in my life, I'm just an empty voice, empty voice. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. 'Cause you first loved me. You make me wanna na 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 na. Yeah. Na 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 na. Lord, you make me wanna na 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 na. Yeah. Na na na. And when I think of you, I go oh 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 oh. And when I think of you, I go ooh, oh 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 oh. Yeah. Yeah. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you. 'Cause you first loved me. No one compares to you. No one is like you. No one compares to you. That's why I love you.
We're living in the times. Yeah.
Another day in the world is eternity in paradise. Life will put you in a box with odds like the dots on the paradise. I'm hella nice like Hades on the freezer. No atonement for your sins, just a bunch of little things ticking on the meter, kicking on believers. Corona got the world struck, now we taking breathers. Some on ventilators, and fam hoping prayers get the answers. Not carried by undertakers who are dancers. Amen. You're so blessed to be alive, and something you should realize. A lot of folks get hospitalized, their blood get analyzed for multiple organ dysfunction. New World order assumption, economic collapse, causing urban ideas for the vaccines, getting no mass appeal. Cause before you go through the gates, you gotta pay your bill. On the news is propaganda, an all BS, and just the guillotine chamber where the heads be at. What?
Living in disastrous times, life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit, my journey knows no limit. I survive, I stay alive.
Wish I had superpowers like Batman and Gotham. I can't fathom. Rest in peace, Fred the Gotham. My thoughts quite massive, so I'm weighing up my options. Calculated steps, putting faith into action. Class wars expanding, it's all about the fractions. Playing Russian roulette, who would you bet your cash on? The elites and organizations be stacking them profits. In recession, who the hell are you to be asking them? 2359 seems we're living in the end of days. Like a construction worker, better mend your ways. The pen displays lucid thoughts, schemed in this broken pot. Proud of this product who was cooled by the Brooklyn gods. Lies and fallacies, rocket through the galaxy. Tired humanity, pockets filled with fantasy. We'll fade away from this whole BS. I'm from Jaws, the guillotine city where heads be at. What?
Living in disastrous times, life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit, my journey knows no limit. I survive, I stay alive. Oh, we're living in disastrous times, life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit, my journey knows no limit. I survive, I stay alive. Breeze up, nowhere to hide. Stay up in the lockdown. Arise, we hear the sound. Oh, we will survive. We will survive.
How about we drop another verse for the health workers, doctors, and the nurses whose medical training didn't prepare them for this crisis, a pandemic. The thought alone gets you thermogenic. Lab people, ward attendants, what you do is angelic. And I am one of yours, so what you do I understand. Imaginary hugs and kisses since we can't shake hands. We're soldiers with no guns, morticians carrying bodies on shoulders is no fun. Y'all the bullets as they come. Food and clothing industries plus the grocery stores. If you donate the cash, God's gonna be opening doors. Breadwinners lost their lives in the line of duty. Heaven rest your souls, your families be proud of you truly. Shout out to the world leaders, politicians taking drastic measures, not the ones be stacking treasures. Yo, I feel the pressure, and if you stay at home, be sure that you are not alone. We connected in spirit, you're the best, I feel it to the bone. God bless you all. Shout out to all the health workers out there, the doctors, the nurses, the lab people, the attendants, the record people, and all scientists, the security men, military, the police, paramilitary, vigilantes and firefighters, grocery store workers, people in the food and textile industries. Put your hands together for these people. Clap for these people. Let's go. Clap. Clap. Yeah. Very good. Now clap for yourselves as well for staying at home and not putting too much burden on the health systems. Yeah. We're gonna make it through. The world is gonna survive. The earth is gonna grow. People that lost their lives, my condolences to your families. I know they're in heaven now, smiling down. God bless their souls. My name is Dr. Ground Zero. I'm from Jaws, Nigeria, the guillotine city where hip-hop heads be at.
0 bits.
Noble Icon. IMX.
Great song right there by the one called Dr. Ground Zero featuring Annie DeMar, and they call that one Stay Alive. Now, this is the thing. We've been talking, and we're still going to be talking because we're not tired of talking and telling people, trying to teach people, trying to reach people, and let everybody know that coronavirus is not needed in our society, our community, our country, our nation, our world. Let's kick it out of here. Yes, of course. So always remember to wash your hands properly. 20 seconds of washing your hands with good water and antiseptic soap. Make sure it's running water. You don't want to be replacing the same water on your hand. And also make sure you use surface sanitizers to also, kill all the dirt and germs and all virus and all bacteria you can't see. Just make sure you kill them. All right. And also try to teach your children the culture. Let them imbibe the culture of being clean and keeping good hygiene. Stay away from people, crowded places. That's what I mean. Not really people, crowded places. Avoid crowds. Social distancing of 2 meters is also good. Use a face mask when you find yourself in public. And when you're taking out your face mask, try your best to make sure your hands don't touch the outer part because you don't know what it's been exposed to. All right, so coronavirus is spreading, and we are wishing and hoping and praying that one day we will be able to all battle this thing to a very end. Looking at the world now, the confirmed case of coronavirus in the world has hit 9,266,021. That's 9,266,021 cases confirmed. And amongst these cases, my background is still out. All right. Amongst cases, we have 4,630,880 recovered cases. That's 4,630,880 cases have recovered, but we have 477,601 deaths. People have died. Man, when they call the millions, first off, if you just joined in the other time, don't think I'm talking about money somebody got off a lottery, man. I'm talking about death rate, recovery rate, and people who have been confirmed that they got the virus. This is serious. Now, I'm sure you know these things, and there's so many things going on. Government, you need to come through with us, all right? Because there's some actions that are happening. They only pose more threats at us. This morning, I was having a talk with some set of people, and they said what they don't understand is when they eased the lockdown. They eased the lockdown at the time where we started recovering like 500, 300, 200. But there was a lockdown when we were recording only 20. Like, what's going on? And I asked myself to what's going on. In Africa, we've been talking generally, totally in Africa is 318,000. I was going to put it 13. 318,000 confirmed cases of coronavirus in Africa in general. And there's 150,000 recovered cases so far. But when it comes to the death rate, because of how it is happening, it's not even, the figure is not really actualized. So all that is fixed, they said more than 8,000 people have died. More than 8,000 people have been separated from their family, their loved ones, and you still think it's a joke. You still wake up every day. You still do things that are crazy. You still walk around. You try to create parties, try to hide and think you're outsmarting the government. Don't you know you're preparing a crazy environment for the younger generation? They need to come in love, peace, and harmony. You need to stay. Now, the present day, you have to do your part for tomorrow. You are the one who is going to birth tomorrow. What do you want to give birth to tomorrow? If you do not adhere to all the things that have been said that will help us to keep curtail this virus until there is a proper way where we can bring out vaccines, or if it is medication, or we can just have a way to make it go. But you wouldn't listen. South Africa has recorded 106,108 cases of coronavirus confirmed. And so far, 2,102 people are dead in South Africa. Just yesterday, they recorded 590. And today we're talking about 106,108 cases already. And you still think it's a joke? What, you think these numbers are lying? What's going to happen when we no more have cemetery ground? There's no cemetery space to bury you. We can avoid this thing. We just need to have that social distancing, sanitizing our hands, doing what is right. It is there. It's everywhere. Whenever you turn on the radio, it's there. You put on the TV, they're telling you. It's on billboards. It's on posters on the wall. You need to start playing your part. You need to start playing your part. Now, in Nigeria, we've recorded 21,371 cases confirmed of coronavirus, of which we've recorded 533 deaths. In Nigeria, let's be giants, not just by size and population. Let's be giants at heart. Okay? At heart, we should be able to say, you know what? I am going to play my part to save the world. Now, Ghana recorded 14,568 cases, of which they have 95 deaths so far. 14,568. I know of yesterday they had 14,150 cases of the coronavirus. And this is happening. This is happening. And the more it's happening, there's so many things that when government don't checkmate, it is just aiding the spread of coronavirus. Take a look at South Africa. Up till this very time, the minibus drivers, the taxi association are still on strike. So when you go around, you find many commuters are being stranded on the road. They're stranded on the roadside because they don't know how to get to their destination. Is that not gathering again? People are beginning to come to clusters. Okay, not just clusters, it's becoming a colony of people because there is this thing happening. People are, the cabmen are on strike, so they're not here. And why are they on strike? Let me check it. Okay, for the relief of the taxi industry, I mean, they had this thing they were supposed to do for them. The government was supposed to give them some relief, okay, to aid and assist the taxi industry, of which they didn't get, and now they're on strike. So what do? We need to change these things. We need to change these things. Somebody needs to start speaking up. Somebody needs to do what is right. We need to start creating policies that will really help our nation, our continent. We are all we got. And if we don't do for ourselves, then who would? Most of our great leaders, those ones who went all the way out for us, they're not here no more. But what do we carry about them? They're supposed to live in our hearts, but what comes out of our hearts has nothing to do with them. It don't even sound like them. It don't even feel like them. So all we have to do is just history books. And I keep asking the question, are they going to write another history book and have your name involved? What would you be remembered for? Will they remember you that there was a time where there was this outbreak, there was this pandemic, and all you did was you just had your way to pack out the cash that was supposed to be palliatives for people. You packed the money and people died. That is blood money. You knew what you were supposed to do and you refused to do. That is still blood money. You felt, no, my family is safe, so anybody else can just have their problem. We're just going to have a lockdown, and I got food to eat for a whole. You've read the parable of the rich fool before? Well, anyway, back into what I was saying. The cases surpassed. Now, it's been recorded that South Africa has given the surpassed number of 100,000 cases. The first African country to hit that mark, and it was said that there is still the fear that it will still explode, as in it could go more if they don't start finding a way to curtail this pandemic. All right, I'd like to give you a short one, but very soon I'll give you top 10 countries where this pandemic is really raging in on. But I'd like to let you know as well that the Saudi Arabia had to reduce their pilgrimage number. Now you can't just go more than the actual number. You have to be 1,000 to attend pilgrimage in Saudi Arabia, which I believe is a very good one. You know, you have to be careful. You can't have influx of people you can't control. The thing is now, it's crazy when a country can even go for the pilgrimage, because I'll be wondering, I thought some of the countries said their airports were shut down. So I think most of these things can be brought to a halt for a while, you know, and when we are really settled and we're sure what we are about, then we'll be able to do it. Okay, now Egypt has been on this nightmare curfew since March 25. They just lifted the curfew up. They had to put a curfew. Egypt has been recording large number of coronavirus. It was only for them to do a curfew, a lockdown, a dust till done, a mad one, because they had to save the people. The country is the people, it's not the land. What's the land without humans on it? It's just land. So they had been on a curfew since March 25th, and they just lifted the curfew off. Well, I hope that with time they'll record positive records in terms of the COVID-19. And also we have Nigeria government. Let me pick down really fast. Nigerian government is doing something. They have a repatriation cost of evacuees. The repatriation cost. There were Nigerians who were stranded in South Africa, so the Nigerian government is making a repatriation cost to get them back, and they're putting it at the price of $840 to $1,350 to help most stranded Nigerians in South Africa to return back home. That is what the government is doing to bring them back home. Now, there's just so much going on in Africa, and I like to give you the top 10 countries with the highest cases of coronavirus in Africa, so you know what we are dealing with. First on the list is number 1 is Egypt, and Egypt has recorded just today 2,278 new cases. 2,278. Mad. South Africa recorded 1,991 cases. That's the second on the list. South Africa, 1,991 cases. Algeria came through with 852. I almost got that thing wrong. Somebody better give me some glasses. All right, so 852 is what Algeria is recording in a day. And Sudan recorded 533 cases of coronavirus. Sudan has 533. So the first was Egypt with 2,278. South Africa with 1,991 came at number 2. Number 3 was Algeria with 852. Sudan came through with 523. Nigeria comes up at number 5 with 525 new cases. Then we have Cameroon with 308 cases at number 6. Number 7 is Morocco with 214 cases. The Republic of Congo is with 135 cases at number 8. Number 9 is Kenya with 128 cases. And number 10 is Mauritania with 112 cases. These are the top 10 countries with the highest cases of coronavirus. I am hoping and praying that gradually they will bring out a top 10 list and not even one country will make it. It will be all zero. Coronavirus must go. But one thing must be learned, the lesson. What did we overlook? What did Africa fail to understand? What was happening to our health system before the coronavirus? What were we always thinking whenever we took flights abroad and said, because I have the money, I want to be treated abroad? What were you thinking? That a day like this can never come? What is happening to us now? What do your people now know about you? The exposure of the government, the system. What has it taught you? Has it taught you what you really need? Or are you still basking on what you want? Coronavirus is real. I'd like to implore you this very day to take all preventive measures to avoid this virus. Let's fight it together. It's not bigger than us. Because when we come together, we stand united. There is nothing we cannot fight. There is nothing we cannot destroy. Adhere to social distancing. Always remember 2 meters is what you need. Use your face mask all the time. And when you're not in public and you're taking your face mask off, make sure your hands are not touching the front of your face mask because you need to be safe. Teach your kids. Learn yourself. Always make sure there is a hand sanitizer in your domicile or wherever you are. Wash your hands thoroughly. Use an alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Use a surface sanitizer to always spray on it. Even this mic I'm using, you need to spray it. There's so many people who are going to use the mic besides me. All right? We need to do all these things to make sure we are safe. Always follow the rules. Do not gather. This is not a time for gathering. Do not gather. Don't do that. When it's time to stay at home, please be at home. All right? Nobody is doing it because they hate you. They're doing it because they love you. And when you notice any symptoms in you or anybody around you, please just try to report to the nearest and not the nearest, but there are recommended authorities that are supposed to handle it. So make sure you do what is right by reporting the case, having this person taken to an isolation center. And when you're at the isolation center, remember, you are not there because you are stigmatized. You're not there because you're ostracized. You are there because you're a hero and you will not want to take everybody down. So you said, I am going to handle this thing. Think about yourself like Bruce Willis in that movie, trying to remember where he had to save the world. When they were taken up to space where they had to explode the meteoroid, what happened was the trigger of the bomb wasn't there, what would he have done? Jumped in the rocket with the rest of the people, come back to Earth and say, hey, let it just come kill us all? No. You're not in the isolation center because we hate you. You're there because you're strong for us. Just take your time. Let the doctors and the nurses do what is right. And doctors and nurses and anybody who's placed in that position to treat or to help people, please don't make them feel like they're in the wrong place to be. Government, make our isolation centers comfortable enough for these people. Let them not see reasons to run, because when they went there, they felt like that was even the place they would get sick. We need to do what is right. If not for anything, for our forefathers, for those who laid down their lives so that we can all have a continent called Africa, a country that we live in, an identity, a flag, a national anthem. We need to do what is right. And it's not big. It just starts today. It starts from you making up your mind. And when you do, and the next man do, and the third person do, and we all do, then we will conquer anything, not just coronavirus. We will conquer poverty. Because poverty will also lead to coronavirus. When you don't have food to eat during the lockdown, you'll be forced to go out. Then more crimes will start. People start raping people. People start breaking into people's cribs. People start robbing people. People kill you just for the little thing you have. And that is because poverty came and coronavirus took advantage. So let's try to keep ourselves safe. I'll play you this wonderful song so you can, relax yourself. It's actually done by Muda F and it's called Adubamu. And that's a Hausa song, but what he means is, government, please look at us. Take care of us. The coronavirus, the lockdown is crazy. Take care of us. We need to be cared for. We don't have food to eat. We've been stopped from going to do our day-to-day hustle, our day-to-day work. So while we're indoors, please take care of us. Take care of us. The economy is bad. We've been paying taxes. We believe these taxes are accumulated. Please take care of us. That is what he is trying to say in the song. So let's enjoy it. Muda F with Adubamu.
Kai, karki damu, bari in je nima.
Master, get on!
When I thousand, but I just never look at more. I didn't sorry you. When I thousand, I love that.
You about one time. Muda. Kai, duk sanda na kwanta ai bana iya bacci. I don't sleep at night. Ji nake ina ta haushi, tunani nake waya talaka zai ci abinci. An kulle su a gidajen su ai ba su da yanci. Kai gaba daya ba a matalaka adalci. Suna ta kuka kulli yau min babu sana'o'i. An rufe kasuwanni gaba daya babu aiki. Duk da mun san wannan cutar COVID-19 da karfi kai. Amma ya kamata gwamnati su duba mu, su tausaya su ba mu sakamakon ƙuri'ar mu. Kai people are dying, yunwa ne take kashe su ba kula akari ya mutum yake rayuwarsa. Kai ko ana saman lafiya ya ake samu, ballantana yanzu yadda mutane suke kulle. An ba da kuɗaɗe kashashe duk a bamu, amma suna ta takewa duk sun bar mu da babu. Kai da ka ga baba a hanya yana ta kuka, yana tunani yadda iyalinsa za su ci abinci. Kada ku manta talaka ai shine jagora, kun hana su fita nema kun bar su tabara. Kai abincin ba ku ba su ba, kuɗin ma ba ku ba su ba, amma 'ya'yanku suna cikin ɗaki har da AC, su buga PS14 su ci kati da fanta, miyar su ma da hanta ga iPhone cike da data. Y'all need to do something about this. I've seen a lot of people on streets suna ta wahala, duk da na san ai gwamnatin duka ba ɗaya bane. A duba mu dan Allah, a duba mu, ku duba mu dan Allah, ku duba mu. Kai ku duba mu dan Allah, ku duba mu, ku duba mu dan Allah, ku duba mu, domin kullum yau muka muna kuka. Ku duba mu. Kai ga tambaya ina so ku bani amsan da za ta share wa talakawa mu fuska. Kai shin mai yasa ne wai kuke da buri albashin ku ya isa talaka ya cimma buri? Kai ya ba mai iyalansa kulawa mai kyau na gari, ba ko da yaushe ku dai ku ga talaka na wari. Abadan Allah a taimaka mana, a duba mana domin muna cikin wahala. Kai I really don't have an option than to voice this out. Ya ce ma dukkan mugun mai kudin da ke gari, idan suna da tunani sai su yi nazari akan abin da kuke, Allah zai saka musu. Alkawarin da kuka dauka ba ku cika musu, sai ya sa kuna mutuwa suke shagalin su. Ku gyara halayenku domin akwai kiyama. Na roƙon gwamnatin mu su ci su taimaka, a taimaka a bar yara su je makaranta. Duk da dai ba a ba su ilimi kyauta, biya suke a haka suke ganin wauta. A da mutum ya ci abinci sau uku ma, amma yanzu sau ɗaya sau biyu ya gagara. kullum burin su ga talaka a makara. Wasu kwana da yunwa su tashi ma da yunwa, a hakan ake sayan talaka da taliya. Mu farfado mu daga duka hannuwanmu, mu dinga nishadi da iyalanmu cikin sauki. Ko babu sisi muka mun dogara ga Allah, domin shi kadai ne zai cire mu cikin wahala. Kai Allah ba ma gwamnatin mu canji na gari, ya ba ma mai rikon kwarya kariya na gari, ya kara ma kasar mu Najeriya kariya, domin ya sa yara manyan gobe su dariya. A duba mu dan Allah, a duba mu, ku duba mu dan Allah, ku duba mu, kai ku duba mu dan Allah, ku duba mu, domin kullum yau mai muka muna kuka, ku duba mu kai.
Yes, yeah.
It's INZ, baby.
Up in the streets, they call me Bezalel one time. She's like the perfect definition of a boom chakabula. She can do anything for the mullah. They say the magic word, she cooperates. She like a hoverboard, all of them are scared. She don't want the low, she want the high pitches. She just wanna roll with them bad fishes. Buy a pepper soup and a bottle of beer. You gon' sweep her off her foot with her legs in the air, yeah. Her price is always falling, she's so sellable. Wisdom is always calling, but she's not available. She don't really care as long as she'll wear Brazilian hair. Yeah. Tana bingayu masumota, amagayu mavasusonta. Kuzarinta yazamawota, kuzarinta yazamawota. But a sensu na susu chuchita, eat a big girl chicken umberta. Abubu on wofi take bota, abubu on wofi.
Asabe, why to the follow cash back so kidao. Bibi I kike makai sai ka ci a shawo. Amfani da ke da su dinga yi suna ta wayo. Ga kinan da kyanki ai to hankalin ki jawo. You can make a better life har idan kin tuba. Girman kai da wani tsiya ne a in kin tuba. All because of money back sa duniya da ki bar shi. Iyayenki addu'a suke ai ba su bashi. Kai duk zaton su karatu kike ai ba ki bacci. Yau ke ne Kaduna Jigawa ma har da Bauchi. Your life is never ruined, gashi yanzu baki bacci. Tunani kike kullum yau min wai kin yi asara wa.
Tana bingayu masu mota, amagayu masu sonta. Kuzarinta ya zama wauta, kuzarinta ya zama wauta. Bata san suna so su cuce ta, ita big girl chicken an barta. Abubuwan wofi take bauta, abubuwan wofi take bauta. Now she 28, she don't tire. And news don't cast like town crier. Her life is screwed, she don't playa. She back to church, she join choir.
And mata ba sa sauci, kuma aiken ki ba misali. Kuma ga kyan jiki da tsari, where the gold chain prettier than tempting. Damn, you never cease to amaze me. Damn, I'm your dog like Raby on a project, and I want you to say yes on the project, and I want you to say yes. And mata ba sa sauci, kuma aiken ki ba misali. Kuma ga kyan jiki da tsari, where the gold chain prettier than tempting. Damn, you never cease to amaze me. Damn, I'm your dog like Raby on a project, and I want you to say yes on the project, and I want you to say yes.
Tana bingayu masumota, amagayu mavasusonta. Kuzarinta ya zama wauta, kuzarinta ya zama wauta. Bata san suna so su cuce ta, ita big girl chicken umberta. Abubuwan wofi take bauta, abubuwan wofi take bauta. This beautiful girl has a bit full of guys in the line Nigeria. They go from a long queue from inside ROG. You go see how different guys from Ranadere. Rayuanta ya workaje. She did travel from just to a Kenny. Gavantachi kafan kare.
It's INZ, baby.
Legendary mixer on the mix.
On my na fedorem, na fedorem. On my na fedorem, na fedorem, na fedorem. On my na fedorem, na fedorem. You bless my days with your beauty. You light up my life with your voice. Nobody else make me feel this way. Nobody else make me feel this way. What you do, what you want, work it dealing, work it dealing, work it dealing. My na fedorem, na fedorem, na fedorem.
Yeah.
Oh my na fedorem, na fedorem. Na fedorem.
Ishenwa sha ishenwo dekpa bia ishenga shukata koji Twitter kuliamone deta shiskupa tumana tedu kushiba jaka yoko kamumi gbanyagada tasho pesha asheki deta jumama haba mana igbadu kupibe kadon with mi sheko wanya akpo homuye dene kiyoko ufedo eshe humi peko with so much debo and if loving you shakanya ishe bakishizu shenwato I gotta give you this ghetto love they do me I'm from the gutter but they do na share yeah you think I be a jebota oh my lover I no go be an undercover lover even though the boy is always going to be under your cover Mashema me
what you do what you want work it dealing work it dealing work it dealing my na fedorem na fedorem na fedorem oh my na fedorem na fedorem na fedorem.
Ufedo was the song you just listened to. Man, oh my God. That's a nice one right there. Ufedo, done by Black Fab featuring Shizzle. Now, you know one thing, people have never talked about, anyway, we're in a segment known as Who Made the News. So you're wondering like, who made the news, right? A lot of people make the news every day. This day, the news, some people just make it like that's their job. Like, I wake up every morning to make the news. Well, anyway, if you don't know, social media has gradually become a village that has a particular tribe known as savages. These people are itchy finger people. All they do is wait for you. They are waiting for you to drop a comment, express yourself, and they are going to attack you. Now, some people call that internet bullying, when somebody is always ready to bully you. Well, we've seen this thing go, the trends, especially when you're on Twitter, you're going to find that versus trend going. It's always this country versus that country, that other country versus that country, or the Twitter community just waiting for a celebrity to say something and they're just going to find a fault in it. Many people have been victims. Some celebrities have grown thick-skinned towards it, so they know how to clap back. Shout out to David O, by the way. And some don't. Some are just starting to clap back. Like, there was this tweet that happened recently where a fan of Cuppy, DJ Cuppy's fan, just tweeted her and said, Auntie Cuppy, can you please call me? I want to surprise my girlfriend. Now, the guy just dropped that comment and said, okay, Auntie Cuppy, can you please call me? I want to surprise my girlfriend. And Cuppy just replied him back saying, so what about me that I'm single? And I was like, girl, you don't have to come at that guy like that. But anyway, that is the problem. Social media, what's up with it? All right, we're asking this question this very day. What would you say comparing the good and the bad? Do you think it has done more good or more bad? Because we've seen how social media has come in between families, relationships, friends. There's just too much going on. There's a story of, oh, somebody's new just got viral. There's a story of, oh, those ladies acted porn. Oh, they said this one did that. Oh, no. Did she just screen grab all the chats I was there asking her out? Now her friend knows I asked her too. And she's supposed to be my girlfriend's friend. There's just too many things that are happening on social media. But the question now is, weighing the good and the bad, where would you place social media in terms of society building? Has it brought more breakdowns or than goods? I know for those people who do online marketing, they'll say good. I mean, I was marketing my products there. Well, for somebody like me who does an online radio, will say, hey, come on, man, it's good. I mean, you got me, I got you, right? But there are other people who have their own experiences with social media. Now, lately, one of the defunct members of P Square, the defunct group P Square, one of the members, Rude Boy, was also a victim of the Savage Crew. All right, I'm not talking about the ones here. The other Savage Crew, the bunch of people on social media. Now, lately, he was just trying to drive a point, okay? He was trying to drive a point. I know the guys are always trying to talk about the situation of the country. That's a weird thing they have in common. Even as they both aren't, in a group, I notice both of them like to talk about what they feel are ills. They like to express their thoughts on the country's situation. Now, Mr. Peter, Rude Boy, by the way, he tweeted recently and he said, let me get that. When I was growing up, I once asked my dad, why is Nigeria like this? What happened? How did it get this level? Okay, how did it get to this level? He said it was because of the war. That was what his dad responded. He said it was because of the war. Now I'm getting prepared to answer my kids when the time comes. And when they ask, I will tell them it's social media. Now, in spelling the social media, he spelled it as S-O-C-A-I-L, media, not S-O-C-I-A-L. The I and the A were intertwined. Now, you know. It didn't go down well, though. It wasn't even long. People started flogging these guys. Look, the way they were flogging his Twitter handle, if it was human, he would be crying. Like they were flogging. The first person came and said, big man, we no sabi special. And I was like, guy, why? Why you no try? Hi, chai. Well, anyway, this first person said, big man, we no sabi spell social. And the other one says, this your social no be here, oh. iPhone no get auto correction. It just wouldn't stop. Many people, another person says, thank God it's not social media, it's social media. And I was like, my dude, man, he just wanted to make a point. Y'all just need to chill sometimes. You just attack somebody. Can't somebody be allowed to make mistake? Well, anyway, we got more coming through. But what is really trending right now is the story that is happening between there's Afro-Americans versus Africans, where the Afro-Americans are coming at the Africans, and Africans at this time at all are not happy about it. Because they said, wait a minute, I thought we were saying Black Lives Matter. What kind of black are we talking about? It seems there's another black that is blacker than black. So you guys are not really the black. Now, I, for one, have once been told about another form of slavery that was happening in the United States that people really don't talk about, which was the one whereby amongst the black community, some people separate themselves. They call themselves the brown skin. So the brown skin feel we don't match up with them. Our skin is too black. Our skin is what from physics we sing about dirty.
Dirty murder.
I do not do the regular.
Get your move, she not boost. They do dirty from my brain, no. It is true, say not you. They do dirty from my brain, no. I mean you want kill a brother. Oh no, why you want kill a brother? Oh no, I'm a Yoruba, you do me shake it. I'm a Shabak, they got today's overload. As a matter of fact, get your back is fat. Give me something. It be you, your body, the gas is mad. Your body, the mad. You go kill a brother. It be you, your body, the gas is mad. You go kill a brother. Get your move, she not boost. They do dirty from my brain, no. It is true, say not you. They do dirty from my brain, no. I mean you want kill a brother. Oh no, why you want kill a brother? This your body na pasha baby, I'm you to try. Them got it toast out, I'm a walk on a baby, if I pay the rabbi, you go link for my yacht, you go buy for me. It be you, your body, the casting mad, your body, the mad, you go kill a brother. It be you, your body, the casting mad, you go kill a brother. Yeah, your move, she na puss, they do dirty for my brain, no, it is true, say na you, they do dirty for my brain, no, I be one kill a brother. Oh no, 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 why you want kill a brother? Oh no, no, yeah, your move, she na puss, they do dirty for my brain, no, it is true, say na you, they do dirty for my brain, no, I be one kill a brother. Oh no, 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 why you want kill a brother? Oh no, no, somebody
African boy easy. You are easy, yeah. Your body is finance. I know go to you. I want to stand for you, yeah. Your body is calling. I know one miss call. I want to feel your call too, girl. See, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, 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 oh yeah. My girl, welcome to Africa. Make I show you around Africa. Show you the feed, the vibe, you the love, the vibe. Oh, you move to the sound now. I know you love our Nkwabi, African Nkwabi. I know you feed that hot pepper soup, African hot pepper soup. Make I give you palmy, make I hide you with sapele water. I know you love that beat too. After them we go chop shit too.
See me just the jack, after them we jack, see me just the jack, after them we jack.
Your body is final. I know go to you. I want to stand for you, yeah. Your body is calling. I know one miss call. I want to feel your call too, girl. See, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, 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 oh yeah. Girl, I no go do your moment. Make you smile every moment. As a bad guy, I feel key for you. As a sharp guy, I feel shoes for you. Whether you wrong or right, girl, I go there with you. Whether sweet or sour, you go there with me. Cause you are the one I know. You are the one I need, girl. Yeah. You carry body I know. Carry body I need, girl. Yeah.
See, baby girl, I go do you well. Yeah. Come close, make I do you well. Your body soft, make I lick it, oh yeah.
My African body is final. I know go to you. I want to stand for you, yeah. Your body is calling. I know one miss call. I want to feel your call too, girl. See, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, 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 oh yeah.
It's Playboy Mix.
African love. Oh yeah, yeah. Come make I show you the love. Oh yeah, yeah. African love. Oh yeah, yeah. Come make I show you the love.
Happy entertainment.
Killing the beat and I'm giving the heat. You know go dance if you hear my lamba. Tell the DJ make you put on repeat. You know go man if you get my number. If you get my number, why not like that? Spin on like give me that. Oh baby, give me that. Do one like that. Spin on like give me that. Give me that.
from Dayton to Georgia. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I'm the Dayton lady. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy. Open up belly belly, come to the floor when you're ready. When you see me on your telly, that's all you go tell everybody. Open up belly belly, come to the floor when you're ready. When you see me on your telly, that's all you go ring my bell. They want to follow me, everything I do, them do. Cause they want to be like me. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, give me my cosa. Give them the dance, give me my cosa. Give me more, give me more. Say, give me more, give me more. Give them me my cosa. Dance that like it. Give me more, give me more. Say, give me more, give me more. Why not like a dog? Spin on love, give me dog. Oh baby, give me that. Do one like that. Spin on love, give me that. Give me that. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I carry fire from Dayton to Georgia. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I'm the Dayton lady. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy. Oh, Nico, it just me crazy.
Think about one girl.
Control for me. We the fan girl want control for me. Control for me. Control for me. Control for me.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen.
Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Alexis made it.
From the start, them they tell me, say definitely I go blow. Every time then they hear my sound, then they come ask me for more. Now the love I receive all true, will bring me tears of joy. Baba God, I beg you, oh, say you make my heart so pure. Oh, I change my story. Now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Let your blessings come my way, change my story. Now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Oh, I make you change my story. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh, man, I've been doing this shit for a long time. Been not too easy, sure you know that. Sharp money, my love will bill. Money on my mind every minute. All of my life I've been working on it. Mama used to tell me I could make it. Oh Lord, I keep praying for your blessings. Will you watching my story today? From nothing up to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. For your blessings. Will you watching my story today? I might prayer every day. From nothing to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. Every day we walk and pray, oh darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, every day we walk and pray, oh darling. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh, watching my story today. Right now I dey hear my sound. Oh, I change my story today. From nothing to something. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Every day and night, yeah. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh yeah, everybody get their own story. Kira kita odola laye, if you're making that dough, you no need shalaye. Ozu go pay muraba lagbade, no one mamu body check and your shit. If you think it, you can make it. Enter studio and start to make it. Omo, I believe and then I made it. One emulation and then I break it. Moma lowa lowa, moma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa lowa, moma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Moma lowa lowa, moma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa lowa, moma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Mama told me, boy, this life ain't no easy go. This life when I turn bright and make it count, giving me nickel. I quit to check on my ninja, but show me the way. Magical way. Authority, Papa, that control, that come by me. Tell me the reason this ain't got no go far. Tell me the reason I no get back. It show you I know the reason I'm look at. See for your eyes, see my nigga I go blue pa.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen.
Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Hello, good afternoon, Africa. It is few minutes past the hour of 12 p.m. And this is African Patriot Radio. We're streaming live from the city of Abuja, Nigeria. Well, it's Wednesday. You know, every Wednesday I'm always excited. You know why? Because we're talking movies. I mean, come on. I mean, if you're a movie freak like myself, you should be happy because I am happy to be here. How are you doing today? Well, you know, I always say this. You can feel free to be part of the community, the Patriot family, by following us on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. On YouTube, African Patriot Radio. And Twitter, it is radio_Patriot. Well, it's Wednesday. It's Afro Motion. And, wow, I feel like taking it, I feel like tilting it towards the female angle today. It's Wednesday after all, Women Crush Wednesday, if you know what I mean. All right, so today we'll be talking women in film. Well, we're still going to be looking at the Nigerian film industry, Nollywood. So we're talking women in film. Our woman in film today is the one that goes by the name Shumola Abudu, popularly known as Mo Abudu. If this name rings a bell, I mean, you've probably seen a couple of her works, her movies, and I'm sure you've enjoyed them. But let's look at the woman herself. Let's look at what she embodies. Well, Mo Abudu is a Nigerian media mogul, a media personality, a philanthropist, and, well, she's a former human resources management consultant. Now, she was born on the 11th of September 1964 in London, the United Kingdom. Now, the 55-year-old has spent her early years in the UK. She attended the Ridgeway School, and West Kent College as well. She also gained a master's degree in human resources management from the University of Westminster in London. Now, Budu is the executive producer and host of the first syndicated daily talk show on African regional television, Moments with Mo. I mean, if you were born back then, I think I was still a little girl then. I remember watching her on TV, Moments with Mo. I think it was actually one of those TV shows that I'd never wanted to miss. Well, for obvious reasons, of course. I mean, let's look at the host first of all, and then the content, beautiful content she always brought to the table. It was amazing. One show I never really, really, really wanted to miss. Now, she went on to launch Ebony Life TV, Africa's first global black entertainment and lifestyle network, in 2013, with the main aim of creating a more positive narrative around Africa. Following this, shortly, she actually released like a couple of inspirational series. Now I'm talking series like The Governor. If you've seen that, you know that The Governor is actually about Nigeria's first female state governor. Now she made a series about Nigeria's first female governor, and went on also to make Sons of the Caliphate, another drama about it's a drama about the rivalry between rich and popular families in northern Nigeria. After that, she went on to also make Castle and Castle. Now, this is actually personally one of my favorites because I feel that it's a legal drama series. If you haven't seen it, I am telling you now, it's one of my favorite. I would actually advise you or encourage you to see it. It would actually teach a lot of things. Plus, if you are very much interested in the workings of the law, how the law works, what the law is all about, you really want to see this. Now, Castle and Castle is actually Africa's first premium legal series. Yeah, Africa's first. Like I said, if you're interested in the workings of the law, you would want to see this one. Amongst this and many others, she actually did good for us. So now let's look at the her movies themselves. Now, in her quest to change global perception about Africa, Mo Abudu actually went on to establish, establish herself in the film or movie industry here in Nigeria with the creation of Ebony Life Films. And this was in 2014. Let's take a look at some of the movies that she's done. Well, first of all, she executive produced Nigeria's highest grossing drama and #1 film in 2015. And it goes by the name 50. Now, have you seen 50? 50 is actually a movie about four women who were in their 50s and found a way and basically touched on their lives, how they juggled their career and relationships, family, and all of it. Now, 50 was directed by B. Bandele, was produced by Topel Shin, and starred the likes of Nsekwe Tim, Ireti Doyle, Omoni Oboli, and Dakoria Konde. Let's take a look at the trailer of 50.
Happy 20th anniversary of your 30th birthday, darling.
If you call me one more time,
I'm going to change my number.
I booked an appointment with one of Harley Street's best. I am giving these beauties some TLC. What do you think?
that is impossible, Lizzie. I'm 50.
So someone with a nice waiting call and a healthy sperm count has been servicing you, you naughty, naughty girl.
I can take you there tomorrow. Lizzie doesn't have to know.
I don't do little boys. What kind of party planner are you?
Your behavior is just totally unacceptable. Highly unprofessional.
They're calling you neurotic, a drama queen.
I want items that scream class. How many times must I say it? Money is not my problem, but how to spend it.
Pray like you came here for a miracle.
Why is God unhappy with me? Why has he cursed me?
Don't leave me, please, Kate.
I'm going to be hitting the big 5-0, and with you, the viewers, I'm going to be marking it with style.
How many of your get-rich-quick schemes have to fail before you wake up, Chike? How many?
You will respect me, young lady. I am your mother.
Just go home.
What home?
Home to your wife. 50 is the new 25. What a load of rubbish. Sort out your life, Lizzie.
That man is nothing but a beast. I ought to get someone to slit his throat.
Right, that was the trailer of 50. I mean, come on. Wouldn't you want to see that if you haven't seen it? Well, fun fact though, 50 was the only Nigerian film selected to screen at the 59th BFI London Film Festival. I mean, come on. This woman produced something, or executive produced something as beautiful as this, and it actually set a record. The movie was acquired by Netflix in 2015. All right, moving on to the next movie of Mo Abudu. In 2016, Abudu actually co-executive produced again The Wedding Party 1. Well, like the name says, wedding party. When you hear of a Nigerian wedding or an African wedding, you know, I mean, come on, I think you know you already what it's going to be about. There's no Nigerian wedding that is quiet or done small. That's all I can really say. So, well, the movie was actually directed by the amazing Kemi Adetiba, and it starred the likes of Adesuwa Itomi, Banky Wellington, Richard Mofedamijo, Shola Shobowale, Ireti Doyle again, Zainab Balogun, Beverly Naya, Somkele, and many more. Let's take a look at the trailer of The Wedding Party 1.
That is for the family table. This is for the bride. This is wrong. All right, that's better. Get up here! It's not what you need!
Oh, God.
God's
Don't hate the player, just hate the game.
Well, this player is getting married today.
Son of Lady Obianuju Onwuka.
That is correct. Dr. Tar with the carpaccio option for starters. I'm not about to let the cocos poison my guess.
Words Oladunni Koka.
This guy, you are an angel. We should have even charged them double bright price.
Oh my gosh.
Have fun for me, brothers.
I need a new best man. Fine, Shola, you are now the best man. Please don't make me regret this. What is wrong with you?
Yeah. We have it. Please tell me that didn't just happen.
It's not that bad.
Harrison, let's go.
Maybe I should call my tailor. Madam.
I know I'm crazy. Have you calling her phone? She's not picking.
Her phone's with me, Ma.
Calm down.
Why my daughter has been kidnapped? You want me to calm down? The only person who has been kidnapped here today is my son. By that useless daughter of yours.
You should have asked for him invitation.
Why is she going in first?
Because we are the Onwukas, the bride's family.
Dances first.
What about if we just don't sing together? Yeah.
That's sweet.
I don't tell you, say I be thief, I no be robber.
Okay, thief, robber, please, what's the difference?
Oh, you think this is the joke?
Please. I'm sure my boss didn't mean anyhow.
I think I had a very good laugh in this moment when I saw it. And you know what? Let me tell a little secret here. So the Wedding Party 1 was actually the first Nollywood movie I ever saw at the cinema. See? Fun fact, don't tell anybody though. But yes, I did go to the cinema to see this one. First Nollywood movie I ever saw at the cinema, and well, I wasn't exactly disappointed. It was a good one. I had a good laugh. I mean, check out the cast of this movie. And when you have the likes of Shola Sobowale in a movie, Alibaba, you cannot just help but laugh. All right, so the Wedding Party 1 actually premiered at the Toronto International Film Festival in 2016, and it became the highest grossing title of all time at the Nigerian box office in 2016. And in 2017, Netflix actually acquired the film. Now in 2017, Mo Abudu also went on to co-executive produce The Wedding Party 2, Destination Dubai. But this time around, she worked with a different director, and this time Wedding Party 2 was actually directed by Niyi Akimolayo, and it featured, well, the original cast. The sequel actually surpassed the original movie in terms of domestic and international revenues. On to the next movie. In the same 2017, I feel like 2017 was a very, very busy year for Mo Abudu, because the same 2017, she went on to executive produce the Royal Hibiscus Hotel, and it was directed by Ishaya Bako and featured an ensemble cast that included Zainab Balogun, Kenneth Okoli, Deyemi Okanlawo, Jide Kosoko, Rachel Oniga, Lala Akindoju, Inidima Koje, and many more. Let's look at the trailer of the Royal Hibiscus Hotel.
Here, pill and dice. I'm the boss in this kitchen.
I quit.
My dear.
Hello? If she knows that you are dying or says that you are dying, she will jump into the plane immediately and she will come today. Come tell her you are dying.
Who is dying?
You now.
Oh, Lord, my dear, I won't die.
It's so good to be home.
You're welcome to your father's land.
See, you just come from abroad, you no go rest.
I want people to come to our hotel for the food, for the environment, but most importantly, for the food.
It's your boy Easy. Yeah.
Interested in what you... Hi. I have to go.
Are you ready?
Also.
Me, I want to behave like a lovesick teenager too.
Whatever you want to do with the girl, do it quick before we lose the deal.
Do you know how rich this your Deji friend is at all?
No, and I don't care.
There is something I want to tell you.
How could you do a thing like this without telling me?
I want assurances.
No, Chief. What you need is money. We can be done with the business we came here for. Martin.
What's he talking about? Okay, that's what you really wanted. Esther, let's go now. I thought that the stars had finally aligned themselves in my favor. And you know what? It almost seemed like it was just too good to be true. And then it was.
Okay.
So the Royal Hibiscus Hotel actually tells the story of a very passionate and adventurous, well, young woman, a chef. Well, I'm actually going to leave it to it, but probably I would actually pick out a day and review this movie. Because personally, well, I think it was good. Probably needed more work though, but it was good actually. So the Royal Hibiscus Hotel made its debut at the Toronto International Film Festival in 2017. And guess what? It was recognized as a hidden gem. I think that says a lot about the movie. You should see it if you haven't seen it. I will take our time to actually review this movie. Well, one of these days. All right, on to the next one. In 2018, Mo Abudu executive produced the, well, popular Chief Daddy movie. If you have seen it, you know, I call it popular. I think it made waves like a lot in cinemas here in Nigeria and, well, I think other parts of the world. Well, Chief Daddy was directed by Niyi Akinwolayan. Well, Niyi again. And it features a star-studded cast of RMD, our daddy, Richard Mofe-Damijo, Jake Silva, Dakori Akande, Funke Akindele, Kate Henshaw, Fowles the Bad Guy, Nkemowo, Rachel Oniga, Beverly Naya, Patience Ozoko, and Ghana's very own Mabuli Gavor, amongst others. Let's see the trailer of Chief Daddy.
His Chief Daddy will give us the money.
Yes. Do you know this man said we should write anything we want for Christmas?
What's a good money, you know?
Chief Daddy!
Gabo, you have killed him with all your troubles.
Yeah, me.
My husband's body is barely cold, and the first thing out of your mouth is his will?
Kemi! Lenwe! O ma bàjẹ́ o. Chief Daddy is dead? Eh? Chief Daddy is dead? Owó ti dé! Everybody father look away.
Come here!
We are all here for one person. Even though we may not like what the present situation is, we need to remember that that one person meant everything to us.
I should know my husband better than anybody.
You really do.
Get out of my house!
Yeah, I'm gonna get all my man them. We're gonna come there and wreck the party.
Oh, Bieri Debe.
And I call on Kutega for you now, your money is gone.
I thought this was supposed to be.
Am I allowed to sing You Lot the Moving Mad? Hey. Alright, Fowles the Bad Guy there. Alright, Chief Daddy was the official #1 Nollywood film of 2018. Now, Mo Abudu's newest work, which is supposed to have dropped this year. I'm not sure if it's out here, but I'm going to check. And she actually executive produced this one. It's called Oloture, and it was directed by Kenneth Yang. Now, as CEO of Ebony Life Media, Mo Abudu has made her mark through various endeavors in the corporate world, and Forbes describes her as Africa's most successful woman. Now, CNN also went on to give their opinion about this amazing woman, and in one of the articles they wrote, they actually said she was Africa's queen of media who conquered the continent. I mean, I feel like that's like some big recognition on its own already. Now, she was also listed as one of the 25 most powerful women in global TV in 2013 and received the Entrepreneur of the Year award by Women Work in New York in 2014. Also, in addition to some of her achievements and awards she's received, in 2019, she was awarded the MIP TV's 2019 Médaille d'Honneur in France. I had to try to pronounce it like the French people. Forgive my French. Well, that made her the first African to be a recipient of this reputable award. We've been talking Mo Abudu here on Afro Motion. Yes, I am allowed to say she is our Woman Crush Wednesday. Yes, our Woman Crush Wednesday goes to Mo Abudu for all the amazing things, all of her amazing contributions to the Nigerian movie industry, Nollywood, and giving us so many amazing movies and visuals to keep us entertained. She's always entertained us. Well, she's been entertaining us for a very long time now, since 2000 as far back as that. All right, so coming up next is actually Diet Plan. My name is still M, and this is still the Midday Patriots, taking over your radio, keeping you entertained. Just stick with us as we take you through a list of interesting programs. Don't go anywhere.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen,
Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
He just wanna let them know. He just wanna let them know. He just wanna let them know who I be. He just wanna let them know. strike like a thunder. Just be a wine, see no blunder. See me at 5 for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter. Me casa su casa. Whenever he call me, at you guys later. So what on the beat and F up your speakers. No apologies, I life up your seekers. What you wanna do, but massa vodka. Either way I whoop ya, come ask me later. So come ask me later. Nina London girl, South Rick. Got you feel the lockdown mood. Good book crit, on the rhythm savage mood. Good book brick, telling me a showstopper. Look good, B. Nina London girl, South Rick. Got you feel the lockdown mood. Good book crit, on the rhythm savage mood. Good book brick, telling me the showstopper. Look good, B. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know who I be. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know who I be. Bad girl strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me at 5 for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter. Bad girl strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me at 5 for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter.
And the wire, put it on my bouncy. Now realize, girl, you're good and very, very nice. Very, very nice. On top of your matter, oh, I personalize. Girl, our future, I don't visualize. Girl, see, I be thinking about you, girl, every day and night. And the lovely things you do, you they control my mind, girl. Oh yeah, baby, give me good loving. 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 You the champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. But I can never let you go. Baby, champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. And I'll never let you go. The money back all of me, see you making me go gaga. And if I be a slow starter, for you I run over. Hey. 7 months before your birthday, I put my reminder. Yeah, this how I love you, it go last you forever. Oh, and I will hold you tight and I will treat you right. Even for that, and baby, I go be your light. Cause we will never fight. Now I realize, say now only you, baby, now you there, my man. Yeah, now. This must be love, baby, I can feel it. Oh yeah. And I know, baby, I can see it. Oh yeah, baby, give me good loving. 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 You the champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. But I can never let you go. Baby, champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. And I'll never let you go. And I will hold you tight and I will treat you right. Even for that, baby, I go be your life. Cause we will never fight. Now I realize, say now only you, baby, now you there, my man. Yeah, this must be love, baby, I can feel it. Oh yeah. And I know, baby, I can see it. Oh yeah, baby, give me good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Baby, give me good loving.
Oh no, 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 no. No dey pop, but you don't. No dey pop, oh, you don't. My sherry, your love na wonder. Baby, please, no send your man. I want you, baby, no pop for you. I go on for the do. Baby, please, no one, no other. I want you, my finance. My baby, baby, no pop for you. I go on for the do. Just take me as I am. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, I want no the plan, baby, no the pop. You know, say, man, the pop. Just take me as I am, yeah. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, I want no the plan, baby, no the pop. You know, say, man, the pop. Oh, no, get up, no, get up, no, get up, no, get up. Baby, you remember how we first met? Nobody told that before. So your love is what we're waiting for. Your love is to keep us. You been there, say your love not true. So I give my heart for you. Yeah, yeah. Baby, please, no one, no other. I want you, my finance. My baby, baby, don't pop for you. I go on for you. Just take me as I am. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, I want no the plan, baby, no the pop. You know, say, man, the pop. Just take me as I am, yeah. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, I want no the plan, baby, no the pop. You know, say, man, the pop. Yeah, no get up, 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 no get up.
Makai Mix.
Is I'm jello. I'll be already know. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle.
Hello, good afternoon, and thanks for sticking with us. This is still your number one station on the net wave. It is African Patriot Radio. We started off at 12 with Afro Motion, and we hope you enjoyed that one. And on next, you know what I'm excited? It's got to do with food, yeah? So basically, it's food o'clock, like I like to say it.
Are you ready for us?
Are you ready for this one? Of course, you know how we do every Wednesday. It is the recipe special edition of Diet Plan.
Yippee! Yeah, so today we get to learn how to make something new.
Something special, basically. You know, every time we talk about healthy eating, we tend to say that in order for you to eat healthy, you have to pre-plan your meals.
Sure.
So if you're thinking of that special something you want to cook for the family over the weekend, it is about time you start planning now.
Yeah, you just tuned into I think your last bus stop. You don't have to go thinking again.
Okay, so you don't have to go surfing the internet to think about, oh, what's that special thing I should cook for the family this weekend? Because I and how do I put it now? Okay, my partner in progress, or should I say my co-chef on the program today?
Doing this right here, and then you got to get your writing materials close. If you're not going to be able to catch up with
all of this. True. My name is Immaculata Udo, but for today, how about you just stick with butterscotch? Yes, let's stick with. I am your favorite flavor, butterscotch, and with me in the studio, I have
Snow Black. I was thinking of
cold and black.
I wanted to go like snow mint, like something.
Something that has to do with food. Come on, don't be like this. Of course, you have a black, like snow black, black like charcoal.
Like charcoal that they used to cook.
Oh yeah, it just has to be like something in the kitchen. All right, enough with the banter. Today, our recipe special. The recipe we're going to be dishing out today is spaghetti bolognese. Bolognese. Of course, I won't say yippee. Like spaghetti is one thing I never get tired of.
Yeah, I think my favorites are pasta. So I love pasta.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
pretty excited about this one.
Let me tell you how much I love pasta. One day we had leftover and we had to make pasta pie of it.
Wow, are you kidding?
You just don't throw it away. It's okay. So today we're making spaghetti bolognese, and the funny thing, this has been in the news, and people are like, this is an Italian dish that actually is not really Italian. That cannot be found in Italy.
So I was thinking like probably it went extinct over there, or it never existed at all.
No, it does. There's a sauce called ragu. Yeah, that's like meat sauce cooked in tomato. That's what they have. But now, when you say, like, you go to an Italian restaurant right here in Nigeria, the first thing you want to ask for is spaghetti bolognese, and we say it's an Italian dish, but you go to Italy and it's not there. You go through the menu and you find nothing like that. It's kind of confusing. I remember the last time I was there.
Yeah, okay. So how did it go for you?
Oh, yeah. It wasn't embarrassing. It was surprising. I was like, okay, now I want this, and they're like, there's nothing like that. I'm like, what do you mean there's nothing like that?
What did you get to eat, like?
Yeah.
Like, explain to them that
Yeah, they had to explain to me. I mean, I'm paying.
They knew what you were saying.
Yeah, I think he had.
Options of
He had an idea. When you talk about bolognese, yeah, it's actually a sauce cooked in tomato, and what they call it is ragu. And the funny thing is, even when they make the sauce, they don't eat it with spaghetti. They eat it. It's called a tagliatelle. Yeah, there's also the tortellina or the gnocchi. That's actually what they eat it with. It's like pasta, but a heavier version. It's not served with spaghetti. So he said I could try that. Of course, that's what we do on the program. All right, enough talk about it. You want to give us like a brief history of the?
Okay. For me, I like the whole meat sauce thing.
Yeah.
Mine was like probably Nigerian version.
Oh, yes, of course, but
because like before I got to know like something like that existed, like I've seen that was like more like a minced meat sauce, not actually.
But that's what it is.
Okay, so
that's what bolognese
I've been
is,
bolognese,
and you didn't know that's what it was.
So don't be funny in the name.
Oh shit. Seriously though, someone told me that he doesn't like spaghetti because he's like, you add stew to it and it doesn't really get in it. I think because you've been eating it with just stew. Like when you add stew to spaghetti, so maybe you should try the bolognese sauce. So we're going to get right through the ingredients right now. For this, you'll be needing 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Yeah, just because we're eating healthy and we don't want you to use all those vegetables that have cholesterol. Yeah. And so you'll also be needing minced meat or minced beef.
Yeah, I think the whole minced meat thing is like an integral part of the whole.
Yes, there's no bolognese without the minced meat and
And then
tomato.
I saw somewhere like don't go using chicken or turkey. Like you should use something.
Beef, yeah.
Basically.
True though, beef is like what you have to use. And if you do not have minced meat, you can actually get beef and then get to grind it yourself. It's one and the same thing. And then you need onions, one bulb of red onions diced, 2 cloves of garlic. You could either chop it or dice it, whatever your preference. You're also going to be needing, let's say, 100 grams of carrot.
Yeah.
I prefer to grate mine.
Okay, yeah, grating it. I think it will go better.
Yeah, it makes it come out really nice.
Yeah, like not just for the taste, but the looks as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, they say the eyes will eat first before. All right, I think I'll go through this really fast now. You need 2 tablespoons of olive oil, 400 grams of beef, that grated, or should I say grinded, and then you need 1 diced onions, 2 garlic cloves, and then 100 grams of grated carrots. You also be needing 3 large tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, and then you dice it. Yes, and then you get like a 200 gram of what's it called now? Tomato puree. And
that's like tomato paste.
Yes, tomato paste. Oh, okay, yes, tomato paste. All right, and then you'll be needing 2 bouillon cubes, 2 stock cubes. Before you correct me. Seasoning cube. Okay, we just have to bring it to a level. And then you'll be needing a pack of dried spaghetti. And
Like,
then
I was trying to think, like, are you gonna cook this spaghetti and probably dry it off? Like,
of uncooked spaghetti, sir. And then we'll be needing salt and pepper to taste. And yes, half a glass of red wine.
yeah, I was waiting for that part. Like,
Yeah, and then
it makes it like more soupy.
yeah, it gives like this. There's this flavor it adds to the sauce.
Yeah.
And then you'll be needing a dash of sugar.
Yeah, and with the wine, they said you should probably stick to your favorite.
Yeah, your favorite red
so
wine.
you can handle the taste, you know.
Basically. Anyway, it's a non-alcoholic meal. Trust me, it's going to evaporate. So it's just for the taste and flavor it adds to the meal. Straight into the method. First, you have to heat like a large saucepan over medium heat, and then add a tablespoon of olive oil. Once the hot oil is like hot, you add your beef and a pinch of salt and pepper. So you cook this until it is brown.
Yeah, like don't like to turn black.
Do not let it burn. Okay, I should say this quickly. You should cook it over medium heat. Yeah, so be careful not to burn the mines. Like, it just needs to be like a dark brown color.
Yeah.
And then once it's brown, transfer the meat to a bowl and set that aside. Okay. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Back up, like, keep it aside.
Okay. All right. Then you set that aside. On to the next. You add another tablespoon of oil to the saucepan, and then you add your onion, a pinch of salt, and fry gently for 5 to 6 minutes. And then you add your beef again. But now you should fry the onion until like it's very soft and tender. Or should I say translucent, to be a lot of English? Until it's tender.
Or translucent.
Yes, then you add garlic and cook for another 2 minutes. Add the grated carrots and then pour the meat and then allow it to like cook until the juice is near dry, not like burnt.
Yeah, when it's getting saucy.
And then at this point, that is where you add your tomato.
Yeah, your fresh. Is it the fresh one?
Yeah, the chopped. You add both at the same time. Yes. You add it and bring it to simmer. When you say something should simmer, it means you're cooking it. Cook it on low heat and then let it. You have that poof poof sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically low heat. Yes, and you let it simmer for like 45 minutes or until the sauce is thick and then rich. At this point, I'll say you should taste so you can adjust your seasoning as like when necessary.
That's like a hack. Taste
Like taste at this point. I know a lot of people cook without tasting meals, yeah, until the end of it.
So you can know, like she said, so you can adjust, you know when to add. But if it's too much, can you add water?
No, you don't add water. And then at this point, it's going to dry up a bit. That's where you add your red wine.
Get that? That's the use of the red wine. Before somebody would think, like guys like us, like some guys are not good in the kitchen. Before they go and think the red wine is for you to do.
Okay.
When you're cooking.
All right, you add your red wine, and then again you check to adjust the spices basically. And I think your spaghetti bolognese is ready to serve.
Okay, so I'm thinking, right, like do you get to like sort of like put the spaghetti in the bowl, or you serve it on the spaghetti?
The bolognese is ready, and then you cook your spaghetti separately.
Okay.
Now there are two ways to actually serve this. You can either put your already cooked spaghetti. I think you should cook it according to package specifications. Like there's always a way to prepare spaghetti on the pack. And then you can either put it in the pan and then turn it all together and make it jollof. Like Nigerians, we like a lot of jollof, yeah?
Jollof it.
Jollof bolognese. Or you can serve it like you serve your rice and stew on top of it. But even if you're going to serve it like rice and stew, I recommend that when you spaghetti, you made your spaghetti and then you bring it out, add a little bit of the sauce to it, stir, and then serve it like the normal white rice and stew.
Yeah, so I'm thinking for the people that don't go with wine.
Okay.
So somewhere you could use beef stock, right?
Yes, you could use beef stock. You can also use very little water from the spaghetti, the one you use to cook the spaghetti, to thicken it. But there's something about red wine, it adds flavor. You can also use milk, but I think I prefer the taste. I'm going to give you my hack. I think I prefer the taste of wine. Yeah, wine over milk and stuff basically. And I'll just give you like each serving, like if you cook a pack of spaghetti, it's supposed to go for 4 people. Like this is supposed to go for 4 people, and each serving will provide 35 grams of protein, 103 grams of carbohydrates, 19% sugar though, and then 24 grams of fat, which is 8% saturated, and then 8.5 grams of fiber.
Okay, so for the people that are always checking.
Yeah, for people that actually pay a lot of attention to what they eat. Because someone also asked me, is spaghetti bolognese unhealthy? So for all of you that are like me, and like I keep saying that you should actually watch what you eat, because you're what you eat, and we say you should take things that are really natural, well, I'd say use lean meats. When you're actually going to prepare this, use lean meat, and then use wholemeal pastas. So yes, it is healthy, but it is your choice. So pasta and meat, that actually goes a long way to contribute to that. And for the Italian one, I think they cook it for like 3 hours.
Yeah, okay, and that's another thing I noticed about the whole recipe. Like, it's something that cooks. You add this, you're like,
yeah, the more it cooks, the better the taste at the end of the day.
So you don't just go and do what like lazy guys would do. Just
see, trust me, the recipe we just gave you is actually it's going to go for less than an hour. Yeah,
it's pretty quick.
Time saving.
But like a lot of people feel like they can cook their sauce or anything in less than say 15, 20, 30 minutes. No. Try and follow the rules. I like to cook.
Okay, now his token is the guy. Okay.
I just learned to like, because my pasta used to be like extremely very fast.
It used to be pasta and then leftover stew from the fridge.
I like fresh pasta.
All right, that is what we have for you on the program today. Try it out. We'd like to see pictures of how your recipe did turn out. I'll show you pictures of mine on the screen right now. It really came out beautiful, and I'd like to know how it worked for you, how it came out. Did you like it? Did you make substitutions? Because when we had I did add thyme to mine. You could add oregano, but yeah, when you don't have that, you can add thyme. And there's something about Nigerians, we actually like to experiment with spices. That's why I keep saying spice to taste.
Add your Nigerian flavors, but don't go against the rules.
You can even add, what's this one called now? Scent leaf. I've seen people add scent leaf to it. Just tweak it a bit. Let's know what you added and how it turned out eventually. Did you enjoy this episode of the show?
Like, lovely. Like I would share my the next meal I'm going
the next meal you like to learn how to learn, yeah. Okay, please, are there other recipes you like to hear us talk about on the program? How about you drop it in the comment section below. My name is Udo Immaculator, and I've been chilling in the kitchen with...
Oh, she's rapping. So minced black.
What?
I thought we added minced to it.
Alright, it's Butterscotch and Snow saying bye and enjoy the rest of your day.
is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Time check Africa. The time is 1 p.m. in West Africa, 2 p.m. in Central and South Africa, and 3 p.m. in East Africa. This is Information African News reaching you from African Patriots Radio. You can listen to this broadcast by live streaming at www.facebook.com/African Patriots Radio/videos. My name is Josephine Paul. Ethiopia's Foreign Minister Gedu Andagachu has rejected Egypt's call to refer to the dispute over Addis Ababa's construction of the giant Nile Dam to the United Nations Security Council. The $4.6 billion project on the Blue Nile in Ethiopia would create the most powerful hydroelectric dam in Africa. But Egypt sees the project as a potentially essential threat. The Ethiopian foreign minister has outrightly rejected all criticisms from Egypt. He emphasized that Ethiopia had no intentions of withholding water from other countries further downstreams along the River Nile. And the Gachu further stated that the issue with the dam can be resolved within instead of taking it to the UN Security Council. According to him, this can also be considered as interfering in a foreign nation's peaceful activity. Rwanda's President Paul Kagame has encouraged American investors to participate in economic opportunities as Africa emerges out of COVID-19 recovery process for mutual benefit. The president made the call while opening the 4-day Corporate Council on Africa (CCA) Leaders Forum, which was established in 1993 to promote business and investment between the United States and African countries. Opening the forum, Kagame said that there are mutually beneficial opportunities emerging as the continent seeks to recover and get past the pandemic. And in business, Kenya's Nyeri's country government has slashed budgetary allocation for word development from 30 million to 16 million in 2020, to 2021 financial year. According to the budgetary estimates tabled in the Assembly by Budget and Appropriations Committee Chairman Gibson Wahinya, the awards have, however, been allocated 260 million for completion of specific projects that were not completed in 2019 to 2020/2020 financial year. Wahinya, who formally presented the budget in the Assembly on Tuesday evening, said that the budget for the wards have been reduced by half owing to budgetary cuts occasioned by effect of COVID-19, adding that this year the country government will not be able to attain its projected revenue owing to closure of businesses as a result of COVID-19 restrictions. And on entertainment, saying Nigerian and international Afro music legend Innocent Two-Face Idibia, popularly known as Tu Baba, has been appointed as a regional goodwill ambassador for UNHCR. The UN Refugee Agency, a statement by the agency via its official Twitter handle, an account, and also on social media handles, said Tu Baba, a musician, producer, and philanthropist, has been a steadfast supporter of the UNHCR LUQU campaign since its inception in supporting and uplifting the narrative of the African refugee. The UN agency made via the above-stated platform that Tu Baba had been given the voice to refugees and IDP causes, also noting that he is the first Nigerian to be appointed UNHCR Goodwill Ambassador. And in sport, Odion Igalo has been made a positive start to life at Manchester United, leading to a suggestion that a return to the Super Eagles could on the other cards be forwarded. The Igalo has made a strong impression in England and has been rewarded with a contract extension. He is now set to stay at United until at least January 2021. The players, however, had his critics in Nigeria, but there is also a collective desire for him to succeed in the Premier League. So far, he has not been appointed, scoring 4 goals in 3 starts for England Giants. Having announced his retirement from the international football, the Super Eagles of Nigeria have since moved on from the 31-year-old forward with exciting leave forward Victor Osimhen. Lastly, in weather, partly to mostly cloudy with isolated thunderstorms is the weather forecast for Nairobi. Kenya had an average temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, while Yaoundé, Cameroon, expected to be experiencing fog with a chance of rainfall at 26 degrees Celsius, and Bangui, CAR, will be mostly cloudy with 20% chance of rain at 29 degrees Celsius. And that was Information African News as produced by Econom. Before we go, our African proverb for the day is a Ghanaian proverb that says wisdom is like a baobab tree. No one individual can embrace it. My name is Josephine Paul. Do have a very good afternoon.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
All right, good afternoon, Africa. It is a few minutes past the hour of 1 p.m. This is African Patriot Radio, streaming live from the city of Abuja, Nigeria. It is time for Even the Odd. You know what this program is about? It's all about conflict resolution and peace building. It's basically everything that is odd is out of the normal, out of the ordinary, out of what is supposed to be. My name is Akanem, and today I have a very special guest with me today to discuss a very crucial and important issue as regards the Nigerian government today. I have with me Barrister Linda Zoe Tofi.
Thank you.
She's with the Women for Peace, Justice and Human Rights Initiative. If I hope I got that right.
Yes, please.
All right. So today we would actually be looking at the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act of 2015. And we'll be looking at this act. I know this was actually passed. This bill was actually passed into law in May 2015. And so far, I think before we actually go into let's look at this bill in general. Let's look at this law in general. What does it actually entail? What does it cover?
It's just you know, this bill and law, it's one of the most straightforward laws you can go through. A primary school child can go through and understand it word by word. It just prohibits violence against persons, either in private or in public places. Because of the number of violence cases Nigerian was recording, different groups, different women came up with few years to come, women will go through women or persons generally, but you know that most times women go through this most out of 100 you can see 98 women going through that, though it's a general bill that covers both male and female.
I think with everything that's been going on, it's become like an everyday thing now. Every day we hear of one crime or one violence or the other against persons, both at the home front or the society at large. Now, we wake up in the morning and we read the news and we hear about someone killing or maiming their spouse, or maybe a scorned lover killing her ex-lover, or one story or the other. Even goes as far as when it comes to the home, you see a father actually sexually abusing his daughter, or a grandfather doing the same thing to his grandchildren, and probably generally scarring them for life. We've seen stories like this. In fact, just last week alone, a few weeks ago, we heard of the little girl Barakat that was raped and then killed. Now, it's no longer news that these things are actually happening. So from what you said, that is why the VAP Act actually came to be.
Yeah.
Now I actually understand that this act is actually, should I say, expanded on the issue of rape.
Yeah.
Like it painted in a broader light. So can you actually tell us a little about that?
You know, under the penal code, under the criminal code, or administrative criminal procedure justice, all these things. In short, the issue of rape have always been in our laws, you understand? But it's the extent in which it's being carried out because of the slut shaming on the female gender. Nobody really wants to go out and say, I was raped, because you will start hearing questions that a reasonable person shouldn't be asking a victim, you know, but this act talks on what circumstances and what will amount to rape, straightforward. If, in short, with the addition now there's a new advocacy we may be starting very soon, which is the establishment of special courts for rape and this violence and all that, so that they won't go through the normal court processes and waste so much time that victims will just feel, I can't get justice. Every day your name is called by different stations or different journalists, but you are not seeing justice. But if we can get through with these special courts, we know that rape cases will not take us more than a month in Nigeria. It will be concluded because there are evidences for rape, and as long as any of them meets up with the criteria for rape, justice will be served. So the act knows explicitly that many people in this country are vulnerable people.
though women being the general vulnerable people that, in short, a man will be talking to his friend, it will get into a heated argument, but you can't really see him slapping that his friend because he knows that what may come back to him. Yeah, but when it's a woman, no, the slap is easily thrown out.
I think it has a lot to do with this notion that people have that the females are the weaker sex.
Yeah.
So they feel they can actually
do
anything
can happen to them.
Okay, so when let's look at this act now. I know this act, like I said, was actually passed into bill in 2015. So it's been 5 years now. It's been that long, and from research that we've made, it seems to be like just a particular number of states in Nigeria have actually adopted this law, this act. Like, why can we actually look at some of the reasons why? Are there like loopholes why this bill or this law hasn't been adopted in some of these countries, some of these other states? Sorry.
Like for me personally, when a good law is being made, this is why we said before you elect people into positions in our country, we must neglect, let me say, biases, sentimental reasons, because we cannot sit on our own. We can only pressurize the government. We can only show them what they can do. But on the other side, they are the ones to accept this as something they can domesticate or not domesticate. Every normal state that its aim is to protect its weaker citizens doesn't need to even be pressurized or even be overspoken to. Because if I'm a speaker of a state government, I just need to pick up this law. You go through it. In short, they don't really go through it. They have aids that help them to see things deeper. So you go through these laws, you will see the essence of this law. In short, we shouldn't even be talking about domestication of the laws now. We should be talking about how this law have been positive. How far have we? Thank you. But you see, you were still talking about how many states are trying to join, and for one state that adopted it, like it's a celebration. It's not supposed to be so, because this is a federal government law, and for the federal government to pass through it, just know that it has passed through so many credible processes for it to get to this point. So there are some states that have adopted it. I think 3 days ago, Akwa Ibom also joined, and all that. So we're hoping that they can join. The benefits of this act to any state is it can't be overemphasized. It's very important. They need it. It fastens it. It gives people the avenue and the opportunity to express themselves, knowing very well that justice will be served in this manner. Not like you are relying on what they are going to say or irrelevant evidences. So I always feel that when it comes to a good law, it's a good law. So I think it still boils down to the civil societies in each state, because I know Nigerians generally we have this attitude towards protest and all that. To protest it's a civil obligation. It's not all about what you benefit from government, but sometimes it's all about what you make the government see. So I used to advise civil societies to go out when you hear there is a protest that is in the interest of the people. You can never tell it to come to you. Nobody plans for evil. But because of the society we live in, anything can actually happen to anybody. So I advise the civil societies in states that, well, if you see, most of the states that have not adopted this VAB Act, you see that they are the far northern states.
Okay. We would actually get into that. But when we're talking about violence now, violence against persons, let's look at some of the forms of violence, because most times when we say violence, people just look at it as
sexual.
Sexual and probably just physical alone. When you talk about throwing blows or punches at each other, so most people just look at it as just sexual or physical. Now there are other forms of violence we can look at. We're talking about psychologically too. We're talking
emotional,
and even some harmful traditional practices as well. So from research that I carried out, the VAP Act actually covers that. Well, now let's some examples. I think there was a story back then. I think as far back as 2012 now, or 2014. I can't remember the exact year, but there was this case about a man that was supposedly, should I say, raped to death by his wives. Now, I will call it rape because now the VAP Act has come out and we've actually seen that rape is beyond what we always thought it was.
Yeah.
It has actually come out to show us that. But then, this case was actually treated as manslaughter.
Yeah.
Because there was no provision
for rape for men.
Exactly. So I think let's look at it from that angle too. It is not just women that actually fall victim of this, but men can actually be raped. And I think the way society has made it, it's difficult for them to come out and say, oh, this is what happened to me, because society views them as the stronger sex.
Yeah.
How do we actually tackle this? How do we handle this, especially when it comes to kids?
Okay, so to me, from my understanding, I feel when laws are being made, most times our leaders or our lawmakers don't see beyond the now. I've always advocated for violence against men too, because the society has put so much on their shoulders, like this is not, and a lot of men, so many men go through so many of these abuses from the same women that we are trying to protect.
Yes.
Yeah, so because if the law does not, they cannot punish you or they can't convict you for a crime that is not written or is not known to the Nigerian criminal justice system. Yeah, so the law needs to be, there will be, I feel the only way men can be capped into this rape issue is only when they revisit most of those laws to make them understand that someone can be under threat. Men are always under threat too from women to giving into sexual intercourse and all that. So because the laws are not written to protect the men in terms of rape, it will always be reduced to assault or manslaughter. It's because he died. Yeah. If he didn't die, we would have been talking of harassment, which is nothing compared to the psychological effect that he's going to go through. So I feel, basically for me, I feel that men should also be included, because a crime is a crime. Yes. We're all humans. That's the only way we can start treating each other with so much respect, because what is good for a man is good for a woman, and what is bad for a man should be bad for a woman, except there are special considerations into whatever the topic may be, because the act of favoring women against men in terms of writing a law sometimes causes what we're facing now, because so many men are out there now saying I was raped, so where are we going to treat them? Are you going to treat them like theirs is different because someone subdued them under undue pressure to offer sex? So it's also rape, but because it's not written by our laws, so much has to be done about it. Yeah.
All right, let's take a breather. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll talk more about the VAP Act of 2015. Stick with us.
When I been calling you answer, what the fuck in my that's how we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Kigebi. Yeah. That push up on me, yeah. For your your love, I don't grow baby. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. I could jump on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow baby. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I think I'll leave the answer. What the hell in my that's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. Yeah. Love for Kanaku. Badam in Chopapu. Now so him I sharpen. He enter Eve heaven. Love for Kanapu. Badam in Chopapu. Now so him I sharpen. He enter Eve heaven. But now I'm shock on me dear. For your love I don't grow baby. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. I'm shock on me dear. For your love I don't grow baby. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me see Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Once upon a time in our lives, yeah, situations stabbing like knives, yeah, questions rising, how do I fight, yeah, that is not for you and me, leave everything to the king, you need to feel nice, yeah, painful feeling means you're alive, yeah, I know that man feeling likewise, yeah, thanks and praises to the king, after suffering comes relief, life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hate is ugly, shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embraced. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right, yeah, how they do me bad but flex life, yeah, they cheat me but still they leave large, yeah, where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still, yeah, let go from unless you won't heal, yeah, that is at the wheels to stand still, yeah, trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait, you wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hate is ugly, shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embraced. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life, what you like will likely shun you. But be careful what you like and what you shun to. He's your type, you trust him and now he hurt you. But where the other loved you, but he wasn't for you. And it's unwise, yeah, yeah. We want this, but when it comes, we turn a blind eye. Oh no.
Alright, welcome back. This is still Even the Odds on your number one radio station on the netwave, the African Patriot Radio. Please feel free to be part of the conversation. We've been talking about the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act of 2015. Feel free to join the conversation. Feel free to drop a comment and tell us just tell us how you feel about this act. Tell us whether or not you feel it has been effective since its inception. Drop a comment in the comment section on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. On YouTube, it is African Patriot Radio. And on Twitter, it is radio_Patriot. Now, my name is still Ekanem, and like I said earlier, I have an amazing guest with me this afternoon, the person of Barrister Linda Zoe Tove. Thank you again for coming on the program.
You're welcome.
So we've been talking about the Violence Against Persons Prohibition Act of 2015, and we looked at some of the ways. Well, we looked at the fact that a lot of states in Nigeria are yet to adopt this or domesticate it. Now, would it be possible for you to point out some of the reasons? Because you mentioned earlier before we went on that break that as a federal nation, as a federal state, and being able to list something in your law and your constitution, I mean, I'm actually of the opinion, I actually want to know, shouldn't it be like a general thing? Shouldn't all states in the country have adopted it by now? Would it be that there's a loophole in the law? Why is it that some states are yet to adopt this act, adopt this law, domesticate it, and actually practice it?
Okay, most times you can you say tradition or religious reasons, between myself and between you and I, we both know that some far northern states try to justify some kind of marriages. And the Constitution and this act says a child cannot be married. And who is a child? Someone who is less than 18. So, and you go to the far north, you see girls of 12, 15 are married, pregnant. So when you say you would domesticate these laws, it needs traditional enlightenment and awareness. It means religious awareness, which many people, because of their selfish reasons, would not want to domesticate it because of favors from traditional rulers or religious rulers. Because if it's not selfish, what is so big about saying that, see, we want to protect this kind of art, we want to protect this set of people, we want to protect this? If our whole interest is for the welfare and the good of the fellow Nigerian people, this, like I keep saying, that this shouldn't even be a debatable situation. But that's where we've gotten ourselves into in Nigeria, where things that should be given critical attention to are being delayed because you feel it's not really your own personal business. But things that sometimes are highly irrelevant. You see bills. You've seen this bill for this NDC, some is what they call it, NCDC. You saw the way the bill was flying, like it's like as if something was coming upon Nigeria that they needed to pass it into a law. But this thing is here. It's just for you to domesticate it for the interest of the vulnerable people, for the interest of your people, and then you're trying to delay it and give. I've never seen any reason to justify the non-domestication of these laws in those states, just the way I have not seen any reason to justify rape whatsoever. So but I believe that with the happenings now, like the rape thing has become like I said, it's like good luck, or the assembly foresaw it. Yeah, because you just see, and what is really getting the whole thing mixed up, like children are now even being more raped. So you ask, if these people are not well protected, what will become of the general public? Yeah. And the rape is not even just for the female child, it's also the male children. So there's something wrong, fundamentally wrong, that we're yet to see as a people, because domesticating this art, we actually and act rightly try to protect the people. Let me just say persons and all that. Yeah.
What would we say is the role of the legislature here? Because they are the lawmakers, and then we know their role. Okay, they passed the law now, and then the judiciary is supposed to execute this law. Would we say they're actually not performing to standard, or actually carrying out their duties appropriately?
Okay, to me, some of them are carrying out their duties. You see, it's a role of the people. Lawmaking, just that they are our representatives. Each of the legislature has been sent there by a particular section of Nigeria, well crafted into that constituency they are representing. So it still boils down to enlightenment and awareness. People are not aware, because I'm from this constituency, and I just have to go back to my constituency, gather youth together and tell them the benefits and the importance of this art, and then we ask our House of Rep member, why haven't you supported this? Because this law is good for us, and if it's good for us, it will also protect us as a people. So we begin to question. Nobody questions anything except there is a political clash that you start seeing a lot of allegations among themselves. But everything still boils down to the state government. Those House of Assembly members, most of them are highly accessible. You have to let them know. Civil society is the duty of civil society. But you also know that now civil society has become more like a money exchange thing. When it's not going to be about money, people don't want to come out and participate in common protests for the interest of yourself, your grandchildren, or whatever it is. I know the way Nigerians turn their attention into foreign things, like this issue of George Floyd. Like I was saying, that it's good. What they did to humanity is quite unfortunate. But you see, we have issues in this country. We need to treat each other with so much dignity and respect for us to be viewed in the outer society as people with dignity and respect. That is why they say sometimes insults come from family members. It's what family members throw out to the public that they can accept about a particular family member, that people can actually do it to them. So is the civil societies, all the NGOs, any group of people that are involved in proper advocacy, it's 2 days. Like I know that there are some state governments that you can 1 week pressurize, like 1 week protest, just 1 week straight protest. So many things will change. Because they have lawyers, they have aides. Yes. So what's the aim of those aides that Nigerians from the taxpayers' money they are paying them? So you mean all this while, like I see the states that are yet to domesticate, like
they're mostly northern states actually.
Far north.
Yes, far north. So there's actually a huge and serious problem in the north if we're going to say that.
Yeah.
Irrespective of the efforts put in by the legislature or the executive, it all boils down to the grassroots.
The grassroots.
All right. So there's been like an increase of crime and violence lately.
Yeah.
And I think it's actually a very big thing to deal with, owing to the fact that we're already dealing with an even bigger enemy. That's the COVID-19 pandemic on its own. That on its own is a problem, and then adding to this, would you actually say that the COVID-19, the pandemic somehow, or the lockdown that we faced, somehow gave rise or brought some of this crime and violence to the light?
Yeah, what will I say? Yeah, I don't want to justify crime. A criminal is a criminal. He only looks for a good and better opportunity to exploit his chances to execute whatever he wants or he or she wants to. I don't want to be a stereotype, but he or she wants to carry out. So yes, the COVID-19 came and it's still with us, and we're going through so much. But the issue should be we being in fear of the uncertainties of our health, not making you to go and commit a crime like a rape. Like, what has hunger has to do with rape?
These people are raping and they're stealing and beating each other. But some people would say it's actually probably out of frustration. But I feel like it all boils down to morality.
Yeah.
The kind of person you are. But I actually heard someone argue once that, well, everything that's happening, people are frustrated. That's why I said I mentioned frustration earlier. It's like someone said people are frustrated, this is happening, there's no food, there's this, so it pushes them out to go and probably rob or steal from others.
Yeah, hunger is one of the greatest calamities for a human being. Hunger is not good. Hunger takes away your dignity, especially when you do not know if you are going to eat today or you're not going to eat. And especially for family people, when those people who live on daily income and all that, this pandemic, it really affected me as a person. I was actually wondering how most of them were pulling through this season. Yeah, you are frustrated. Yeah, there is no food. Yes, others. Well, have you asked people decently? I have a short story to share with you. Yesterday, I was outside, like my entire house. I was outside the gate. I was making a call and I wanted it to be highly private. This young girl walked up to me, very clean, well dressed. I'm telling you, well braided hair. And then she met me and she didn't ask me for money. She asked me for food. She asked me for rice and yam. So my friend that we were talking on phone, and I told him that since we're even tribal, the same tribals, and I switched to my language so that the girl will not know what I was saying. And I'm like, just imagine what just happened now. This girl, that's okay. Is it an old woman? I said, no, she's young. And I said, okay. And I asked her that, can I give you 1,000? And then she knelt down. And I started crying. She wasn't crying. I was the one crying. Do you understand? I was the one crying because whatever it is that she was doing before to make her ends meet, I'm sure it has been taken away from her. If you are in Abuja, apart from government workers, what is actually really working? Nothing is really happening. So people, I can give it to her. She has the right to also go into the neighborhood and terrorize people. All she needs is either a toy gun or a machete and some group of people. But as women, she chose to rather ask than rob. Wow. So there's always an option. Why is it that most times women take better options than men?
Again, that's a very strong one.
Yeah.
It's a very strong question. Well, like you said, we're not trying to be stereotypical here, but let's try to make better choices irrespective of the situation.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking at building peace or fostering like a peaceful environment going, like an environment that is, I don't want to say void of violence because it would be very difficult to get to that state, but at least a highly reduced state of violence.
Yeah.
So we're looking at building peace, resolving some of these conflicts, because we know conflict is actually,
has been like it's an equal to nature and humanity.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's somewhat, I would say it's actually quite, important.
Very
important in a person's life, yes.
Yeah.
So when we experience conflict in like every area of our lives, like when we mention forms of violence, most times violence is not just about what people do to you. Most times it could actually be what you do to yourself. So now for you to actually foster peace around, you first of all have to find peace within yourself. Okay, now there was this advocacy by the International Federation of Female Lawyers.
Yeah, FIDA.
Yes.
I'm a member though.
Wow, that's actually amazing then. Yeah. So it was advocacy about death sentence for any rape. For rapists generally. So now if we're thinking about building peace within ourselves, within our community, society, the country at large, would you think that this is a bit too extreme?
Because of the capital punishment.
Yeah, the capital punishment. Because I know people. Let's take psychologists for instance, that would say, okay, this person committed a crime. There's a way to reform this person. Maybe probably going through rehab and stuff like that. But they would actually argue that the death penalty is actually a bit too extreme. What's your take on this actually?
Okay. Capital punishment is the ultimate punishment. You know, life has been taken out, but the question now is, have the problem been solved?
Yes.
But sometimes it's an example to deter other people. It's quite difficult to see some group of persons who just want to die or commit a crime just to die. People commit crimes hoping they won't be caught. Do you understand? And if we must bring in victims into this issue while discussing the punishment, nobody understands what rape, sexual assault does to a victim than those victims. It takes away so much from you, but because of the society we have found ourselves in, so much is not done on the psychological effects of most of these crimes on the victims. So we assume that they can actually pull through it. We assume that it's okay. If capital punishment will solve the issue of rape in Nigeria, then I support it, I advocate for it. Because we want solutions. We want solutions, yes. We want solutions. We don't want excuses. We have seen people who have gone to jail have come out to be worse. We have seen people who come out to be reformed. But have those circumstances stopped the action? No. If you notice the issue of robbery, armed robbery to be specific, you hardly hear that a group of persons just attacked a place with guns, how it used to be, and just get away with it. They come for them and they take the measures to curb such incidents from reoccurring again.
Yeah.
So people are scared. People who even have had it in mind to commit such crimes are already scared of doing it. So, you know, the issue of rape, these children are torn apart. You say no matter, the only way we can protect victims of rape is when there's a collaborated effort to keep short, so that nobody knows this child has been raped. So this child is automatically damaged, or the victim is automatically damaged, because you want to protect an offender. It doesn't balance. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so let me actually share this. So I think about a week or two ago, we actually talked on intrafamilial abuse. So now there was this story about a father that was actually sexually abusing his daughters.
Yeah.
So he started from the first one and went on to the other two.
So yeah.
Now for her now, I'm actually trying to argue on the side of how a psychologist would.
Okay.
For her now, it was difficult for her to get over it, but she couldn't actually come out to talk about it. Now she tried this. This happened to her. I think this happened to her from when she was like 12 years old, and up until when she was a full-grown woman. We're talking like 30, 39 or thereabouts. She was still having nightmares of her father abusing her.
Yeah.
Now this is actually more psychological now than physical.
Yeah.
So in a situation like that, how do you think, or how do you suggest she would actually go about it? Because now we're talking about rape. I don't know if this actually still falls under the umbrella of rape, because this has gone on and on. It has happened like for a couple of times, not just once, not twice. This is something he's doing, or he's been doing. But now he is a family member. So when we talk about the death penalty now, that might be actually too extreme, because it's not just her now, it's the whole family involved. How do they handle that? Mind you, she's already having issues with it psychologically.
You know, if you see the definition of what a family is, you will know that family is supposed to be a protective unit, you understand? So when members of such families are now hunters, definitely you have to pull them out of such units, because they're no longer family. They're not longer a family member. For the scenario you just spoke about, if I were the daughter, I will still allow law to take its course, because such a father can rape grandchildren. Such a father can rape cousins. because sometimes you expect these crimes, these offenders to carry out this wicked acts on other persons. But for the thought of even thinking about your own child alone, the whole family is not safe. They are not safe. So if I were the girl, I would still want that full capital punishment on such a father. Personally, that's my personal opinion, though.
Right. Okay, so like back to the VAP Act.
Yeah.
Now we've looked at how some states have actually adopted it and why, and how some haven't. And like you said, there is no excuse for not adopting.
Yeah.
We actually short on time. So what's your final word? What's your final word of advice out there to?
Okay, my word of advice to every legislature or whoever is in authority or states that are here to domesticate it, we are pleading. We're not using force anymore. We're pleading on behalf of my organization, Women for Peace, Justice and Human Rights Initiative, on behalf of every vulnerable Nigerian, on behalf of every child, on behalf of every woman, on behalf of every man that is even vulnerable. We are pleading with them to domesticate this act. And when the issue of special courts to handle this particular issues comes up, we're still asking and pleading with them for justice, because you can never tell. You can never say never as long as you are alive. So it can happen to your child far out of the country. It can happen to your cousin on their way to a trip. They can be you know the way the insecurity issues in the country is. So we shouldn't wait until it hits us in the face. So I'm pleading with them to domesticate this act for the good of every Nigeria, for the peace and well-being of every Nigeria. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Linda, for coming on the program.
Thank you.
So this is still even the odds, and you heard it there from the barrister herself, and she's advocating and pleading with all organizations out there in positions to help vulnerable persons in the country to please pick up the challenge, take up the challenge, and actually work as best as possible to solve and to curb most of these violent situations that we have in the country. This is still even the odds, and you have been tuned into African Patriot Radio. My name is still Akanem, and I've had the honor of having the presence of the amazing barrister Linda.
Thank you.
So you're with me. All right. So even the odds actually holds every Wednesday from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. And here, like we said, we talk about issues, things that are odd, things that are outside how they're supposed to be naturally. We're talking conflict resolution and peace building. So please find a way.
Sorry, just 1 minute. We didn't really emphasize on awareness and enlightenment. Please, there's nothing we can do in this country without proper awareness. You can't just tell me to walk out of my house without making me understand the dangers or the importance of that action. So it's time for traditional rulers. They are being paid. Traditional rulers in Nigeria are being paid. So we're asking, just imagine the combination. Just imagine you going to the traditional place and you are hearing one thing. You run to church, you are hearing the same thing. You go to your school, you're hearing the same thing with all level of seriousness. I think there will be so much change in our communities. So please, the emphasis on awareness is very, very important. That is the first and fundamental step for everything.
All right. You heard from the woman herself, Barrister Linda. We need to create enough awareness. We need to create awareness from the grassroots level to the top. Remember, you can only build peace when you start building peace with yourself first.
Yes.
All right, do join us next week, same time, same station. This is still even the odd. Stay tuned with us. We have the Sunset Crew coming up next with, other interesting programs lined up for you. Do have a good day.
Thank you.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassey,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
SOS Music.
We all got blessings right inside us. You can just name it, get rid of the virus. Cause I know, every day you pray, you stay. I know. Cause I know, you came, you asked, you praise. I know. Cause when the sun goes down and you still gotta use for the light, what if and all you wished for ain't what you're gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, hey. Sometimes the music got me thinking, if I'm really gonna make it, maybe leave it. But that's a basic. I mean, that's a part of thought and everybody gonna face it. Put the max on, but you still face it. No faking like Tom Cruise on a mission with his face change. I ain't talking moolah when I'm talking face change. Opportunity to prove a skill upstage. And when you do, there's no change. I remember 2010 trying to put down my lyrics. It's funny, writing 20 songs in just a week. It's just you with your melody, no beat. I ain't bragging about house and no beats. No room for the coaches. Tell me how the team's gonna pray. Well, it's just me listening to music from my uncle's room. Talked about preaching the gospel. Now it's all real like NF house. Cause when the sun goes down and you still gotta use for the light, what if and all you wished for ain't what you're gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. 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 A change comes out right from inside. It all springs out from what you desire. As a man think getting his heart so easy. So think right, cause that's who you be.
1, 2, 3.
She's gonna be fine. Say he's gonna be fine. Man, he's gonna be fine. 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 He's gonna be fine.
It's clean sounds of clean.
Oh na na na, Cyrus on the beat. Oh na na na,
Fuego!
don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your flavor. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or you wanna waste. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up. Yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. All the loving. Oh my baby say yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh. Shut up, put the Gucci on the plate. My baby give it to me, it's getting late. My baby give it to me, you know say waiting you got it, baby. You know say you get it with. Baby give me love, oh, yeah. Baby give me trust, oh. Baby give me love, oh yeah. Baby give me trust. I know God.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio. My name is Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
All right, here we go again because it's another opportunity and another moment for us to be together on radio. And in case you're wondering where you are at, this is African Patriot Radio, your number one radio station that is all about updated information and the very best of entertainment. Studio time check is exactly 6 minutes gone past 2 o'clock this amazing Wednesday afternoon. It is the 24th day in the month of June 2020, and it's midweek, so we actually keeping everything on a placid and a flat note. But trust me, the vibe is so alive, and we're doing nothing short of that. My name is Elvis Oga, and I have my amazing partners in the studio with me this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon. So good to be back.
What's happening?
I like it when we actually approach the middle of the week, and because it's Wednesday, and I like it when we're gonna say Home and Crash Wednesday.
Oh.
And then I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the guys talk because I want to know what you guys want to talk about the women.
Oh, really?
We don't talk about women. Point of correction.
Oh, okay.
It's guys talk.
It's just guys gossip.
No, guys talk, not gossip.
Oh, whatever it is. My name is Josephine Paul. Let's say good afternoon to everyone and welcome to Sunset Patriot.
It's always an amazing moment right here with you. I hope you're having a beautiful time wherever you are. Right now, my name is Zion Chris.
All right, you know how we keep it every time we turn up in the building. We keep it at the very top-notch level, and that is exactly what you're about to get right away from now through 5 p.m. So it's basically 3 hours non-stop entertaining and informative outing on radio with the trio of the Sunset Patriot. And Jojo would like me to call us the trilogy on radio. Yes. Okay, you just heard that from me. All right, from now through 5 o'clock, we have arrays of beautiful programs. We'll be dishing out from this platform, and I trust you that they are going to be so sumptuous and delicious that you might be licking your fingers by the time we're done. But you don't even have to wait for us to be done before you start licking your fingers. So from now through 3 o'clock, we'll be putting you through news expression, where we'll be analyzing and then breaking down bit by bit into pieces stories that made our news bulletin this afternoon, bringing different angles and different perspectives to those stories. Trust me, keep your fingers crossed. You wouldn't want to miss out on that one. And then at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock, we turn the tables around for some music right through 3:30 before the amazing all-time most anticipated program talking about guys talk comes away from 3:30 through 4 o'clock. You wouldn't want to know what we want to talk about on the show today. Trust me, we'll be sharing some secret about guys. We're not allowed no lady in the studio. We're not talking about discrimination, but if you want to know what's up, just go watch us.
In case you want to know more about guys and why they
hook up.
Yeah.
Hook up.
What if I decide to turn up self for that guy's talk?
Like you want to be in the studio with us? We won't let you.
Oh, I know, right?
All right, at the top of the hour, 4 o'clock through 5, you already know, with the exception of Thursdays alone, we get on that amazing groovy mood where we bring to you sounds from all over Africa. And we call that platform Urban Vibe Africa, the hashtag UVA show. So these are the very beautiful programs we've got lined up for listening pleasure of this amazing Wednesday afternoon on your number one radio station, African Patriot Radio. We need to hit the ground running with news expression, and we actually checked out our news bulletin at about 1 o'clock, and we're about to do justice to the analysis that come with those news items, or those items that made our news today. So Josephine Paul, you were on the news this afternoon, so I wouldn't know if I should help you out or you still want to do your thing.
Yeah, I could just have to read out and then we just analyze and talk about the whole situation.
Let's do that.
Yeah, today on the first angle of the news, we had Ethiopia's foreign minister Gedu and Dagaju Shu rejected Egypt's call to refer to the dispute over Addis Ababa's construction of the giant Nile Dam to the United Nations.
Security Council.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and if you go down the news, or if we're listening to the news, you see that the budget for the project or for the constructions was $4.6 billion. It was $1 billion project on the Blue Nile in Ethiopia. Yeah. And further, we see that there was a very powerful hydroelectrical dam in Africa, but Egypt sees the project as a potential existential threat to them. And then furthermore, we saw that Ethiopia's foreign minister has outrightly rejected all the criticisms from Egypt, all right, that whatever happened, I don't really know, but he's not taking that side of them. And then he emphasized that Ethiopia had no intention of withholding water from other countries further downstream along the river Nile. And Shu further stated that the issue with the dam can be resolved within them, instead of taking it to the UN Security Council. According to him, actually, this can also be considered as interfering in the sovereignty nation's peaceful activity.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very interesting news item right there.
Yeah.
I think a couple of days back, UN Security Council actually made a news, but from a different angle and a different perspective, where some country actually went head to head who should be nominated to be among the countries that will be spearheading the affairs of the UN Security Council for the next few years. But this time around, then we were actually looking at, okay, what actually is the function of UN Security Council, and now this news actually talked about what should ordinarily be their function, where there are issues lingering on whether sovereignty or in the interest of Africans. UN Security Council, or even basically some other countries as well, the UN Security Council actually stepped in. And this is the case between Ethiopia and Egypt. And you were asking more like a northern part of Africa that we're talking about here. And then if you look at what they are trying to do here, building a dam that has to do with a river Nile that is supposed to be one of the biggest hydropower generating water whatever in dam in Africa, and Egypt are not finding it funny because of the threat posed by the construction of this dam.
I think they were actually trying to threaten the Ethiopians concerning the dam. I think I don't even understand if
it's a threat to their existence.
They were not trying to threaten
It's
Ethiopia, but they just feel that dam is posing so many dangers around.
Yes.
But we need to weigh them and see if the advantages outweigh the disadvantages, and then if the disadvantages or some of the threat they are talking about can be avoided, or if there are ways we can look into, see how, we've actually accepted the fact that power is one of the major source of setback in Africa when it comes to development. We all know the importance of power in terms of development, infrastructure. We keep talking about, take for instance, even in the telecommunication industry that has actually generated a whole lot of jobs and employment opportunities for people, and then how much we've been paying for call credit and all, and then even the data we use in browsing compared to other countries. Before I land, I'll let you have your say. Okay, you were trying to say something,
yes,
so I'll just pause for you.
Power is a very important element when you're talking about economic development. And I think power in itself is something that will benefit the entirety of Africa. So I'm not clear about what threats they are talking about. That is the people the
Egyptians.
Yes, the Egyptians. I'm not so clear about the threats that it poses to them, but I see it as a welcome development for Africa if they are trying to do something that will boost our power generation in Africa.
Okay.
But, yes.
Yeah, but I feel like looking at the positive side, like you just said, like your take on the positive angle, I actually see it that way because I'm looking at what it shouldn't cause any thrift or any how they call it right now, the threat that the Egyptians are thinking, or the Egypt are actually thinking that it's actually putting on them. I'm looking at that angle of the positive side of it because it's a new construction, it's a new project that actually set out in the country. So I feel like they should even accept it, and if it's really a threat to them, if they don't see any good result or outcome from the construction or from the construction that has actually been set out, if they don't see any outcome, that's when when an alarm needs to be raised. You understand? That is when they have to call on the UN security, to just handle the whole situation. That is when they should raise an alarm.
The whole scenario is looking more like, okay, the Egyptians or the Egypt government are actually ready. They're actually ready to entertain some kind of a dialogue or conversation, but they really want it to come or to channel it through UN Security Council, which we all know it's one of the bodies that actually wade into situations like this. But Ethiopia on the other side are saying they rather handle it within, because possibly they are seeing something maybe we all are not seeing, or maybe something that the Egyptian authorities are not seeing. But there's another counter accusation that comes into play there when the Ethiopian authorities actually accused Egyptians of meddling into their sovereign affairs. This is their country. This is what they want to do. So why is Egypt coming in? We understand that, okay, there's no doubt this could actually pose threat. Maybe from my little findings, I discovered that, okay, Egypt were actually kind of scared of, okay, by the time they finish construction this dam, they might be withholding a whole lot of water in that dam, which will make water not flow through other parts of Africa, which is more like a threat, and because we know how important water is as well. So we need to look at it from that angle. That is why I started by saying, if these people are saying, okay, look at the disadvantages of the threat this thing is posing, instead of coming through to talk about it or wash our dirty linens in public, why don't we just reach an agreement on a round table and then see how, okay, this is the threat, okay, what alternative do we use? Okay, if you're feeling that the construction of this dam is going to make water scarce in your place, okay, we'll dig more boreholes or more water facilities in your place, and then in terms of farming, we could actually bring out stuff that could help in irrigation and every other. We need to look at it from that angle and then see how. I think I like the angle that Ethiopia has saying they can handle it within. But at the end of the day, this should not call for a rift or loggerheads, like you say. We should be able to handle this amicably.
Yeah, I feel that's a very right statement, because I was going through the news and I saw that the president came up with what you just said now, trying to say, okay, this can be handled, all right, in a very amicable manner, yes, without having to consult the UN Security Council. Yes,
I think UN Security Council should actually be more like the last resort. Maybe when the conflict is becoming, or the misunderstanding is becoming so irreconcilable and everything.
Exactly. Well, on another side, I am seeing it from the angle that the Egyptians are trying to be careful here.
Okay.
Because I think they want to have like a third party that will be a witness to
whatever truths that may be reached.
Yes, so that whatever comes as a result of what happens, then there will be a better way to manage it, instead of just going into the agreements between themselves without any witness.
Wow. Quite a good one. That's not really bad. But at the end of the day, what we should not be looking at as Africans, because we need to acknowledge that fact that we are all one. We are all Africans.
Yes.
Then when we look at it from that angle, we not put what we are talking about here on a scale and weigh it. Which side actually outweighs the other? Are we seeing that the advantages are actually quite enormous than the disadvantages? Then even at that, we look at the disadvantageous side and say, okay, how we could actually cushion the effect of what this development is about to bring upon us. That way, it would be nice. But I think having a third party, but UN Security Council, are we not thinking that is too far? For crying out loud, we have the African Union. Then we have other bodies that can actually look into that. But having a third party that would be more like a witness or third eye to whatever agreement that will be reached, so that it can be sealed properly. It's never a bad idea at all. Well, we just want to see a situation where we can actually carry out development on our own and not affect or infringe on the right of another person, and then we don't have to be selfish even in our clamor or in our drive for development.
Exactly, because that was the last statement made by the president, that in the end he's looking at a situation that the peace of the nation or the peace of the country is not interfering with anything. So the peace of the country itself is what we're looking out for. So everyone has to be in peace, and then the both parties or the both sides, nations or countries that are involved, will actually be in peace. That's all the bottom line.
All right, I actually saw another news about the Rwanda's President Paul Kagame, who has encouraged American investors to participate in economic opportunities as Africa emerges out of the COVID-19 recovery process for mutual benefit. He actually made that call while opening the 4-day Corporate Council on Africa And then the Leaders Forum, which was established in 1993 to promote business and investment between the United States and African countries. Opening the forum, Kagame said that there are mutually beneficial opportunities emerging as the continent seeks to recover and get past the pandemic. It's quite interesting.
Yes, I think he made a profound statement there by saying mutual beneficial opportunities. So you see, this is now talking about like a win-win situation.
Yes.
Not one side benefiting more
Or
at the expense
of
of the
another.
other. Yes. So I think I like that because he's calling out to them to see us as partners, how we can partner and benefit from each other rather than one side benefiting over the other. So.
All right. Before Jojo comes in, I want us to actually go back and then give a kudos or thumbs up to people that actually thought it wise to form a leaders forum like this in the first place.
Yes.
Initially, America used to be one big partners of African countries, but we've actually seen that shift a little bit, or maybe we have seen other continents and even countries joining. I don't think that statement would actually be the same as of today, because we've seen how much close relationship we've had with the Chinese lately, where we've been getting a whole lot of loans. They have been responsible. We've been awarding so much contract to their countries and all of that. But that's by the way. But it's okay that we actually had stuff like this to talk about how we can strengthen our international ties, bilateral relationship with other countries. That's fine.
Yeah.
But talking about the gains or benefit that could actually spring up post COVID-19, it's a good angle to look at it from. But what are those benefits that we're actually talking about? Because as it stands now, it seems we're having a spike in the cases of COVID-19. And then how prepared are we? Yeah, how prepared are we for the post-COVID-19 era? We know that it will definitely come with a whole lot of opportunity. I think that's the COVID-19 has already exposed so many people, opened so many people's eyes to see how we can actually do things virtually.
Yeah.
We've seen the increase in online activities, and then people tapping into more opportunities that has to do with online and digitalized stuff and everything. I think there was a time I actually gave kudos to our president when he did some rejigging in the ministerial slot and everything, and then they had to rename our Minister of Information, Minister of Communication, and then they added digital economy, as if we saw this coming.
Yeah.
So if we could actually capitalize on some of those gains and everything, but I actually want us to look at, okay, how prepared are we for the post-COVID-19, and then what are the opportunities we're even talking about?
Yeah, so because we normally talk about the whole post-COVID-19, effect, how we're going to handle it, and what are the steps and measures we're going to follow to adapt to, as economy, as a country. And I like the fact that the, how they call them right now, the CCA, that's the Corporate Council on Africa Leaders Forum, have actually come together to see how they can promote business and investment, partnering with the Americans, right? And then this is actually a good idea because there's a whole lot of benefits attached to it, right? Because right now our system, everyone has actually looked for better opportunities or better ways to see how they can thrive, how they can grow their business and different ways. And then that's when the whole digitalizing knowledge came into. People are actually involved in a lot of online opportunities and online marketing strategies and all that. There are a whole lot of opportunities attached to this, and partnering with people like this, with the Americans, it's actually a good one, because it will actually promote or give people more knowledge about business, about investment, and then for the whole economy, our country will see growth. Because I don't think if we actually venture or go into this, I mean, if there's going to be a good partnership between these people, we're not going to be on the same level. There's going to be a very effective change in our business. I mean, the economy, we know how it actually, there was a big shift, and then it was actually how should I call it, an inflation, right? Because people were looking for different angles that they can see how our business can grow on our oil and gas, which is our natural resources, what we use actually to
more like the mainstay of the
economy. Where one time we talked about how how they call it, the agricultural sector have actually
how we can actually diversify into other sectors.
Like we talked about mining and all that. So this is actually a good start, a good platform. I feel like it would grow and give people knowledge about business and investment and all that you have.
Yes, just like she has said, I think this development will bring about the ease of doing business, because we have gradually moved into a digital economy, whereby almost everything is done online. So this will open doors of a lot of opportunities, and this will also make business more easier. Now we know that you don't need you don't need so many people around to do the jobs.
Exactly.
In the organization, in an organization. You don't need to even go out to get what you need. So this will really help to boost our digital economy.
All right, I actually I saw the angles all of you came from, and that was the same thing that was running through my mind when she was talking about diversification of economy. Recall that I asked a question. We are talking about the so many opportunities that we could actually tap into post COVID-19, but how prepared are we and all of that? And then what are these opportunities we're talking about? Okay, basically doing things with Americans is actually going to be a very good one. We all know that it is not the highest currency in the world, but basically most of our figures are being quoted in dollars. You all know that and everything.
True.
So, and then to a large extent, the activities or the much of the export we do is basically what determines the strength of our currency in the international market. That is why when you see that if the oil prices go down, it affects our local currency as a country, because oil is our mainstay of our economy. But we're talking about how we can actually do things, diversify the economy into mining. We have gold, we have silver, and the rest. And then we also need to look at the way the cryptocurrencies are actually doing everything, because there's actually a projection or maybe an insight that the currency we handle is one of the fastest way that the virus actually transmit from one person to another. And I saw some guidelines put forward by the Lagos State government where they were talking about, if you want to buy something, try as much as possible to have the exact amount you want to purchase something with, so that you don't have you don't run that risk of exchanging currency and the person giving back to you and all of that. So we look at it from that angle. And then when you talked about we now have a way of doing business, we all know the roles that the middlemen play in the total cost of running a production or running a business, because they actually need to make their gains too before it gets to the final stage. So that put much burden on the cost of commodities. So at the end of the day, some people have actually said that if middlemen can be taken out of the picture, we have maybe a good that actually can be that goes for as high as 1,500 naira could actually be reduced to 1,200 or 1,000, which is actually address the issue of inflation to an extent. But we need to look at, okay, these people are going to be pushed out of business. Where do they fall into, so that we know we're still talking about unemployment and everything. So we need to look at it from those angles and all of that. But like you said, it's going to bring a situation of ease of doing business, and then we don't need to have so many people in the picture. And then this is another period where we can actually capitalize on our trust, where you don't really even need to be there physically. You just place an order for something, and then somebody bring it through. And that way, if you can actually cement your relationship with these people, you enjoy your big boost in the business.
Yeah, I think one thing I've actually observed, because this is coming from Rwanda, the part of the country, that the president actually made this, made this new.
Well, he actually made a call for the entire Africa.
For the whole entire. So my point right now is that I just hope that as it resolves to the whole entire Africa, a lot of people, a lot of countries and presidents will look up to this idea and buy it, because different countries, different people, different governance and all that. So some people might not really see it that way. Some people will really not have this idea about partnering with Westerners, to for the growth of our businesses, for investment purposes, for the economy to just take a new dimension, a new shift. So I just hope that a lot of our countries, different part of the world, and this part of the world that we're in, our countries, would be able to adapt to this method of trying to bring up a new idea of our business, growth, expansion, investment, and all that. So that's the angle I see it as a very good example for him to create for the entire continent, Africa as a whole. So it's a positive one, it's a positive movement there.
I think we've talked so much on this particular story, and then in a nutshell, just to conclude that part, I think what we need to see now is we need to be truthful to ourselves, learn to tell ourselves the truth, and then possibly look at the figures. Till now, I'm quite surprised when some people feel that, okay, the whole coronavirus story is a scam, when we've actually seen people who have died out from this virus and all. We just need to embrace it, like tell ourselves the truth that, okay, there's actually coronavirus, and then adhere strictly to the guidelines so that we can actually survive this. And then at the end of the day, the government officials should actually be able to look into a projection, working with appropriate authorities, the scientists and all, looking into projection, and then when are we going to be having our peak numbers in terms of cases, confirmed cases and all, and then after that, what happens? These are some of the opportunities we talked about that we can actually tap into. So like Jojo said, I think it's now left for our leaders to see how they can key into this and then look forward to how we can attract foreign investors into this key sector so that our economy take a new dimension.
Yeah, right.
I think let's take a look at our business news for the day. I'll have you do that.
Okay. Well, in the business news, Kenya's Nyeri's County government has slashed budgetary allocations forward development for 30 million to 16 million in the 20/21 financial year, according to the budgetary estimates tabled in the Assembly by Budget and Appropriations Committee Chairman Gibson Wahinya. The wards have, however, been allocated to 260 million for completion of specific projects that were not completed in the 2019/2020 financial year. And then Wahinya, who formally presented the budget in the Assembly on Tuesday evening, said that the budget for the wards have been reduced by half owing to budgetary cuts occasioned by the effect of COVID-19, adding that this year the county government will not be able to attain its projected revenue owing to closure of businesses as a result of COVID-19 restriction. I still say that we have COVID-19, tampering with a lot of countries, and
like it's a global pandemic. It's actually affected the global economy. No country is an exception.
Exactly.
And then I think I love the angle that this is actually coming from, because we saw that, okay, most countries of the world have actually made series of adjustments to their budget. We've seen that. I think we've seen that like twice in our country as well. Yes, when the oil price slumped, we saw that, okay, the projected revenue we need to make adjustment to adjust so that it come to terms with the realities, realities of the day and all. But there's something these people are trying to do here. This is Kenya, right? Yes, there's something they are trying to do that people have been clamoring for it all over the world. You saw that what was supposed to be done for the 2019-2020 fiscal year financial year that was not done was addressed to in this case. That's one angle. So most times we have our budget passed very late from this part of the world, and then sometimes we tend not to exhaust the budget or use it before the year exhausts. So what really happened to the rollover of the budget? We don't talk anything about it. Then secondly, this is a budget for 2020/2021. It's been submitted to the National Assembly yesterday from Kenya already. Amidst COVID-19 and everything. These are the people that are actually looking and are ready for post-COVID-19 and everything. We actually saw that, okay, when President Muhammadu Buhari came on board in Nigeria, we saw an improvement compared to what it used to be in the past when we're looking at the submission of budget on time. But we've actually seen that this budget don't really get passed on time. People have actually been clamoring for a moment where we see budget being passed before December, so that by January it takes effect and we'll start implementing it from January to December. But that has not been attained so far, so good. But look at Kenya submitting their budget for next year in June already. That means the National Assembly or the legislative arm will have all the time they need to peruse or go through the budget and make all the necessary adjustments so that maybe no matter how long it takes, by September and everything, it has to be passed back to the president for his assent. And then they have the budget passed or signed into law before the start of 2021 so that it takes effect originally. But I think why this is actually making news is the fact that they made a series of adjustments, cutting what is supposed to be for infrastructure, right, from 13 million to 16 million. And they gave reasons to why they do that. That is because of effect of COVID-19, because revenues, like business are grounded, business are halted, so people have not been doing business. So you expect their revenue to actually drop as well. So we're looking forward to if if other African countries can actually take cue from this and get it right, it will help a lot in revitalizing our economic structure and economic setup as well.
I think they did a very nice thing by cutting down on their budgetary allocation for infrastructure, because there's no point for you to be building infrastructure when there are more pressing needs. So I think this is a right step in the right direction, because here we can see that so many nations across the world are trying to make do of the little that they have to see how they move forward. And another thing I would like to say is that this has really shown that the Kenyans are ready for life after the COVID-19. So they have, their body language have shown this by reducing the budgetary allocation and the timely submission of the budget, so that it can be perused by
the legislative.
Yes, for quick passage. So it's a right step in the right direction.
I think I want us to take a look at when they had to make reference to issues concerning this world development, this money that were supposed to have released in the last year, but that was not released. They actually said something about it, and they gave a whopping sum of money to cater for that one. So I want us to talk about that, because we're trying to look at it from what is happening there and then what is happening across other African countries. And then we need to look at, okay, what are the development indices in those countries? We're not talking about past glories. We're talking about present-day realities.
Well, I'm saying right here to get this really clear, the picture really clear, that according to the budgetary estimates tabled on the Assembly by Budget and Appropriations Committee Chairman, that's Gibson Wahinya, that the awards have been, however, been allocated 260 million for completion of specific projects that were not completed in 2019/2020. And I think that is actually a very positive move. Like, if, the whole budget, all right, that was actually slated, and probably the year actually runs out, and then they were not able to complete or to exhaust that particular fund.
But it has already been passed.
It has already been passed, and then they are looking. Then they're actually refunding that. They're paying. Ahead of time, because this particular year, the budget has actually passed. I feel like. That is them not, being selfish or not cheating on their own budget.
That's them just being transparent.
They're being transparent enough. That's the right word to use, actually. They're being transparent on their own budget, because I see some people in the position of handling our budget, most of our government and most of people that are in charge of with this. They embezzle these funds, and they make use of they make use of this money or these funds, and then when it's time to give account of what they did with it, they don't really have detailed or clear evidence of what these whole funds what it has been used for. Do you understand? But this is transparency. We're saying this in this governance. We're saying this in this part of the world, that people can actually come out and place and give account of what the budget is all about, and then they have to refund at the end of the year when the year has not even been when the year has actually been exhausted, and then you're moving over to another year that you have a new budget, but you're still carrying on the previous one. So I think that is actually transparency in the nutshell to that.
260 million is actually quite a very big sum of money.
So
it's a whopping sum of money. And then for somebody to say, okay, because it was actually allocated last year and it was signed into law after being passed by after unnecessary oversight functions have been carried on it and everything, and it's quite good. But it didn't just stop there, because this is another year already, but this money is actually more like a rollover of what was supposed to be given to them last year, like you said. In simple words, it's more like an arrears, right? And then it has to go beyond, okay, fine, we've heard that these monies have been released for what was signed last year. I think they need to do serious monitoring and evaluation to see how these monies, or how judicious enough, or how judiciously they were being used, or they are being used. They need to look at all of those things and then see how it could go. I think this is more like another story in few days coming from African grant of a refund of payment. I think the last one was concerning sports, where a money that was supposed to come from CAF to a particular country was mistaken. Like, I wouldn't want to know how somebody could do such a mistake. They transfer it to another club outside the continent. And then after a series of allegations, the people concerned now agreed, okay, this is what happened. They now send it back. I think that money was to a tune of $20 million. And then they are supposed to send it's a yearly, it's an annual stuff. So this year is supposed to be $20 million too. So what happened is that the country is now expecting $40 million from CAF as their own contribution to supporting the growth of sport and development of sport in African countries. So if we start having things like this, it's actually a good one. And then we already lauded their effort to see that they are submitting a budget for next year as early as this.
Yes. So this will actually give time for the House, the legislators to
do all the necessary checks.
Yes, to see all the loopholes in the budget and try to correct them, so that they can have a smooth implementation process. And I'm sure they will be able to monitor the implementation of the budget. So,
all right.
Our problem here in Africa has always been monitoring. Yes, monies are being allocated, and monies are being allocated for projects that we don't get to see. So we need to ensure that all these things are monitored.
When you talk about money being allocated for project that we don't get to see, I think you see a situation where a particular project has been awarded more than 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and you begin to wonder what's happening. What's happening?
Nobody is monitoring.
You get.
They just give out projects and they don't monitor.
All right, it's been News Expression on African Patriot Radio with the sunset at Patriot. We'd like to go for a quick time out. When we return, we continue with the program. Please stay with us and don't go away.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. This is still your number one radio station, African Patriot Radio, and the program has been News Expression. And I told you what we do basically on this program is all about analyzing stories that made our news bulletin. We already discussed what are the first 2 stories that made our major news, and then we just talked about our business news, and we will be treating the entertainment and sport before we finally say bye-bye. Our destination time for the program is 3 o'clock anyways. All right, from the entertainment angle, we saw Nigerian and international music icon Two-Face Idibia, also known as Innocent Idibia, bagging an ambassadorial slot
Position
or position from United Nations.
Yeah, I think that's a great news right there for him and a very big one to him there, because I know him to be a very great musician so far. I know the journey of his, how far he's come in the music and entertainment industry. He's really legend. And then for him to be, carrying this position as an ambassador for the UNHCR, yes, and the UN refugee. That's actually a great one to him. And then looking forward to seeing how and what he can, what effect he would actually come up with, like how he can actually, manage that position right now and be able to, perform very well, effectively, not just, on the angle of just singing and singing. So we're looking forward to seeing how he can actually handle that position as an ambassador there.
Okay, let's...
I think the appointment is well deserved.
Yeah.
Because Two-Face over the years has been doing a lot in Africa through his music and through his philanthropic
gestures.
Yes, he has contributed a lot to promote the peace and unity in Africa. So I see this as not just a good news for Nigeria, but for Africa
and even for the world.
And for the world,
yeah, people that means well for the peace of the world.
Yeah, so I see it as an appointment that is well deserved.
Wow. Okay, when Josephine Paul was talking about, we will actually be looking forward to see how effective he will be in this new position.
Yeah,
and all.
yeah.
I don't know as if the UN actually saw that you were going to come from that angle. They actually they already gave us reasons why he deserved that and how why they gave him that position or that portfolio.
Yeah.
Over the years, like when Slim was talking about how much contribution Two-Face has made for all these things, we all know the amount of voice or how vocal was voice when we were talking about campaign against malaria.
Yes.
Then we talked about we remember his song "Man Unkind to Mankind" that talked about fake drugs. That was in collaboration with NAFDAC, right? And then we saw "Hold My Hand" that he did for IDP camps. So they took all of those things into consideration. He has been pushing out a whole lot of humanitarian effort to see that there is peace, everybody is being treated equal and all. And then, interestingly, this is coming weeks or days after this guy, Cobhams, actually bagged an ambassadorial award from one international agency too.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that of our dear D'banj is under threat due to allegations of rape.
Well,
yes,
I mean,
he's UN ambassador for youth.
Yeah, youth.
Yeah.
I think D'banj is not having a nice time.
No, not at all.
Right now,
not at all.
No.
So I just hope he gets out of this very soon.
Every time we talk about the issue of rape, it's quite a very sensitive
Very
very serious issue. And then, in as much as we condemn rape, I think we talked about it the other time.
Yeah.
We should also be able to frown seriously or the same way, use the same energy to frown at false accusation of rape.
Yes.
We are not trying to vindicate anybody here, but we've seen times with that number where people came out and then they accuse people wrongly. But I think the case of D'banj is still under investigation under trial. But
it's still an allegation.
Yeah,
it's still an allegation.
You see, I feel like basically, since we're talking about rape right now, and then we're talking about these various figures that are actually involved in this, and then we're seeing different allegations. D'banj is coming to the picture, and now he is actually holding an ambassadorial position.
Yes.
What is it for the youth, right?
Yeah, UN ambassador
for the youth. Now you see, that is why every position and every level you are, whether you're a public figure, you're a musician or whatever, you should try as much as possible not to put yourself in a position where in the long run someone will actually come hold back to the bad things you did. Do you understand?
Don't make yourself vulnerable.
Exactly. Don't make yourself vulnerable because, you see, I don't think, even in as much as we've been hearing stories about Two-Face, him being involved with different women and then he's having kids and all that. I don't think if they really had to talk about that angle and a lot of criticism about him, I don't think if the UN actually looked at that to be a problem or a bad image, I don't think they would have even given him this position, the ambassadorial position. But that aside, that's his personal life, and then he's really dealing with it and managing it. Well, we're seeing how he's actually doing well with his family and Idibia, how they're actually living peacefully and all that, because he has actually positioned himself, put himself in a very good position, and is highly, recognized as a man that does great music and is a legend and all that. So, and then a lot of things that he's actually got involved with, the malaria
campaign against malaria,
and
campaign
all that.
against fake drugs.
Yeah. So what I'm saying in general is that every position you are in, and and whether you're actually even a normal individual that hasn't even attracted the public and all that, put yourself in the right position that no one actually have to debase your reputation or say paint you black for what you are not or who you are, what you actually are. So it's actually a good one. I would like to even say congratulations to him because it's a great position and it's a great move for him.
Yeah, like when we say it's actually a well-deserved one, I feel more like it's an understatement because when we are counting everything that Two-Face has actually done for humanity and everything, we even forget to mention his contribution to the fight against COVID-19, which is one of the most recent things he has done. We saw when people were actually pulling out so many humanitarian effort and philanthropic gestures. I think I saw his name among people who donated to the federal government to set up isolation centers to the tune of 10 million naira. So it's quite a good one.
So this just reminds me that nothing you do is too small. Because the little you do can make a big difference.
Do you know what I feel like? He's actually recapping what we usually talk about on the program. Nothing is too small.
Nothing is too small.
Yeah.
And then basically you shouldn't do things because you want people to appreciate you. But one thing I want to assure everybody is the fact that no matter what you're doing, like you said, nothing is too small, and no act of kindness go unnoticed. No matter, like I've seen that happen to myself times with that number. I'll just be doing stuff because I feel I should do them. Sometimes I put myself in a position, I'll be like, if I don't do it, who will do it?
Yeah.
But in the long run, somebody's noticing you. And when you get recommendation, you will not even know where it comes from. So this is more like an encouragement to everybody out there to do good.
I see this as a purpose for living, adding value to humanity.
Right.
And you can see this in the life of Tubaba. He has added value.
And it's been recognized.
Yes.
And it's been rewarded.
The recognition will definitely come.
It will come.
It will come.
It will come because as long as you're set on the right path and you're doing the right things, right? It will definitely come. Sometimes it might actually tarry. I don't want to sound like a preacher, but it will tarry, but it will definitely come.
Trust.
Well,
okay, away from that, then from our sporting story, Odion Igalo, who has made a positive start to life at Manchester United, leading to suggestions that a return to the Super Eagles could be on the cards for the forward. Wow. Well, I'm not surprised about this at all because I saw this coming and I've actually been hearing speculations about this for a while. It got to a point due to his way of play, his style of play. Some people want to call it sluggish, but I wouldn't want to call it that way because he has got that stamina. He can hang on to ball and he knows how to actually shade defenders and then maintain and then aim at his target and all. Odion Igalo has actually had an interesting start at Manchester United, scoring 4 goals from 3 starts, but he has been coming from a bench as substitute and all of that, and that's already sparked do I want to call it a speculation about his possible return to the Super Eagles. What actually got my attention, even till after the last Nations Cup that Nigeria partook, I don't really used to see Odion Igalo as one integral part of the team because basically I wouldn't know why, but after the whole thing, when he was in talks with Manchester United for him to come on a loan deal to Manchester United, and I took a tally or statistics of how he's performed for the Super Eagles, and then surprisingly, he was the highest goal scorer at the last African Cup of Nations. And I was like, that's serious, dude is actually good. And then we saw what the result his stint in China produced, and then when he came to Manchester United, he actually prove his worth and all. So, I said, it's not coming as a surprise to me.
Some people are just it's like they are in a corner. You don't really see them often, but they are really doing a lot. And Odion Igalo has really proved this because he has been an amazing player, and since he moved to Manchester United, he has proved to the world his worth. And I think that's why the Super Eagles are even thinking of having him play for the Super Eagles again. So
after announcing his retirement.
Yes, so he has really proved his worth, and he's having a great time right now in his career. So I hope he keeps up with the energy.
There's a post I made about platform yesterday, and I was like, the how far you go in life is directly proportional to the platform you stand, and then how much you appreciate that platform. I think this is more like platform coming to play.
Yeah,
quite good.
He has a bigger platform now.
And then when he's on this platform, people were thinking the stakes are high. He might not be able to meet up, but trust me, he has proved himself, like you said.
Yeah.
And then he's actually exposed how good he is as a player and all. Even though ordinarily with the emergence of Victor Osimhen, one will want to think, okay, Odion Igalo can actually do away with him, but trust me, he's a plus for any squad, any time, any day.
You know, like you just said, actually, there are various challenges every single person actually faces. Or on the storyline of this news, of the sport news, we've seen that he has faced or passed through a lot of critics by Nigerians. You understand? And then without just going down or mellowing down in his career, he still actually went forward, and then he's actually making so much positive impact that we're seeing. And then he's actually it's not just taken for granted. Like, I feel like he's actually making moves, and then with the whole challenges, whatever situation is actually facing right now, he's still making moves, and then we're seeing it, and then we can talk about it. Manchester United actually saw his impact to the extent that they had to extend his contract again. Initially he came he came during January, right? During the summer break. Then his contract is supposed to have expired at the end of May, at the beginning of this month. But maybe due to coronavirus and all, Manchester United felt that, okay, we've not had enough of this guy, so why don't we look out to extending his contract? And they reached his club in China, and then they extended that. So he's going to be in Manchester United till 2021. That alone is enough statement to tell you how much he has proved himself and all.
Yes, I think everyone has a particular environment where an enabling environment where your creativity and everything embedded in you comes out.
Yeah.
So I think he just found that spot. He found the right platform, and he used it well to his advantage.
He said one of his lifetime dream is to play for Manchester United. When he even started from Ajegule and all.
And he's living his dream.
He's living his dream.
You see, one day you usually say dream big, all right? Start small.
Because dreams come true.
Dreams come true.
So
he actually found the opportunity, and he's grabbing them with both hands and all. So it's all good.
Yeah.
We're actually running out of time, so let's see how fast we can do with the remaining part of the news.
Yeah, so lastly, for the weather of today, we're saying that have the cover right now. Nairobi is actually partly mostly cloudy with isolated thunderstorms of 23 degrees Celsius, right? And then Kenya at an average of temperature of 20 degrees Celsius actually from Kenya, while Yaoundé, Cameroon, is expected to experience fog with a chance of rainfall at 26 degrees Celsius, and Bangui, CAR, will
Central
be
African Republic.
Exactly, thank you. Will be mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain at 29 degrees Celsius.
Okay, we know the season we are in for at the moment. It is the raining season, and we just hope that the farmers are taking advantage of the precipitation we've been having around, so that we have food to eat during harvest.
Okay. Sound like you like food?
Not really. I'm just concerned about everybody. You should know if I like food by now. Right? All right. Our proverb for the day. Okay. A Ghanaian proverb says, "Wisdom is like a baobab tree. No one individual can embrace it." That's to tell you that nobody has monopoly of wisdom.
Yes.
The more you think you know is actually more like the little or the most little of someone else's knowledge, and then no matter how much you know, you still need the little knowledge of another man.
Yes.
Someone will have what you don't have.
True.
So the more you learn, the more you actually have knowledge about things. So just keep learning, because knowledge, how to life is actually
the best form of wisdom. The best form of wisdom is just for you to be open for more knowledge.
Be open. That's the word. Be open for more knowledge. Yes.
All right. It's been an amazing ride, and I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who has stayed glued to his or her radio set. Big ups to you from my ends. I'm saying big thank you. I don't know what my colleagues have to say.
All right, much more can we say? Like, I hope that we've actually been able to be informed about things that are trending and happening right now in our country, in our society, and Africa, the whole world. Keep glued and keep staying and listening to African Patriot Radio.
Yes, from me, it's bye-bye. Just keep staying peaceful and do the right thing.
All right, stay tuned for more interesting programs from this platform. But for now, enjoy some tunes through 3:30 where Guys Talk comes on board. Please stick around and don't go away.
Alexis Minute.
From the start, them they tell me, say definitely I go blow. Every time then they hear my sound, then they come ask me for more. Now the love I receive all true, they bring me tears of joy. Baba God, I beg you, oh, say you make my heart so pure. Although I change my story, now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Let your blessings come my way, change my story. Now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Oh, I make you change my story. I see Goni Bobo come. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, Olua, I see Goni Bobo come. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh, Olua, man, I've been doing this shit for a long time. Been not too easy, sure you know that. Sharp money, my low bill. Money on my mind every minute. All of my life I've been working on it. Mama used to tell me I could make it. Oh Lord, I keep praying for the blessings. Only watching my story today. From nothing up to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. For your blessings. Only watching my story today. And my prayer every day. From nothing to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. I see Goni Bobo call. Every day we walk and pray, oh darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, Olua. I see Goni Bobo call. Every day we walk and pray, oh darling. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh, Olua. Olua change my story today. Right now I dey hear my sound. Olua change my story today. From nothing to something. I see Goni Bobo. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, Olua. I see Goni Bobo. Every day and night, say, them ask me when I go blow.
She move my day bed, don't need. Oh yeah, everybody get their own story. Oh. Yeah. Kira kita odola la yeah. If you're making that dough, you know me shalaye. Ozu go pay muraba lagbade. No one mamu body check out your shit. If you think it, you can make it. Enter studio and start to make it. Omo, I believe and then I made it. One name you liché and then I break it. Muma lowa, muma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa, muma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Muma lowa, muma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa, muma kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Mama told me, boy, this life ain't no easy call. This life when I turn by turn, make it count, give it meaning call. I quit to check on my nije, Baba show me the way. Magic way, authority, LA, Papa Dakunjo, Dakunba me. Let me the reason say this thing I no go far. Let me the reason I no get back. It show you I know the reason I'm looking. See for your eyes, see my nigga I go blue pa. Mama lowa, mama kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa, mama kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Mama lowa, mama kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda. Lowa, mama kole mole ni waju ele amatu yon fanda.
I remain your extraordinary DJ, DJ Elegant. Let's go. My soul, may all and all our prayers be answered. The vision is right. Let's go. Now soon.
Bad girl in other place, Queen A.
This sounds amazing.
Raise the roof. Danny Ace, Pano Mix, yo.
Oh, Danny Ace, the magic finger.
Hey, yo, Caribbean, tell me no shoot back, me no rebound. But the looking at your eye be like you Egyptian. Girl, it like your style, she a swim for your ocean. Backside big like a bumper, fine smell bright like a Santa. She no do no silicon, for your silly boy. She fi do the dirty wine, man down, gunshot for your area. Boom, 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 gunshot in the area. Bend the drip on the back, she a tempter. Pour some ice, galley hot like a boiler. She a controller, she no DJ, but she fi a control ya. AI girl with the A1 sound coming through blazing. Them a color girl trailblazer. Whoosh, she a fight for her tune, them a color fudge you. Tell them man I color fudge you. Tell them man I color fudge you.
We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know who I be. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know. We just wanna let them know who I be. I'll strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me I fight for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter. Girl strike like a thunder, just for your wine, see no blunder. See me I fight for your matter, me the ganja as a lighter.
Me casa su casa. Whenever he call me, catch you guys later. So what on the beat and F up your speakers. No apologies, I left up your stickers. What you wanna do, but massa vodka. Either way I whoop ya, come ask me later. So come ask me later. London girl, South Brick, got you feel the lockdown mood. Good book crit, on the rhythm savage mood. Good book brick, telling me the showstopper. Look good, B. Nina London girl, South Brick, got you feel the lockdown mood. Good book crit, on the rhythm savage mood. Good book brick, telling me the showstopper. Look good, B.
We just wanna let them know. 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 Bad girl strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me I fight for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter. Bad girl strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me I fight for your matter. Me the ganja as a lighter. Bad girl strike like a thunder. Just for your wine, see no blunder. See me I fight for your matter.
And the wire, but bang 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 say, Now realize, girl you're good and very very nice, very nice. On top of your matter, oh I personalize, girl our future I don't visualize, girl. See, I be thinking about you, girl, every day and night, and the lovely things you do, you dey control my mind, girl. Oh yeah, baby, give me good loving, 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 you dey champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. But I can never let you go, baby, champagne me. For the lovely things you do, you the champagne me. And I'll never let you go. The money back all of me, see you making me go gaga. And if I be a slow starter, for you I run over. Hey, 7 months before your birthday, I put my reminder. Yeah, this how I love you, it go last you forever. Oh, and I will hold you tight and I will treat you right. Even for that, baby, I go be your light. Cause we will never fight. Now I realize. Say now only you, baby, now you there, my man. Yeah, now. This must be love, baby, I can feel it. Oh, yeah. And I know, baby, I can see it. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, baby, give me good loving. Good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Good loving, baby, give me good loving, good loving. You the champagne me, for the lovely things you do. You the champagne me, but I can never let you go. Baby, champagne me, for the lovely things you do. You the champagne me, and I'll never let you go. And I will hold you tight and I will treat you right. Even for that, baby, I go be your life. Cause we will never fight. Now I realize. Say now only you, baby, now you there, my man. Yeah, nah. This must be love, baby, I can feel it. Oh, yeah. And I know, baby, I can see it. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, baby, give me good loving. Good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Good loving. Baby, give me good loving. Good loving, baby, give me good loving, good loving.
Oh no, no dey pop, no dey pop, my cherry, your love that wonder, baby, please, no send your mouth. I want you, baby, no pop for you. I go on for the do. Baby, please, no one no other. I want you, my finance, baby, baby, no pop for you. I go on for the do. Just take me as I am. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, babe. I want no the plan, baby, no the bump. You know, say, man, the bump. Just take me as I am, yeah. I did there for you anytime I am, babe. I 100% love you when I say, babe. I want no the plan, baby, no the bump. You know, say, man, the bump. Baby, you remember how we first met? Nobody told that before. Your love is what I'm waiting for. Your love is to keep us. You been there, say your love not true. So I give my heart for you. Yeah, yeah. Baby, please, no one no other. I want you, my finance, baby, baby, don't pump for you. I go on for you. Just take me as I am. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say, babe. I want no the
them jello. I'll be already know. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shot, yo. And it's your birthday. Go shot, yo. Oh, yeah. Good morning, afternoon, depending on which time or evening. I hope say this little piece of advice I go get meaning to those who been they feel solo. Based on their baby, you are all on your own. Now you pray to the ceiling. I know the situation of the country right now, no funny. You know go even feel wash your clothes, make you big money. I know say you go like to right your wrongs, but there's no penny. Meanwhile, you go hard to see that on my wife. Still be on it, but based on this fact, you say you won't give up. Buna, you feel give up. BP rising, not great drop. But based on this advice, you say make a shut up. I go shut up. One more line, then I lock up.
Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do hard for man, do. You just find a way to survive, too. Another value, do. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do hard for man, do. You just find a way to survive, too. Another value, do for man, do.
Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shout, yo. And it's your birthday. Go shout, yo. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Baby, your back did it cause I go slow. They made bad man one dance, see as on two. Show me your back, make I spend all the money. Now man, they walk, now babu, they chop.
Oh my lordy, Ninja situation ready. Boys just they grind on a steady. All I want ask is just one more question.
Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do hard for man, do. You just find a way to survive, too. Another value, do for man. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do hard for man, do. You just find a way to survive, too. Another value, do for man.
Young famous on the mix.
You want to talk with you.
It's Blaze and the beat, baby.
One man fit carry plenty woman. Hypocrite around and say I'm mystical. Me, I know sound I like to do, man. It no matter if they're identical. Black as you melanin, Angelina oh my joy. Undisputed on my medallion. She they give me on a daily. I like it black as you melanin. Angelina oh my joy. Undisputed on my medallion. She they give me on a daily. Them say I'm too ugly. As I make money, the goddamn come around. See the goddamn come around. Them say I'm too ugly. As I make money, the goddamn come around. See the goddamn come around.
Angelina kill it person. Angelina time mama.
Angelina kill it person. My Angelina, oh no, say na Angelina kill it person. Na Angelina die mama. Angelina kill it person. Na Angelina, oh yeah, na na. Sikira, oh Sikira, yetunde, oh yetunde, Sikira, oh yeah, Sikira. The way you give me the comparada. Sikira, oh Sikira, show. Sikira, oh Sikira, Sikira, oh Sikira.
Legacy, you Melanie, Angelina, oh my Jolie. Undisputed, oh my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. I like it, Legacy, you Melanie, oh Angelina, oh my Jolie. Undisputed, oh my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. Them say I too ugly, oh. As I make you money, the girl them come around. See the girl them come around. Say I do have low. As I make you money, the girl them come around. The girl them come around.
Angelina kill it person. Angelina die mama. Angelina kill it person. My Angelina, oh no, say Angelina kill it person. Angelina die mama. Angelina kill it person. Angelina, oh yeah, na na na, oh la li. La la la, la 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 la, oh la 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 la, oh la la, oh la la la, la 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 la, oh la la la.
It's Victory and the Bits.
Dun dun dun. Angela, Vanessa. When I been gonna leave the answer. What the value, oh. That's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Mona, baby. Yeah. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. I push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I been gonna leave the answer. What the value, oh. That's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Kanaku, yele. Madam in chopper proof, yele. Now so him I sharpen, yele. He enter Eve heaven, no. Love for Kanaku, yele. Madam in chopper proof, yele. Now so him I sharpen, yele. He enter Eve heaven, yele. But shock on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. Shock on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me Auntie Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Once upon a time in our lives, situations stabbing like knives, questions rising, how do I fight? That is not for you and me, leave everything to the king. You need to feel nice, painful feeling means you're alive, ain't no dead man feeling likewise, thanks and praises to the king, after suffering comes relief. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babe. I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right. How they do me bad but flex life. They cheat me but still they leave large. Where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still. Let go from unless you won't heal. God is at the wheel, so stand still. Trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait to wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life, what you like will likely shun you. But be careful what you like and what you shun to. He's your type, you trust him and now he hurt you. But the other loved you, but he wasn't for you. And it's unwise, We want this, but when it comes, we turn a blind eye. Oh no. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. Safety bearing in you, I see babe. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day.
SOS Music.
We all got blessings right inside us. You can just name it, get rid of the virus. Cause I know, every day you pray, you stay. I know. Cause I know, you came, you asked, you praise. I know. Cause when the sun goes down and you still got a use for the light. What if and all you wished for ain't what you gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. music got me thinking. If I'm really gonna make it, maybe leave it, but that's the basic. I mean, that's a part of that and everybody gonna face it. Put the max on, but you still face it. No faking like I'm Cruise on a mission with his face change. I ain't talking moolah when I'm talking face change. Opportunity to prove a skill upstage. And when you do, there's no change. I remember 2010 trying to put down my lyrics. It's funny, writing 20 songs in just a week. It's just you with your melody, no beat. I ain't bragging about house and no beats, no room for the coaches. Tell me how the team's gonna praise. Well, it's just me listening to music from my uncle's room. Talk about preaching the gospel. Now it's all real like NF host. Cause when this song goes down and you still gotta use for the light. What if it all you reached for ain't what you're gonna see tonight? Say he's gonna be fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Say he's gonna be fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Say he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. A change comes out right from inside. It all springs out from what you desire. As a man think getting his heart so easy. So think right, cause that's who you be. 1, 2, 3. She's gonna be fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. She's gonna be fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Man, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
It's clean sounds of clean. Oh na na na. Cyrus on the beat. Oh na 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 na.
Fuego.
Don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your playboy. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or you wanna waste. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. All the loving. Oh my baby say yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh. Try to put the Gucci on the plate. My baby give it to me, it's getting late. My baby give it to me, you know say waiting you got it, baby, you know say you get it wait. Baby give me love, oh, yeah. Baby give me trust, oh. Baby give me love, oh yeah. Baby give me trust. I no go lie, what I'm feeling inside. You make a nigga wanna turn upside down. The way you roll, the way you shake, come on me baby girl, oh yeah, give me brain. You be my rhythm and blues. My rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Yeah, yeah. In I catch you for the news. Oh, be a baby for the groove. You be my rhythm and blues. My rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. In I catch you for the news. Oh, be a baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me a all the loving. Ooh, oh baby, give me all the loving. Ooh, na na na. My baby say oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. Give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. You give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. Don't you ever let me go. Don't you ever let me go, no. Don't you ever let me go. O-V-I.
Cyrus and the beat, a volume producer.
Baby, let me take you there. No time to check time, love you, baby, fair and square. I'll be here beside you, baby, sure you know I care. Don't doubt my love for you now. Come closer, girl, don't back down. So far it's you I fancy. See, no, they come too far from the roadside bar, cause not there they see you. See, I say bad sharp guy, not the shy type. See a girl, I dey feel you. Connect with me now, baby, let's go crazy. Cause I know, say you go be my number one. Baby girl, I tell you. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, cause you're the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, cause you're the one showstopper, yeah. Everybody, they call me the Farmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the Farmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go, they call me the Farmer. See my guy for the hood, they tell me, oh Benny, I say you be Farmer. Yeah. See, I say you be, yeah. Baby girl, take your time. See the one thing with me, girl, me, I know they ask 2 times. But that doesn't mean that I don't want you to be mine. No playing games now, baby. This time around, you stay here. Don't slow it down, my baby. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, cause you're the one showstopper, yeah.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
trust me, I have to tell you, you are on the right place, on the right page, and then in the right place.
Most definitely.
It is the African Patriot Radio, and it's about our sick time that we get it off the hook and off the limit. Guess what? It is that moment for us to understand what the guys normally discuss.
Guys talk.
Guys talk, people.
Guys talk is what it is on African Patriot Radio. My name is Elvis Ogana. I have some amazing bros in the building this afternoon.
I go by the name Zion Chris, the Slim Chris. I'm so excited to be with you, doing what I know how to do best.
Yes, amazing hanging out with the bros. I go by the name Snow Black.
It's more like a community of the Slim Daddies in the building. This
That's what it is.
Yeah, slim guys, we rock, you know.
Like, I don't want to go into that conversation right now. Because I remember the last time we were on the program and Jojo was talking about what's up with the slim stuff. And I'll be like, man, you don't want to know. She's like, she wants to know. I said, no, you don't want to know. She said, no, she wanted to know. Then man. I was like, the likes of techno should actually know more about. No, I was asking her that. I told her that in my exact words. I was like, girls should actually know more about slim guys.
You know?
Then she said she can't relate. I'd be like, ask techno because it's got big cassava. I didn't say nothing. All right, it's that moment for guys talk, and then our topic for discussion today, the topic that we actually picked today is one interesting one that actually tells a whole lot about what brothers or what bros should really know about themselves, and we're calling that the bro code.
Yes, sir.
Bro code.
Bro code, man.
The bro code, you know, what keeps guys together, basically, like that's just the basic
It's more like the basic etiquette of guys' friendship. Yeah. And then there's something they call the bromance in there.
Yeah.
When you're that close with your guys or your bro.
Yes, all you need to know about guy-to-guy relationship.
So that you don't run foul any of them. Basically, I know a whole lot of people out there have been running foul so many of these codes that they don't know, like ignorantly, and we are here to educate you this afternoon so that, trust me, when you listen to this program, after this program, in your next 1 month, 2 months with your guys around, trust me, you have a smooth relationship with them, and then you'll be surprised and amazed how smooth everything around you guys will go.
Yeah, you'll be a real bro, right? I don't want to use the other word. You'll be a real bro, like.
It's gonna be a boost to your personality, you know.
We'll just actually give an overview of what the bro code is all about, and then there's actually this particular. We've actually seen several series or music or movies that actually talked a lot or touch a lot on bro code, where basically there are always a clique of guys that move together. I know you have yours.
Close friends.
Yeah, you have yours. I have mine, and then when we come to work, we still have us at work as well, and then there are certain things you really need to do, and then there are codes or rules you need to play by so that you don't go against the bro code, you don't step on your brother's toes, you don't even do anything to compromise your relationship or your friendship with your brother. And that's exactly what we're talking about this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. It is midweek, and then we normally go with the Women Crush Wednesday. So let's start from that note. Let's not even involve them in this talk. This is guys talk.
Strictly, man.
Yeah, strictly guys talk. So basically, let's talk about a bro code. There's this golden rule. They actually say bros before what?
I think it's clear, like, you don't have to complete the word. Like, everybody knows what that popular cliche is. But I think it goes to say it's bros before any woman that is not your wife or your direct relative. So let's say the woman is not, let me say she's not like someone real to you, someone you have like a very tangible relationship
with.
Okay.
Before we come through with some bro codes, we need to define who a bro could be.
Yeah, that's pretty important, because I don't think a bro is just every guy out there.
No.
Yeah, I think a bro is someone you share very close relationship with, like your real G's.
Yeah, like you share some cogent information. They know so many things about you. These are the guys that they'll be more like your ride or die.
Yeah. Ride or die is just the
people
word,
you
like,
share deep secrets with.
Deep secrets with people you do like the unimaginable. People that I think that is just the word is just
people that see in your worst behaviors.
In your worst behavior. When you tend to lose your home training, people that are with you. When you decided to mess up, people who cleaning up those messes or those mess around you. Sure. These are the people we call bros. Because it's very good that we actually define who a bro is, because there are actually codes that are guiding this relationship, so that irrespective of what happens, we don't expect bros to actually have an issue and that they cannot resolve and then maybe they part ways. But if at all it happens, these rules still, or this code still apply, so that you don't go backstabbing the bro you must have known a lot about, or have so much secret about this person.
I think the essence of this is just for mutual relationship, mutual understanding, to boost, to make you know and understand each other better, so that you can have a smooth relationship, because there can't be a smooth relationship without understanding.
All right.
The basic thing is just to smoothen that relationship.
We actually found ourselves in a time where I don't really know, maybe because of the much preaching or about besties, that in quote, that's another discussion for another day. That's another discussion for another day. That's another discussion for another day. But we've actually seen situations where ladies will be like, they feel more comfortable hanging around guys or males, and then we've actually seen that where most guys, it's not really common though, but we've seen the situation, okay, if a lady is trying to make you maybe her best ally, maybe you tend to reciprocate that kind of gesture towards her and all of that. Does the bro code allow you to have a girl as a bro? Do you get that point?
Okay. Like, I think that's kind of tricky. but then like our initial definition of a brother, a bro could allow some particular kind of ladies, depending on your perception. If she's a girl that doesn't just like act like the average or random girl, probably she's understanding, she rides with you, she knows when chips are down and when that. I think she could, but then I think there is a law for that. They said you shouldn't share the bro code with her. She should figure it out. Like you don't tell her what she should do as a bro.
Oh, I think I'm loving this already. Yeah. That she could actually be that bro.
Yeah, she could be.
But
you allow her to figure out.
You cannot make her a bro. Like,
but she could be a bro, but you cannot make her a bro.
Yeah.
Did somebody get that? You cannot make her a bro, but she could be a bro.
Yeah, she could be a
like
bro.
On her own.
Yeah, she exhibits the traits of a bro.
Yeah,
she's one.
You just leave her to figure out things herself.
Wow, I think I'm loving that. So this bro code, is it something more like secret or what?
Now, I just feel it's like you said, they are just etiquettes of they're like tenets that make a good relationship. So there are things like it goes beyond just basic rules. It goes to like attitudes, like behaviors. There are certain things you do around a guy and it's not comfortable.
Yes.
I think I'm loving this because most times these days we've seen where people tend to allow some certain kind of division comes into play, even among bros, among brothers, among the male folks. And then we're looking at a situation where we can actually be more like bro. We don't need to limit this to just maybe your clique alone, but as a man, you understand that this is a bro, irrespective of what you get. I think I'm loving a situation where it comes that way. I'm bringing this up because we saw during the Barack Obama's campaign against Hillary Clinton. We saw some placard and then some write up on like, share when they were like bro before you know. You know, so it's more like that kind of synergy will go a long way, and we could use that to achieve a lot as people, where we see ourselves helping one another. We see you see a young bro who is trying to make life. What do you do as a bro who is actually operating by the tenets or the codes of the bro code?
Bro code, like you always ride. Like don't forget, it's ride or die. You're always riding together.
Okay. All right, I think we'll go for a short time, and when we return, we continue with the program. Please stay with us and don't go away.
name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. This is still African Patriot Radio, and we've been steady uniting the bro code or the bros internationally. Trust me, because we discussed some bro codes at this beautiful afternoon, and we've been talking what actually need, what it means to be somebody's bro, and then the codes you need to operate on or operate by for you to actually represent that bro. I actually just did one. I wouldn't know, but I don't need to tell you.
Ride or die, right?
Yeah, ride or die. So like we were saying, we during the election, we saw the bro community actually took that up, and they were flying some placard and then some inscription on shirt and all.
Yeah. For Barack.
We were looking at that, how we could actually use that to solve some of the issues in the society and all, because if we need to just look at it beyond, okay, man, you just want to hang out, you just want to do some flashy things and all. So it's very important.
Yes, I think it's just all about being there for each other. You know, regardless of whatsoever, we just being there for each other and making sure that we just strengthen that union between us.
Yeah. Wow. And most times it goes just beyond for friendship's sake. Some of these codes actually reinforce societal values and ethics, like it upholds them. Yeah. Largely.
And then largely it also help foster peace, and then it helps avoid some do I call it loggerheads that could possibly arise for some certain teams. Take for instance, I think let's reel out the bro codes already.
Yeah, let's flip through some.
You see a bro that wants a girl, allow him have that girl. Never you be that guy.
Sure,
you get like somebody. Okay, for instance. There's this lady I've been liking, and then I've told you guys. Yes. Instead of you guys to be a very good wingman.
Yeah, I think being a wingman generally is like one of the fundamentals of bro code, right? So I saw somewhere that like even if like the other like a wingman, like your bro wants to talk to this girl, and you know there are these people they used to call the white what do you call them again? The white knight that prevents you from meeting the queen. Yeah. So like in case maybe she's with other friends that would like actually interrupt their conversation, you could actually come in as a wingman. If he wants the one girl, take the other two and be very conversational.
Yes, and give him that space.
Give him that space. First, just do it's actually tricky. Like sometimes if it's just three of you guys with the girl, you should give him the space, not be competing with.
Do you know I've actually been doing some wingman stuff without me knowing.
Right?
I was sharing with you when we were quite younger, we were growing up, and then myself and Papilo, if we happen to be going and then Papilo likes a particular girl, this is what we do. If Papilo happens to like a particular girl, and I'll go and then look for that girl's trouble, be like, okay, maybe it could be on a narrow path or maybe in school. Yeah. And I'll be like, okay, I'll go sit somewhere. When the girl wants to sit, I'll be like, no, you can't sit here. Then I'll be the harsh guy.
Then Papilo will now come and play the nice guy. That's a very crucial wing, man.
Very, very tricky.
Like that's what it means to be a very good wingman. And then if your bro wants a girl, let him have her. Don't be the one.
Yeah, like some guys just feel like because they got the looks or probably they got the charisma, so they should be getting all the girls.
Yes, they think they deserve her more than you
come
do.
on, like just give the bro a shot. He wants it. you go for it. But still on girls, I think there was I saw one. I don't know how applicable it is. It's like don't let a drunk bro go after a girl that is not his spec. I don't want to use the term ugly or something, but like probably this guy is not someone that likes like really chubby girls or slim girls or dark girls.
Let's not even talk about their physique. Let's even talk about their temperament. Okay, this is a guy that doesn't really like maybe ladies who are outspoken, and then maybe he's drunk, and then this guy is talking a lot. All of a sudden.
you know excess alcohol. You know how it is now. It can alter your sense of judgment, and
True.
Everything will now look beautiful and nice to you. Don't allow a drunk bro
get into some really serious trouble.
I think the bro code is all about getting your brothers back, right?
Yes,
being there. That's the summary, right? I think most times it's like thinking, if I were to be this person, can I allow this to happen to me, or would I want someone to do this?
Just like
to me?
putting your shoes in the
putting yourself in the person's
shoes. Yeah.
Whoa. And then sisters are off limits. We're still talking about girls.
That one is basic.
Like I don't want to call it basic. It's natural.
You can't talk about boys without talking about
like stay off my sister.
No, what I'm saying is that the bro code being against sisters being off limit. Like it's more like natural. I was sharing with somebody the other day. I don't know if I was actually okay. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm a jealous guy. Yeah, trust me. I'm a jealous guy. But basically, sometimes we allow our civilization, our civility to just overshadow everything, and then you don't allow your jealousy or overshadow you or overwhelm you and all. But I was sharing with somebody the other day that I think who is my most liked and most loved male celebrity. I'll be like, I love this guy, right?
Yeah.
But I think there's only one thing that I will have problem with this guy. He said, what? When I noticed that he's after my sister, I will be like, with his affluence, his riches and everything, I said, man, that's against the bro code.
Nah, it goes, and I think that goes down to let you know, like, okay, we are bros, like we are friends, we are pals, we are like we are homies. Like there are certain things I know about you that the average society or the average person on the street doesn't know. So like for us to like, we know what we do, we know the kind of gist we have, like the bro moments we have, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing with my sister.
You tend to imagine a lot of things.
Like a lot is gonna come to head, and you just know it's not just cool. So like we're hanging out and you're coming to the hangout with my sister.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that will go well for me.
It's not even gonna roll.
That's a no.
It's a no. So sisters are actually off limits, and it's a no, like you said. Because I've actually been looking at the whole stuff where your bro is actually. Then somebody might want to ask, then how come you are friends with your in-laws or not? And I told my friend, he was like, so how do you want to manage this situation? Okay, this is this celebrity you love so much. He's got the money, he's got the looks, he's got the connect, he's got everything. You can actually change your story. You can turn your story around. And you are telling me, if he's coming after your sister and you know about it, you won't like it. I'll be like, I won't like it. Then he say, how do you handle it? Please do it when I'm not aware. Please let me not be. There's no way you be my friend, like you be my bro, and then you do that. I wouldn't know.
I don't think I'll feel comfortable with that.
But if you actually maybe from a distance, you do that, and then I don't get to know. But please, if I will ever know, please let just be like, it end up as a matrimony, so that you not become my in-law.
Okay, I think the problem is not just with a bro dating your sisters, but just that at some points where dudes are like having their bachelor life. Like I'm not saying it's common with everybody, but like guys tend to be a lot of guys are like they're going for just let me just roll with this one, and the good thing is among your bros, you guys will know the one you call the real our wife, not the one that you tell just to get food and all.
There's something about the our wife cliche these days. Yeah, whether it is genuine or not, once you just use it,
it's a bro code for food and.
But like what I'm even trying to tell you now is that even if you call the real one by that name, you already ruin everything because you feel like, oh,
it's the normal
code. Yeah.
But generally, I just feel like, okay, I know what you're capable of doing, so don't do it to my sister. That's just for me. Whoa. Don't do it with my sister. So I like the point where you said unless it leads to matrimony. So if I know,
and even if it's going to lead to matrimony, I shouldn't be involved in the build up and everything.
No, I should just meet you guys.
Well, I don't see that being realistic because it all starts somewhere. And no matter how
you can be kept in the dark when it all starts somewhere, especially when this person is not your clique.
You know how love makes people do stupid things. It's I think this is going to be a difficult thing to hide.
No, I think there's always a way out.
Maybe your friend would want to keep it a secret, but
your sister,
yeah.
There's always a way out. That means we now cease to be bros, right?
Yeah, for real. For you to go, like, come on, if you're going with my sister, that means you're dropping me now. Cause I've actually seen that ruin a lot of.
You can't have it all.
I've seen that ruin a lot of relationships on the streets. Like, nah, man, you don't do that with my sister. Like, you want to do it, then we no more cool, right? Like, we're not riding anymore because you're doing that with my sister.
We're actually sharing some bro code, and I just saw a lady walked in like, you're not permitted to be in the studio. Please just take your leave. What do you want to do with the bro code? You want to go snitch? Should I use that? You want to go betray your boyfriend or what? Yes, I can see the studio engineer actually taking it out. It's quite a good one. Yeah, we're having so much fun in the studio, and basically we're talking bro code, and there's this thing I actually want us to talk about when it has to do with the bro code. There's something you said, don't let a bro chase after a girl that is not his spec, right?
Yeah,
then let him impress. I think that's more like still bordering on the wingman.
Yeah.
Let him impress. Maybe you all have maybe this particular trait that sells for you, and then but yours is more pronounced than him. Allow him to say it out, and then don't laugh at him, but laugh with him.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Just give him the chance to be himself.
And then laugh at the right interval.
Generally, you just keep on, like, a lot of guys. I shout out to my guys that do that. Like, those are the real bros. Like, you're doing something and they keep fostering. They keep pushing, like, helping you stabilize whatever you're doing. You're trying to crack. They don't just want to steal the shine away from you. Rather, they build it up for you. Like, okay, this is the guy. Like, even us, we are his fans. So
I think that's a real bro.
That's a real bro. Where you go out with somebody who's actually footing the bills, but the person is calling you boss. And
you're not trying to take the shine. No, rather you're trying to build.
I think there's this friend of mine who tells me, real guys don't outshine each other; they shine together.
Yeah.
Word, man. That's
you don't compete with each other.
No,
not at all.
You support each other to see yourselves rise,
grow, right?
Wow. It's getting interesting, and
pretty interesting. And we're still building up. Like there are lots. There are
a whole lot of things that people do without knowing that. Okay, this is what they are doing. This is what they are not doing, and that's why it's quite important that we're talking about this on the show this beautiful afternoon. Okay, then don't ever ditch your brother. I think this is where I was trying to lay that foundation from. That we don't pray to see a situation where bros stop or cease being bros. Nah. But if it eventually happens, please don't ditch him.
No, you don't ditch your brother. Like not for anything. Like I think a supporting law to that says no matter what bro does, like whenever he comes back, like bros don't hold back. Do you understand?
You don't keep grudges.
You don't keep grudges, man. You work things out and you move on. Like,
you just know that things are meant to happen.
And then practical example, I think that's even more like on a general overview. Yeah. But on a particular note, there are some guys that don't really understand these key things. You plan to go maybe to a party together, and then you get there, you meet another friend of yours, and you now follow them elsewhere, leaving me behind.
No,
that's against the bro code. That is the perfect example of ditching.
Totally, yeah. And then another one, you could actually say this one is totally crazy. Like you went out with a bro, and then you realize he has taken maybe too much of alcohol or something, and then you probably, because of some girl, you want to probably go off and leave him when you know he's not in a stable condition. That's not acceptable. So among the bros,
that's not cool.
Not cool at all.
and then most times, instead of your bro to actually watch you, sometimes it could be fun though. But I think this has to do with the environment. If it's at home and then you guys are doing some shots of shit. Let me not do advert for nobody.
Yeah, some shots.
Yeah, you want to do some shots, and then you keep going like light head, heavy head, and all. If it's at home where you can actually handle everything, it's quite okay. But maybe you guys go out,
public place,
and you're trying to force your bro to do that, and maybe at the end of the day embarrass himself. that's against the bro code.
Yeah,
Never
sure. You
do that.
don't forget, you're supposed to get his back. So come on, like if you know,
regardless of whatever situation.
And then I've seen times with that number. This is where most guys fall victims, where you trying to come up with an idea, you try to do something. It must not necessarily be like, okay, you're going after a girl, but you're trying to do something out of the blue, maybe something that's unprecedented. And instead of your bro to actually be motivating you, they'll be like, dude, you can't do this. Dude, no, forget it. So many people have tried this, they have not succeeded. And all. No, give him that support. Give him that motivation.
Yes, that's envy, and it is not allowed in
because
the
if he wins, we all win.
Yes.
That's if you're a true bro.
One victory for one is victory for all.
Yes, I normally used to tell my clique, one for all for one.
For one, yes.
That's what I tell my friends most time. Okay, we still have more bro code actually rolling by, and then I want us to just take a look at them one after the other.
Okay.
And then when we're talking about things that are actually off the limit, his sister is off the limit, right?
Totally, like that has been established.
Then his ex is off the limits too.
Yeah, talking about off the limits.
It's a no-go area.
No, don't go at all. Like it's totally crazy.
That will make me feel as if all this while
you wanted her.
Yes, you wanted her. And, now you have the opportunity and you're taking the chance.
Most times, like where people don't get it right is, okay, you even have the guts, or you are ignorant enough. Let me not use the word daft right now. You are ignorant enough to maybe confide in your guy. Baba, how far? Like, I've been like this be where you go out with that time. And then the guy want to test you, and he's like sure, go ahead, man. It's nothing. Ahead. Go ahead. Don't.
Even at that point,
don't.
With a permission, don't.
That's against the bro code.
Yeah.
Don't.
But I was thinking, right? What if, let's say, these guys dated like for like some time, and then they've been off for like some years. Like at that point, like then I and the person probably relocated, and then we met in a different city. Does it like probably after like 4
that's
years.
Against the bro code, man. No excuses.
One thing I've seen over the years is that you find out that some people, when the relationship has finally ended, you find out that someone is maybe trying to go behind you and trying to get
like
the
reignite stuff, right?
Yeah, it's not cool, because the person involved will be like the partner you're involved with will be like she wouldn't say anything good about you, and that your guy too, there's every tendency to say
you has to sure I get that point.
I think that's where
even with the permission,
even
after 10 years it's a no-go, bro.
No.
And we're looking at things that are off the limit, and then I saw where they actually include this kind of awkward though.
Okay.
But his mom is actually off the limits too.
No, his mom is totally off the limits. I think even if it's his stepmom, she's
Haba.
Like, totally off.
Ordinarily, we don't even expect a real bro to even go after a married woman. Ordinarily,
bros,
morally, we don't expect a real bro.
It's off the limits.
Like, off the limits.
So not to talk more of
your friend's
mom.
Come on.
So what on earth could make you think
want to do that? It's totally off it. Like family is just off it. And I think I saw somewhere it says like there are 4 things a bro must respect. For a bro. First, his house. Second, his parents. Third, his girlfriend. And fourth, his car.
Whoa. Those things actually means a lot to the bro,
like
man.
for a bro,
to the bro community.
You could see a guy having like 3 side chicks, but man, don't even think maybe because you know that this is a side chick you want to go after her.
No.
A guy can have more than 3 side chicks and don't dare go close to
anyone. Like his girlfriend is just off the limit.
The realest you can actually go, the realest you could do, is just for you to maybe tell him, let one of them get you a hookup.
You should come with the friends so that you'll be a wingman.
You'll be a wingman. And I think I love the angle of where you talk about the white knights, right?
Yeah.
So when she comes with a friend, you be the wingman, and you take the white knight away so that we get to the king or the prince or the princess, right? The queen. It's getting interesting, and then help him move home. I think that's what you were talking about when maybe you discover that a brother is not in is not in his head right at a particular moment, don't ditch him. Help him move home, and then don't let a brother take a job he's going to hate.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't let him take a job he's going to hate.
Yes, that is like allowing him
like get
fall into a pit.
So
that's not going to be cool, because every time you are together with this guy,
he's
and
gonna be lamenting.
And then be honest about a bro's fault. Be honest about his fault.
Yeah.
And then never you tell him when you guys are quarreling. Don't ever.
Don't
Don't ever tell him. Tell him when you guys are having good times.
Good times.
And then look for a way to put it. Don't put it in a way that will actually jeopardize him or take away his confidence.
Yes, if you do that, it will actually breed resentment. The person will have some resentment towards you. The person will tend not to be open to you any longer. So it's a no-no.
Also, you need to tell a brother when he's got food stuck in his teeth.
Yeah,
some of those hidden things
that
that
maybe somewhere around his mouth, like,
or maybe I got some thread attached to my beard.
Yeah, that's like being a mirror too.
Yeah, mirror your broom, man.
Yeah, but is it the way things have been going in the society these days with the issue of gender sensitivity? I'm talking about how straight guys could actually be when we want to look at it from the angle of the LGBT and being straight or what. I'm now seeing a situation where I noticed something that is kind of awkward in a brother, but I'm feeling skeptical somehow to take it off because people will start looking like,
what's up with this guy?
Why even looking? Why are you paying that close attention to his looks and all?
No, but like there are some things that like you said, if it is food, like probably we've just finished eating and I noticed you still have like piece of food like stuck in your teeth or somewhere around your mouth or your beard. I could easily tell you now.
That's a normal thing.
Check that out. Do you understand? But like you don't go about telling your bro, your like you can actually even look at your bro and tell him, yeah, your biceps are growing, like the gym is really going on you. I think generally has to do with perception and motive.
Yes. And then there's this thing that I noticed. They say tell. So I think there's a difference between you telling and doing.
Because when you do that, it actually feels awkward, like very, very awkward. Except if probably like kids growing up or something, like, but like say you're grown and then your bro is coming to clean, like,
no,
bro, what's happening?
I think it's better you just tell.
You just tell.
Whoa, okay. And then I think there were some you actually sharing before we got on air.
Yeah. So I saw this, right, and then it was talking about your relationship with other people. Okay. I can't seem to find it.
Okay, let me drop this one. A bro never rents. Okay, a bro never cries.
Regardless
of whatsoever, man.
You have to stay tough, right?
Stay tough. And then if a bro should never cry, then as a true bro, it's against the bro code for you to actually get him so emotional.
To the point that
of crying. Maybe something happens to him, instead of him to actually guard his back and be like, man, calm down, man, it's gonna be all right. He'd be like, hey, yeah, so what you now do now? You know, all this stuff can actually, get a bro emotional, and then
before you know he bursts into tears.
And all. And then you were telling me about one that whatever a bro is doing is actually right.
Yeah, like whatever a bro does is right. Like so,
especially when we are out there.
Yeah, if your bro should lose probably a game or something, or should do some feeling doing something, you can blame it on the equipment. Like. So probably you're playing pool and he doesn't get the ball straight. Like, oh no, it's the stick. My bro, my dude is good, right? I think that's more of like backing up your friend and building their esteem in public. Yeah, but then you know the other code we said like talks about you actually not lying about a brother's faults, like being specific. So probably when you guys are on your own some other time, you could tell him, dude, I just covered for you for that.
Especially when in the long run it is in his best interest. Yeah, you could actually tell him.
So I got this one about relationships, and it goes a bro never knows where he probably your friend's girlfriend should call and ask you, where is this person? you don't know where he
you don't
is
know.
at that moment.
You
'Cause
don't know.
Some people go to the extent of running their mouth and be like, unless if the person has probably told you, probably guys have a set agreed conversation to
mutual,
transform.
yeah.
But then if someone just calls you, and especially his girlfriend, like, where is this guy? You don't know where he is at that moment till you can talk to him, know where he is, or possibly warn him about what his girlfriend is actually looking
Trying
for
to
him.
do, yes.
Then you can actually
Let me be a prophet. Let me be a prophet example of an Elvis now. Elvis, please, sorry, do you know where Snow is? I don't understand. He should be with you.
Yeah. so you just wait that up, because I think I watched that skit where the girl, they were just having gist with her friend, with her boyfriend, and she was like, let's try a game. Like, okay, let's call your friends and ask. Like, most of his friends were like, he's here. He just, I'm outside, I'm doing something. Let me go inside, I'll give him the phone. And then she was sitting down there with him. So I think that part of us always coming through to say he's here with us. They have, the female gender have hijacked that code and they have deciphered it. So let's up it up a little bit.
But I'm actually looking at when you say he's here with us, and then please give him the phone. What happened next?
So that's why I was like, we realized that one is dumb. Like, Javi's catching us. Let's up it up.
But this is bro code. I'm not doing this on air. I hope this is safe. I hope this is safe.
Let me drop this one.
Okay.
A bro never applies sunscreen to another bro.
Yeah. Okay, that one is that's one of the things we're talking about. Like, I can't just see you now by the pool or
what
the
are your
beach,
hands
the
doing?
beach, and you're trying to like rub stuff on his back and on his bro. That doesn't just.
What happened to all the shorties
all
around?
The shorties around. and when you look at that, it doesn't just, even if like say you in particular, like the guys are probably okay with that. Don't forget about the impression it's gonna create.
Yes, on the people,
on other people
watching.
Around you.
Yes.
So like it's a no. Like
it's a
time.
no. And I think I remember we were talking about a bro never calls a bro pet names.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I think ladies do that, but it's a no for guys. I imagine I can't just see Elvis and start saying Elvis my sweetheart.
No, it doesn't go. Even in the example, you cannot do that. Please take that out.
It doesn't even sound pleasant in my mouth. Me guys saying it.
Okay, Victor was actually saying, okay, how about calling a bro who is actually older than you Zaddy or something?
Daddy, let's do the daddy now.
Yes.
Even daddy.
I think daddy, like we probably
get
for Easterners. Like I went to the East, and then it's normal to see, but it's not even daddy. Like, but even it's not daddy. It's like probably mpa, like like papa. Someone want to call you.
It's
like
normal to
like papa, or like the houses would be babana, babana. But that
it's normal to do that to someone you regard so much. Maybe someone you have regards for. For me it can go, but any other thing apart from that, man, is a no. Sweetheart. Honey,
very importantly, out of desperation, people tend to do some kind of crazy things, and then it's against the bro code to let a brother or yourself trade dignity just to get a girl.
Yeah, sure.
Because that dignity, if you actually stand your ground, that dignity, or you let a bro stand his ground, that dignity will actually bring that girl back, and then there are a whole more lot to lose if you actually sell that out to get a girl.
I think if you do that, when you and the girl are no longer together, she's going to disrespect the both of you, because she will feel, okay, that is how they are. That is how they do their
actually. So like whatever you do, I think this one is on a general point. Whatever you do, just be yourself. Like if you know you wouldn't find yourself doing this, don't do that just because you want to get the girl. Because at the end of the day, it's not just because you don't even want him to go, and after the relation, sometimes like girls don't like guys like that. Like sometimes, like you just look at it, like please can you help me with my bag and my shoe? You do that, you end up in the friend zone. Trust me. And then you don't want to allow your guy get to the friend zone.
Not at all. And then basically, I think you could actually do that once in a while as a surprise, but
I think
and that
you're trying to get the girl. You're trying
that should come in when you've gotten the girl.
It will make the girl feel like this guy is too full of himself.
Yeah, like
and you know girls don't like that.
They don't like that. Like you don't go out of your way to want to get the girl. That's like, we're not saying keeping your girl. If you're trying to keep your girl, we understand.
Fine.
It will be like you are trying to be desperate to get the girl by
it shows desperation, and then you are sacrificing, oh God, our dignity, because not only your own, you're sacrificing our dignity,
our precious dignity. Before you know, you start hearing stuff like all guys are the same.
All the guys,
and somebody was like, who asked you to go taste all of them? And when a lady stand close to me and she's like, all guys are the same, I'll be like, have you tasted me?
Yeah.
And then, there's difference between test and taste, right?
Yeah.
So have you tasted me when you're saying all guys are the same? We can't be the same, shorty.
Different taste and flavor.
Every guy is unique in his own way.
Trust me.
Right.
And then never hit on a bro's girlfriend.
Not
because that's off limit. Because no matter what, I think I've seen that happen practically times with that number. You might want to think that you're actually getting your brothers back, maybe because you notice that this girl is actually doing some funny things that is not actually glorifying your brother. But don't ever hit.
Don't hit on your friend's girlfriend, like,
because at the end of the day, if things actually go south, it could be that you're doing this, doing that. Who was I even sharing that with? I noticed like there was a relationship I was in some times back, and I noticed that this is not what it used to be. I noticed it, but there's this my friend that was always, dude, how far? Like, talk to this girl, and if this is not working, take a bow, blah blah blah. Trust me, I had to confide in another of our bro. I'd be like, I know this, I've been telling you, right? But the way this guy is going about it, I don't trust him.
Yeah.
In a sense that, to the extent, I never imagined that he could be doing that for himself, because there's this his boss he works for, and he tells me the spec of girls this is boss likes, and it fit perfectly into the girl I was going out with them. So I was feeling like he was trying to get me off the way to get his boss, maybe to get promotion at work or something. But guess what? Shorty sent me a chat a couple of weeks back, and it was this dude trying to get in.
Yeah.
You know what, Elvis? I really, that's why I'm really not comfortable with the bestie.
Yeah, no. I was just waiting for us to get to that part.
My girl having a bestie, man, I'm not cool with that, because I know one thing about girls is that when you start giving her attention, maybe my friend starts, we are having a quarrel, and maybe my friend seems to be the one giving her a listening ear. She might think
your friends become the man.
Yeah,
he becomes the man.
She might think my friend is more caring.
At the end of the day, right? And
I think the last time we had this conversation off air, I said, before you know it, your friends become a shoulder to lean on, and then the shoulder to lean on become the chest to cry on, and the chest to cry become the.
You understand? It keeps going.
One thing will lead to the other.
Yeah.
So you know.
I was saying, like you know how these bestie things go. Like, we know girls that there are certain girls that go well with guys. It's normal, and then there are bridges to relationships. But I think of late, the whole bestie idea is just not it. I'm not just saying you cannot have a guy you confide in. Normally in relationships,
but there are boundaries.
There are boundaries in relationships. It's normal for you to have a particular friend of yours, which and she would also have a friend that you could easily talk to about her. It's normal, like someone she's always bringing close. But you don't just turn the whole thing to, we're having an issue, you don't confront me about it, we're not talking about
then
it, and
you're
telling
going to
the
tell
person.
My friend.
That's not your bestie. You're trying to divert your attention. People are just trying to chase clothes and all that. So besties man. I don't do besties, and I don't allow besties.
I don't advise anyone to do besties.
Somebody asked me a question this morning, and he was like, these people in relationship, they're trying to get married, and then the guy is keeping a girl as a bestie, and then when the prospective wife complains, it becomes an issue. So the lady now asks me, a lady who is a friend to the prospective wife now asks me, is he okay? I'll be like, sometimes, let me not even say that here, because let me not say that, but you know, it can be very, very dangerous. Not very dangerous and not okay. Then I now advise the girl, if you happen to be doing that to a prospective wife and she's not angry, run for your life, brother.
There's a problem.
It's a problem.
But generally, but we shouldn't just take that away because, like, I wouldn't lie. One of my closest friend is a female. Like, she's a female, but she knows her place.
And her
like,
boundaries.
she knows her place in. Most times, it's business. It's like we do a lot of business together. We do music together and stuff. And whichever girl, sorry to say, but whichever girl is around should know. Okay, this is this person, and this is where
this is who she is.
And then you don't even marry into a relationship. As
No,
well.
I don't even know most. I don't even try going close to a relationship.
Most times, ladies that are actually close to me are ladies who maybe they just discover that they're no longer into a relationship. And
so they are trying to use you
to stay around, and then we see how we can actually get them up, and then if they are good, and then they flow. Like when we're talking about never hit out at your friend's girl. It does not even, like me, what I do basically is it does not only relate to my friend's girl. I've actually been with girls, and they'll be bad mouthing their boyfriend. Without me knowing their boyfriend, I'll be like, this dude is not as bad as you think.
Do you understand? That's being a bro. Like, she's
I don't even know this guy.
But you see some other guys, they will say,
Hey.
That's how they are. He doesn't do this. He doesn't. But like most times,
that's the lamest thing to do.
Yeah, you try to make them understand your gender better. Like I was having that conversation with someone recently too. Like I met her through the guy, and all of a sudden, like always she's complaining, and she always wants to go. It's because he's your friend. I'm like, I don't. If that's how you look at it, but I wouldn't want to tell you, okay, he's doing this wrongly, and then you probably try it to another person, and then you say, like, he's a guy. It's just normal for him to act like that. You should try and do this.
Do this and make him understand this.
I have had that experience. There was this girl I was dating at a point. So there's this guy in the area we usually call uncle. We respect this guy so much. So one day he called me and asked me that, what's happening, what's going on between you and this girl? And I told him, we are friends. He said, friends? What kind of friends? So I was like, she's a very good friend. He said, be very careful. You did not see any girl in this area to make friends with. Look at the family you're going to make friends with. So I was like, I didn't understand.
Yeah.
So after everything, I now met this girl. I told her that see what someone is telling me, and she now said, if it's that guy, forget about him. It's someone that him that came and asked me out. I didn't.
Do you understand?
I didn't accept. So
bros don't do that.
Bros don't do that. Bros don't do that. No, basically, I've seen people who actually do that a lot, and I consider that lame. Like you want to go ask a lady out. I think we should actually talk about that. If you really want to ask a lady out, there are certain ways you go about that. Don't go then and then not even all about his chances. Don't go there even spoiling or rubbishing the reputation or the name of another man. Go there, sell yourself out. Make her see reasons why you should be the person.
And she told me everything the guy said about me.
Do you understand? So
why I don't deserve her.
So imagine this kind of people.
Okay, very interestingly, there are a whole lot of other brokers who love to bring up, but for the want of time, I don't know how much we can fly or how far we can go. Please. But never shame your bro for hooking up with a girl you don't like or you don't find attractive. Like, for crying out loud, lies in the eyes of the beholder.
Yes, they said another man's food is another man's poison.
Right.
And then don't ever shame a bro for getting rejected. You know, you are supposed to be his motivation.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden, exactly. Maybe sometimes just maybe go watch games. Yeah. You are the basketball court, and then there's this fine girl that's passing by, or maybe this girl that is always around, and then everybody wants this girl, and your friend will be like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna go get her." After all the bragging right and everything, and he goes there and again
turns him down
and all of that.
You don't laugh at him.
You don't laugh at him. Be like, go, bro, go, and be like, when the shorty doesn't attend, don't be like, it's her loss. We know it's not her loss, of course. Just tell him, bro.
I like when friends do that. They be like, but the ones that want to be mean, they be like, bro, leave her. She's not even fine.
Meanwhile, she's fine. No?
She's fine, but you just have to do it for your bro.
Yeah, so that you can move ahead.
That happens with Terry, my friend. Shout out to Terry. I know he's watching from Lagos. I think we do that a lot when we were in Makodi. Terry can be very dramatic.
Yeah.
You know, you'll be walking with Terry. He sees a fine girl. You know what he would do? he will now make sure he's walking in line with this girl, and then he will now place his hand behind like he's holding the waist. Meanwhile, he's not touching this girl. He'll be like, bro, alpha. I feel like, Terry, calm down. Then the next thing, it's just all about catching fun and all of that. Sometimes it turns out and he pays off and will become friends with some of these ladies. And then sometimes what he do is that he be like, hey, Baba, see this one fine, make I follow. Then if he comes back, from his response, I already know what happened. Baba, how far? No, my hand.
Forget again.
Just know they are turning him down. But how far? Baba na correct babe. See number. They stay George's quarters. They stay this estate. They stay that.
Tell your address and everything.
She said I should just put her on later. And just know that
everything nice.
Then it doesn't end there. After the day he comes back, what happened? But I don't mind that again.
Forget again.
Just know that maybe she's come through with so many white nights and all of that.
Maybe she has started taxing him.
Or maybe she pull up with the whole community and then dude doesn't have money to actually.
That's crazy. Like
it's quite crazy. Okay, do we have some more?
Yeah, I wouldn't just want to let this slide, right? The one you were talking about earlier, that dudes don't dance with their hands above their head.
For God's sake.
You don't do that, bro. Don't.
So in case you don't know,
only when you're in church.
Yeah, you can just wave to the Lord. You can just wave to the Lord, but you don't go. I'm like, bro, you don't do that. Like you dance with your hands like around your head.
I don't think even people that dance traditional dance with their hands. I don't think I've ever seen even a traditional dancer dancing with.
I think I remember this song, Nelly and Kelly, Dilemma, right?
Yeah.
That was actually one of the rave of the moment way back then. And then if you happen to watch video, you do. I would think about it. And then if you're dancing alone, you did a creep walk and all of that. But if you're not dancing alone, maybe you have a shorty to bubble on the dance floor and all. I've seen guys actually place their headboard. No, you know those dance that you don't put it above your head, but maybe on your head.
Something like even the present dance, put your hand. But don't. Imagine you're doing it like this.
No, the only time I've seen that is when the person is really drunk.
You don't get really drunk. Don't even do that.
Even when you get really drunk, please just don't do that. Because before I start feeling like maybe you are lost in an island and then you try to wave to a helicopter passing by. Hey, look at me here. Look at me here.
You're drowning in a sea.
And giving that signal. Okay, I think we just need to call it a quit here. We need to wrap it up.
Yes, sir. For the bros.
For the bros, man. It's been an amazing outing. I must have to confess. And then I'm looking forward to the next edition of Radio. I don't know about you. My name is Elvis Oga, and I have some amazing dudes in the studio with me.
I'm Snow Black, and it was a wonderful time out here. I think I learned some new codes.
It's been an amazing moment right here. My name is Zion Chris.
All right, shout out to all the bros out there, to the studio engineer,
shout out
Victor,
to the bros.
And to his friend who actually he's here. Big shout out to you guys.
Shout out to you, bro.
Join us same time, same place next week for another amazing outing. Until then, it's a Baba from us. Stay tuned for the next program, which is coming right away, and that is Urban Vibe Africa. Please don't go away.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Too many hours for my life, I lie. But I did pray me, Papa, shining light. Us never paper, bad man still they grind. I pray the one day my mama go smile. Yeah. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many hassle things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, make them no. Them go fair when I drop my Colombia coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, make them no. So many nights I swear, things my mouth can't tell. We all just praying for better days, make the thing just gel. Do my best to live the rest of it, beat my chest out. Say Baba, just shining light on me. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many hassle things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, make them no. Them go fair when I drop my Colombia coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, make them no. So I know.
Bring a
Double pro.
I beg you carry shoulder up, oh baby. I beg you show them this younger, oh baby. Dance and break all of your waist, oh baby. Until they allow it to, oh baby. Oh, I beg you carry shoulder up, oh baby. I beg you show them this younger, oh baby. Dance and break all of your waist, oh baby. Until they allow it to, oh baby. Oh, I beg you to me, jeje, Korora magbese, I beg you to be jeje, Korora magbese, Have you thought about my proposal and the life I want for you? I beg you, baby, make you come closer when I'm singing this song for you. This love song got me stay up all night, cause I'm trying to compose for you. The last time that you say you won't go, girl, you broke my heart into two. Just call me baby, I'll call you boo. You want me so bad, I want you too. My number is 08042. I'm only one call away from you. I beg you to be jeje, Korora magbese, I beg you to be jeje, Korora magbese, Gonna go fit to get to big back, but no be down with the drum logo. If your loving, we gon' make me psycho. From Kampala to Okokomaiko. I'm jello with the bamboo. Canadian girl, fi big at the card. If your loving, we go to the train. Oh, anytime I sing, go she not to do for biz. And you be a minado. Now you the rise my temperature go. San Francisco. I sing you dope like Jimmy Jatto. I beg you to be jeje.
Marathon on your number one radio station, and trust me, when you say no days off, do you know what that means? Perfect example of perfect experience of that is exactly what you feel every time on African Patriot Radio, and it's still with the Sunset Patriot right here. My name is Elvis Oga, and this is my delight pleasure to welcome you officially on board today's edition of the program Urban Vibe Africa, as promised.
You know, we always bring you the vibe on and on and on and on and on.
And by the time you hear the sound, you know it's Jojo right here.
I am Zion Chris.
Jojo sounds like the new Cardi B. I don't know. Okay,
Cardi
studio
Joe.
Time check is exactly Cardi Joe, right?
Cardi
But the studio
Joe.
time check is exactly 444. That reminds me more like Jay-Z album, his 13th studio album, 444 album, man. 444.
And we're gonna have fun.
Because we don't want nobody to run.
Oh my God, give me the grace to
Because
have a
we're going to
line.
put it on your speaker like bum.
Oh my God.
All right. It is
Wednesday.
and then Woman Crush Wednesday.
Wednesday.
#WCW.
WCW. Let me ask you guys. So, who's been your woman crush? I've actually been asking Elvis. Actually, let me throw it to you. Name, Chris. Zion.
Certainly Brandy.
Brandy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why Brandy?
She has
Oh my
been
goodness.
she has been my woman crush.
That's not your woman crush. That's your celebrity crush.
For years. You've been crushing on Brandy for years now.
For as long as I can remember.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
I remember on News Expression we talked about like not giving up on your dreams, right? It's gonna come through for you.
I wouldn't know if that more like Jojo taunting you.
No, trust me. Remember,
actually, it's gonna be a dream come true for me.
Thank you,
one
brother.
Day to
like in no distant time.
Thank
like,
you.
I hope you've been
listen
pushing
to me.
for that.
Listen, I don't want to sound like a prophet, but right now, just mark this day, June 24th, 2020. You are crushing on Brandy, and she's gonna come through for you.
I don't understand the coming through. the coming through, I don't understand. Like, you guys are gonna be dating?
No, we're gonna be like
friends, brother and sister.
No, if it's that happening already, because I can tell you guys are friends already. All right, let's do some music, and I have this beautiful record coming from MacDo. He calls this a Rima, and remember, it's Woman Crush Wednesday. So I wouldn't know if your girlfriend's name is a Rima out there. Go make her your crush, and then if you've been tripping for any Rima out there, go tell her and then make her your crush. Check this out and stay tuned. Don't go away. We have more vibes coming through.
Liquid Mix.
Ah boy, it's your boy MacDo. Can't get 22. Hey man, you fucking give me some honey. Waiting they sweet me past now the thing within your body. Yeah. Hey man, you fucking give me some sugar. Waiting they hide me past now your back way just the booga. Yeah. Baby, make I follow you go. Anywhere you go now, make I follow you, baby. Oh, baby, make you follow me go. Anywhere I go now, make you follow me, oh, baby. Oh, they girl is beautiful and nice. Her body so cool like ice. Beauty of a goddess. If not, they see the girl go confess. Yeah, I love the girl, no be play. I know they ever carry a play, so I know they keep on waiting. Hey, man, you fucking give me some honey. Waiting they sweet me past now the thing within your body. Yeah. Hey, man, you fucking give me some sugar. Waiting they hide me past now your back way just the booga. Yeah. Baby, make I follow you go. Anywhere you go now, make I follow you, baby. Oh, baby, make you follow me go. Anywhere I go now, make you follow me, oh, baby. Oh, baby, I got to tell you, I got to tell you something. Many things on my mind, oh, many things on my mind, oh, yeah. I go take you overseas, spend some money, have a good time. Make we go jolly, make you spend my money, yeah. Make we spend some money, yeah. Cause I know you want time. Yes, I know you want time. Oh yo.
Liquid Mix.
Baby girl, you fine. You always on my mind. You can go mad, baby, you go buy somebody. She know they do shakara for me. No more sex, oh yeah. Because we be perfect combination. Hey man, you fucking give me some honey. Waiting they sweet me past now the thing within your body. Yeah. Hey man, you fucking give me some sugar. Waiting they hide me past now your back way just the booga. Yeah. Baby, make I follow you go. Anywhere you go now, make I follow you, baby. Oh, baby, make you follow me go. Anywhere I go now, make you follow me, oh, baby. Oh,
Liquid Mix.
Studio Production. Mama, tell me what's going through your mind. I'll be the one who will hold you down. When I met you, I told you I love you and I really wanna marry you. You take me down for another man, yeah. For another man. Mon amour, I wanna take you to my man. Cause I wanna be your man. signal. Baby, show me your green light, so make you know they play hard. I don't get tired. Baby, give me the signal, yeah. Give me signal, give me the signal. Give me the signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Baby, pass me the green light. Baby, pass me the green light. Give me the signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Oh, some signal, give me the signal. Baby, pass me the green light. Baby, pass me the green light. Girl, you need a man, we go hold it tight every day and night, yeah. I be your missy right, I go treat you right, girl, I know they lie, yeah. See, my love is true, me go stand by you, yeah. I go fight for you, I'll be kill for you, yeah. Mon amour, way, I wanna take you to my man, cause I wanna be your man, be your man, be your man, yeah. I know be mocking you, I don't go kill your smile, your smile. I know be mocking you, I don't go waste your time. Show me your green light, make you know they play hard. I don't get time, baby. Show me the signal, yeah. Give me signal, baby. Show me your green light, make you know they play hard. I don't get time, baby. Give me the signal, yeah. Give me signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Baby, pass me the green light. Baby, pass me the green light. Give me the signal, oh green light. Give me the signal, give me the signal. Baby, pass me the green light. Baby, pass me the green light.
Give me the signal, pass me the green light. I place the one above ya. It's on you within my heart. Give me the signal, pass me the green light. I place the one above ya. My heart. Are you within my heart?
Show me your green light, make you know they play hard. I don't get time. Show me the signal, give me signal. Baby, show me your green light, make you know they play hard. I don't get time. Baby, give me the signal, give me signal, give me the signal. Give me the signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Oh, green light, pass me the green light, baby, pass me the green light. Give me the signal, give me the signal, yeah, yeah. Give me the signal, baby, pass me the green light, pass me the green light. Give me the signal, some signal, give me the signal, give me the signal, give me the signal, yeah. Baby, pass me the green light, baby, pass me the green light. Give me the signal, give me the signal, give me the signal. Baby, pass me the green light. Pass me the green light. Maestro for the relax. You know what it is, and it is what it is. Yes, Studio in the mix.
Son of a shoemaker again. Them no fit quench the love way I get for you, my baby. Them no fit try, them no fit reach you. Them no fit read the votes way I get for you, my baby. Them no fit try, them no fit steal. Mommy, baby. Go for it, put in pressure, sit down on it. Chips and ketchup, and go for it. Putting pressure. I'm not tired the way you make me feel. So nice, my diva. I'm not tired the way you make me flow. Oh, like a river. I'm not tired the way you play my head. Play my head, oh, the way you play my head, oh. Me and no fit talk, oh. When your body make I give you the update. Make I control your body, wanna feel it, the update. When your body make I give you the update. Make I control your body, wanna feel it, the update. When your body make I give you the update. Make I control your body, wanna feel it, the update. When your body make I give you the update. Make I control your body.
And I know exactly this kind of feelings, the kind of feelings that will make Zion Chris actually think that today is actually Friday.
I'm telling you, the vibe is just something else.
Beautiful record right there from Dex D. He calls that one Update. It's still Urban Vibe Africa on African Patriot Radio, and we steady keeping it on the back-to-back note with those amazing sounds banging on your number one radio station. Left, right, center, back and front.
You know what it is. You know how we do.
The hit never stops, never stops.
It is what it is. But unfortunately, we just have to say bye-bye at the moment.
That moment, right? I mean, time is just short.
That moment where I hate to watch you leave, but I love to see you walk away.
Yeah, I know. I know, right?
I hate to do goodbyes.
No, I don't like goodbyes because they could actually be so emotional.
And sad. I think if you want to tell me
you know, we've been talking about Woman Crush Wednesday, right?
Mm.
So let me ask Mr. Chris, what was your ideal of a woman? What's the idea of an ideal woman that actually got you crushing on her?
Well, my ideal woman will be based on my values. The woman that shares the same values
with you,
with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
so what are these values we're talking about?
Well, like modesty.
Wow.
Yes,
I
don't
that.
like people that are
too loud,
attention seeking, too loud. Yes.
Okay, before I actually react to what you just said, please. What? How about you, Elvis? What's your own kind of ideal woman?
Like, I was going to ask you.
Listen to me. It's Woman Crush Wednesday, so you have to obey the rules. You're a man before I throw my own word. So say it. Say it. What's your ideal woman?
I've told you before. Yeah. I don't know if that is the reason why you might think that you wouldn't want to pass as my girlfriend. I don't know. That's bad.
Oh my goodness.
But what I mean,
every single person. Please. I just need to understand that you are such a. Go on, tell us.
Come on, man. You told me she's your sister.
Thank you, my brother. Why would you be doing this?
I told you she's my sister, or she told you I'm her brother. Like, let's get it straight.
All right, tell us, what was your ideal kind of woman?
My ideal woman, I think I've told you before.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually a bit difficult. I love this woman who is social but reserved. Do you get it?
Social but reserved?
Yeah, like contrasting, right?
Yeah.
Social but reserved. But that's my ideal woman because that's who I am to an extent.
So you want her to be social, like she can always go to parties, and then you want her to come back and then be always very reserved.
There's this thing they talk about, like, yes, I would want you to be a bee, but for me alone. I want you to be naughty, but for me alone.
But I think I can relate. I think I can relate. Right? But when you sounded social but a bit reserved, sometimes
like you just need to know what it takes to be that social lady. You just need to know. Basically,
okay, I think I can relate to him, but this kind of thing, like in a relationship where the man wants the woman to be all crazy, or the woman wants the man to be all crazy, but just for me, just do the things for me, like do all these funky things, do all these crazy things, but don't show it out there, don't do it out there, just be reserved for me. I mean, reserved for people out there, like don't always.
But go all out on me.
Oh my goodness!
All right, so.
Well, it was very good. What was the question? What do you want to ask me? It's Woman Crush Wednesday, so I'm listening. I just want all the ladies to hear that.
I know it's Woman Crush Wednesday, but I want to know who is your ideal man.
Okay, very importantly, I would never be shy to say this. I'm always saying it as number one. My ideal kind of man, first of all, you must be spiritual, very spiritual. Like, wow. I mean, we have to be very compatible spiritually, first of all.
So all the men you've been bringing home have been spiritual, right?
Yeah, so that's like my one, that my number one, my 100 is just that you have to be spiritual, and then we have to You have to
not
be
religious.
Yeah, not religious actually.
But spiritual, right?
Spiritual.
Not religious, but spiritual.
Come on, don't actually have to ask this over and over again.
No, you've
and
been
then
asking me a lot.
another point that's very important to me is that you must actually have a good sense of humor.
Humor?
Yes, because I play a lot, I joke a lot. I mean, you don't have to be all serious on me. Like when I just want to make my jokes.
I know where the brother crushing and the brother zoning came
Look
from.
at him!
Right?
Look at him! Alright.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's it basically. Be spiritual, let's be comfortable and compatible spiritually, be God fearing, and then please have a good sense of humor, alright? Because we're gonna ride this journey together.
My
so
sister,
I don't have to
my sister just told her who her ideal man is, but that doesn't mean she's free anyway.
Oh my god.
I think I'm speaking for somebody. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been an amazing ride, I must have to confess. And I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who has been with us since at the time of our transmission in the morning till this very moment.
Shout out.
Shout out to
It's
you.
about that time we say bye-bye.
We say goodbye.
But trust us, tomorrow, same time, same place, we're going to be back.
we're
Right?
here.
Let's
but
do it
before
again.
then, the morning petrol comes on board by 10 in the morning. I can tell you
Yes.
that. Main the box is going to kick off at exactly 10 in the morning.
And of course,
you don't want to miss out.
Yeah, the midday crew will be coming back. Midday preach, right? Yeah, by 12. Yeah.
And then the sunset
You'll
petrol.
have us. We're coming through with the patriotic discussion.
And tomorrow is actually the petrol, right? It's all good. All right. From me to you, it's about bye. My name hasn't changed, still remain Elvis.
And my name has changed, it remains Jojo.
I am Zion, the Slim Prince.
All right, let's leave you with this song coming from Vibe the King calls is Hold You. Even though we are actually taking our bound about trust us,
What's
we
the God
always
you
hold
hold?
it down for you.
Got you
So
covered.
Hold You coming
Anytime,
through from
any day.
Vibe the King. Check it out.
She's the one that I wanna be real quick. She's the one that I wanna be rich with.
You should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you down. You should let me hold you down in I've been around, you on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, I just wanna do you right. I've been around, you on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, yeah. I've been loving all, yeah. I've been looking all day. You the bust my brain. You the drive me insane. I've been looking all, yeah. Baby, you the bust my brain. You the drive me insane. Baby, for your matter, I be follow. Girl, this your body just make it cool now. I no go mind you give me chance to know you. I no go mind you give me chance to hold you. Make I hold you, make I love you, make I kiss you, make I touch you. There's no one above you, baby, I'ma love you, adore you. You should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you down. You should let me hold you down in I've been around, you on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, I just wanna do you right. I've been around, you on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, yeah.
Baby, okay, I saw this girl from a distance. She real fine and she really wanna chit chat. She real fine and she really wanna. She real fine and she really wanna. But she be moving with her personality. And every time she got her with her originality. And Lee be killing it with personality. And now I'm moving wild with originality. Cause as I be moving, I got the vibe. Cause Lee be moving, in one ride. Cause every time, man, I got the vibe. Cause every time I'm killing it, I wanna ride. Why? She really fine, she's a cutie. And every time she just moving with her booty. And every time she be screaming libby libby. And guess what? She know to do a fizzy, know to do a fizzy.
You should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you, you should let me love you, you should let me hold you. Baby, you should let me hold you down. You should let me hold you down in I've been around, you on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, I just wanna do you right.
I've been around. You on my mind, you on my mind. I just wanna do you right, oh yeah. Come be my kid, girl, I'm on. Come be my Frenchie, I'm on. Yeah, come be my this and come be my that, oh. Baby, come be my kid, girl, I'm on, yeah. No, yeah. No, yeah. I can see.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio. Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.